realize that selling GeForce and G-Sync isn't the most profitable move anymore, they're going to turn tail and run because you are f***ing assholes. So here's an idea. How about treating your partners with respect and dignity? You don't have to fight over every scrap anymore. There is lots to go around. The craziest part of all of this is that sometimes NVIDIA is super cool. We praised the transparency of their move to release their internal tools for evaluating total board power for graphics cards and click-to-photon latency to the public. What was really telling about that was that it projected confidence. NVIDIA went out and equipped a big cross-section of independent media with the tools they needed to hold graphics card manufacturers, including NVIDIA, accountable for meeting the specs they advertised and delivering the best gaming experience beyond FPS. Obviously, from my experience with NVIDIA, I know that I wouldn't have received any such tool if they weren't confident that it would show that NVIDIA is king, but NVIDIA has tons of smart people working there who know that that may not always be the case, and if they give us these tools now, it could reflect poorly on them at some point in the future. But they did it anyway, because smart people at NVIDIA know that a strong, well-informed independent media results in more educated customers, which pushes their competition to do better, which pushes them to do better. The smart people at NVIDIA want feedback about what they can do to make their products better. I know for a fact there are suits there who wish it wasn't this way, and that NVIDIA could just control all the messaging to consumers directly, but like it or not, we're the conduit. We're the ones who look at our audience feedback all day, every day. We're the ones who have that relationship, not you. And I guess I should thank you for this latest move, because if you keep going about your business this way, consumers will never trust you, and they will always need us. Now, I had a little not finished paragraph here where I said, there are problems with this model. Personal biases, echo chambers, lack of control, potential for corruption. But as long as we're engaging in good faith and with mutual respect, it's served us well for 20 plus years and can serve us for another 20. So with that in mind, NVIDIA, I think it's time to reflect on your pride. I'm not saying not to feel proud. If I wore a green name badge, I'd be proud of everything the team accomplished there too. It's mind-blowing. I'm just talking about this inability to take constructive criticism. Yeah, so there's a little bit more, but I think that's the main point. It's a shame.
Yeah.
And it doesn't have to be this way.
Yeah. I don't have a ton to add, except that NVIDIA was extremely, extremely frustrating to work with when I was still doing coverage of things. One of my favorite things to do ever was to go on the road and cover things, do shows, do stuff like that.
Yep.
And it was always actually insanely frustrating to do any NVIDIA event, because every time I'd know that like there was going to be a major problem. And like I used to do basically every road show with Brandon, and every time that like Brandon and I would meet before to talk about like what we're going to do, I'd be like, it's another NVIDIA event, so let's make sure we're ready to shoot in any possible condition, because they're going to actively try to make it so it's hard for us. So we got to like be ready to fight to be able to make a video. Like it was actually crazy. You'd work with anyone else and they'd be like tripping over themselves trying to make sure that you can make the video properly.
And to be clear, AMD and Intel have both had their fair share of completely stupid events that have made it very difficult to cover them.
You always took those. I never.
But
yeah.
NVIDIA had a special way of having a little FU buried in the difficulty.
It felt very intentional. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's all I can really add. But yeah.
Our last discussion question here is, what's next for EVGA?
I don't know. It makes me concerned.
Could they be the next Antec?
People have pointed out XFX as well. I hope they do well. I've talked to Wancho a bunch of times that I really like NVIDIA because of some real bro moves they did in the past, way before I was doing this. And they seem to have been able to maintain their high quality and trustworthiness status basically this whole time.
Yeah, let's acknowledge some good things. NVIDIA provides, in the tech industry, a nearly unprecedented level of legacy product support.
Yep.
Like, they are still providing security drivers for Kepler. For Kepler.
That's actually pretty crazy.
I mean, imagine if your Android phone maker was actually giving you software updates for that long. I mean, there'd be less e-waste in the world. It's a good thing.
Not
They-
like they've been doing well with Linux, but
They do good things. Well, look, we're focusing on good things.
I was trying
Luke.
to give EVGA good things. You stepped in and started giving NVIDIA good things. This was not a
Oh, well, EVGA, I mean, it's no secret that they do good things.
yeah. But yeah, NVIDIA does too. It's just they deserve this, but I hope in doing this, EVGA doesn't end up cleaving their own employees and also themselves. That's all I have to say.
Yeah, we've got people talking about how they're going to miss EVGA. Hey, dude, it's Mike in Twitch chat. Says EVGA replaced a like 5-generation-old card for me once with zero hassle. And that's the problem. That's why EVGA needs out of this business. Because their brand reputation is that they want to be bros like that. And they can't afford it. Because NVIDIA dictates how much their products cost, how much they're allowed to sell them for, what they're allowed to innovate on. And they're sitting here going, well, how are we supposed to maintain our reputation for supporting these products properly when we can't even make any fucking money?
Yeah. I understand the confusion now, by the way. Apparently, I accidentally said NVIDIA, but I was talking about EVGA. I probably just read it at the same time. But yeah, EVGA has always been great. So I hope they figure it out. I hope they can stay around. Motherboards is a scary business. There's already very established partners that I think people default to, and motherboards aren't a super like sexy product.
Yep.
So I think if they work and you bought that brand before, that's all you really needed to do. So yeah.
Here's a tough question. Who do you go to
I don't
for your
know.
next GPU then?
Yeah, I don't know. It's weird.
There's no one with a spotless reputation at this point.
To support their kind of argument, though, if you look at my computer right now, do you remember what's in it?
Do you have Founders Edition cards?
You picked it.
Yeah, okay. So, GG, NVIDIA wins. They just sell Founders Edition cards and
If I was
take the
if
margin?
I was still buying cards because of what EVGA has done for me directly in the past, I'm not saying that other people should do this, but what EVGA has done directly for me in the past, I would buy another EVGA card. But I didn't buy a card. I got one from work.
All right.
So yeah, I don't know. I really hope they make it because I like EVGA a lot. But yeah.
All right. Well, why don't we move on to our next topic? Let's talk about the...
I have a bit of a curveball for a potential next topic.
Oh.
Or wait, can we even do it right now? No, never mind. Let's keep going, and I'll make sure that's good for the next one.
Chase has curated a whopping 38 merch messages for us so far.
That's a few.
Oh, okay. Well, one of them we just did. So, Bennett S., I think we just addressed yours. We'll have to get through some of these, but we'll do them a little bit later. Let's get through a couple more tech topics first. The Ethereum merger and the move to proof of stake was successful. It's the merging of Ethereum's main network with the layer that uses the new consensus mechanism. Basically, proof of stake has been in a sort of trial period for a while until now, and this move has been actually quite a few years in the making. Proof of stake is good because it reduces the amount of computational work that's needed to verify blocks and transactions. Pools of Ethereum act as validators for transactions instead of solving complex math problems. To become a validator, it takes 32 Ether, I guess it would be, whatever, 32 Ethereum, which is over $60,000 US though. So if the whole idea was, it's decentralized, man, it's out of the hands of the elites, man.
It's specifically in the hands of the elites, man.
Yeah, so that's cool. People can pool resources, though, to become validators, similar to mining pools.
That kind of solves that.
But you can no longer mine Ethereum. Proof of work does still work for Ethereum Classic, but it's not exactly profitable. Even with cheap power and efficient cards, mining on a GPU is now a very tough sell. The price has also dropped. Ethereum was above $1,700 US just a couple days ago. It is now at $1,400 US. It's almost like people just want to mine on their GPUs for sport, and it was never about it actually being practical to buy things with Ethereum. Bitcoin was also dropped from almost $23,000 US. It had recovered a little bit, down to 19.5 today. Whew. Okay. Wow. Vitalik, the Ethereum creator, says this should reduce global power consumption by 0.2%. Can that possibly be right? Because that is
so much
bananas.
That's a bit. That's a bit.
Oh. The White House has put out a framework for regulating crypto in the U.S.
They have a laptop?
It's been in the works for about 6 months. The new guidelines are meant to position the country as a leader in governance of the digital assets ecosystem at home and abroad, and the Treasury will complete an illicit finance risk assessment on decentralized finance by the end of February 2023. The framework points out that a stable USD-based coin could promote financial inclusion and equity by enabling access for a broad set of consumers. So an official cryptocurrency. It's even more centralized, man. To make stablecoins safer, the administration says the Treasury will work with financial institutions to bolster their capacity to identify and mitigate cyber vulnerabilities by sharing info, promoting a wide range of data sets and analytical tools. What does that even mean? That's sure. It means the government is getting involved in our crypto.
Oh boy.
Yeah. So we'll see. Well, my gosh. Okay, this is from Ploof. Discussion question. What happens now? Will anything really change other than graphics cards being cheaper? Linus Coin when? No.
The graphics cards becoming cheaper thing has been pretty crazy. Have you looked into that at all?
I know.
Whoa.
It's wild.
Whoa.
There is.
We ain't filming Scrapyard Wars right now, but it might be the time for you to do your own.
Yeah. Oh, getting into our next topic then, there were some leaks from NVIDIA. Next Tuesday, they are expected to announce their upcoming generation of GPUs at their GeForce Beyond event, and in classic tech fashion, it's all spoiled. So keeping everything to yourself, yeah, that works really well, you guys. And there is a torrent of information on the upcoming GPUs. Oh no, this wasn't the thing that I had wanted to talk about. There had been rumors that NVIDIA was tightening supply of 30 series chips to keep prices from falling even further. I don't see where that was in the doc, but I thought it was in here somewhere. Anywho, the newest leaks from Zotac, Galax, Gigabyte, and Lenovo. Is Lenovo going to be your EVGA replacement go-to?
No.
No, you sure?
Yep.
You sure you don't want Lenovo
Pretty
as
sure.
your EVGA replacement?
Yeah, pretty sure.
Lenovo. So here's the leaked Lenovo images here. I mean, it looks pretty chunky.
That's a big boy.
There's a big
Oh,
He's a big boy. He's a big boy. Who's a big boy? You are. 7 heat pipes. Gigabyte.
Oh,
The Gigabyte leaks shows some box art. Here you go. Look at that. It looks like an NVIDIA card because they control what the box art can look like.
Hey.
Oh, what keeps happening? Stop. Okay, sorry. I'm trying to show you guys here. RTX 4090. That font doesn't look very NVIDIA-y. Are they changing their official font? Because that looks stupid. You'd think if they're going to be control freaks about it, they'd at least settle on something
good job.
Yeah, typically they're pretty good at branding.
Yes.
There's some Zotac pictures over on Baidu. That's a there's some RTX. Woo, spicy. So yeah, these will be, if you want to keep supporting NVIDIA, which realistically we're all going to because they make really good GPUs, then yeah. What If Gaming has compiled the latest leaked specs. Looks like we're going to be clocked over 2 gigahertz. Almost, wow, 2.5 gigahertz boost. That's wild. 16,384 CUDA cores on the RTX 4090. 450 watts of total board power, and it's going to be built on TSMC's 5nm process. Pretty exciting. Pretty exciting.
Yeah.
Notably, no cards have shown an exposed NVLink connector, meaning that perhaps SLI is finally dead for real.
It's one of the first things people have been looking for years. Spot the NV-Link. Where is it?
Yeah, can we still do monster 3D Mark runs?
Yeah.
Come on, can we still do it? The answer is no. Our discussion questions here from Adam Sondergaard are: what excites you about the next generation of NVIDIA GPUs? They'll be faster.
Yeah.
Yeah. Big fast.
There are technically still some games out there that need it. Okay.
Yeah. Cyberpunk.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Star
Hey,
Citizen.
no,
Is that still a
Cyberpunk's
scary
gonna
word?
get cool.
Is
Because
it?
yeah. No. They gave the community. Okay, hold on. What did they? Chase, do you know what's going on with this?
So Cyberpunk has changed the way that they're going to release it. So I think they're having one main DLC come out, instead of 2, but it's like free for everyone, I think. And then the mod tools are like the tools they use to like basically make the game.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
So
those
now the
will-
community can actually
yeah.
make the
So
game.
in a couple years, the game will be like fucking amazing. Ooh.
Yeah.
Hey, language, sir. No, producer goes away. Producer goes away. Only I may swear.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, once the modding community, if they do,
Yeah, then
once-
RTX
once they
4090, Cyberpunk 2077, 2025.
yeah,
Well, 2024
or
maybe.
later.
Yeah.
Or it
Yeah.
might take a while. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Yeah,
That's true. That's true. It's gonna
but the
be-
better the result,
there's going to be a learning curve here.
if people like really want to do it. Speaking of better the result, I have a thing.
Oh,
LTT Store,
should we talk about that?
the new one.
We should talk about that.
Yeah. Okay. So.
Oh, wait, that?
Yeah.
You want to talk about that?
Yeah. This is the week.
Oh my gosh.
We deferred it 1 week. This is the week. We're
Okay,
here.
let's go to your screen
It's
then.
time to go. I mean, you can just go to it yourself if you want. It's lttstoretest.myshopify.com. This is a test site. We are looking for feedback. Do not email support. Don't. I don't know if I can even say this, but if you email support, I think they should just delete it
They will.
and not respond.
They will. They will
'Cause
not
that-
respond.
Don't do that.
Yeah, they have
They
actual
have
tickets
way
to
too much
respond
stuff to do.
Yep.
There is a feedback form. It's in the announcement banner at the top of the site. You can click on it. It'll bring you to a Google form. It is not required that you fill out every section. So if you want to leave feedback on just part of the website, it's done like by page. So there's like homepage feedback, collections page feedback, product page feedback, whatever. And you can fill out whatever you're interested in filling out on the form. You can poke around. This is the new theme. This is what we want to launch onto the store.
Are you going to show us around a little?
I can, yeah. I'll poke us through some.
While you do that, I
Insulated
have a
water
pretty
bottle.
big announcement.
Oh, speaking of the thing that's on screen right now, I think is what he's doing. Yeah. Oh. Oh my. So heavy. Oh jeez. That's a lot. That's a lot of stuff.
Finally here.
Yeah.
The big boy. The big boy's here. The big boy's on the store. Okay, Luke, go ahead. Go ahead. Show us around.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna
I'm just cruising around while you do this, but
unbox
yeah,
one of the big ones.
it should be very familiar to the experience that you have right now, but modernized a little bit, changed in a few different ways, improved in a few different ways. It's on a new Shopify system. Conrad calls this the Dusk theme, but it's on a new Shopify. It's modified from a new Shopify theme called Dawn. So it should come with more extensibility and more things that we can do to it in the future as well, which is good because the theme that we were on was going to be problematic in that regard. But yeah, it's here. I guess I could like mock check out something.
Why don't you show us some of
at
the
the
like
cart?
cool work that the team has done? Like, why don't you show
Your
us like some of the neat like filters and stuff?
Filters and stuff. Right. Okay. So there's a couple new things, I guess. When you're looking through products, so let's go to water bottle. Now
Couple
instead
new
of
things, they like redid the whole thing.
yeah. Instead of scrolling all the way down the page for like a million years because the Creator Warehouse team lovingly wants to have 300,000 photos for every single product.
Hey, look, that's a
Now-
benefit.
There's just this thing on the side that you can scroll through here. You can see all these images that I'm flying through. I mean, it's not entirely on screen. There we go. I got to fit it over us. There we go. Now I can scroll through images over here. I can click on whichever ones I want, and it'll enlarge it on the right-hand side. And it looks all good. I like this part a lot. I'm trying to remember everything else that changed. I've been looking at this theme for so long that it's hard to remember what all changed. Darn. I know there was that. There's also, oh, right. Filters and stuff. So if I go to all
Yeah.
products, there's filters on the side. And this page scrolls forever. So we'll
Yeah.
just keep loading things. That is also new.
Yeah.
Yeah. We have a lot of products.
Yeah.
This is a lot of things.
Yeah.
And yeah, you can sort by different stuff. If you change your your main like if you go to clothing or gear, it will change the available filters on the left hand side.
It was kind of wild going to the backpack pop-up, which we did at our distribution center, because I get a run rate report every week that shows like how much inventory we have, but there's a big difference between seeing the number 1,000 in like an on-hand column in a spreadsheet and seeing 1,000 water bottles. You know what I mean? Speaking of 1,000 water bottles, we have a lot of these in stock.
Chungo.
To give you some idea of the scale of this magnificent beast of a 64-ounce water bottle, this is our 40-ounce, which is already a pretty chunky boy. And this is our 22, whatever, like 20-ish ounce. This is the original LTT water bottle. It's like little tiny baby water bottle by comparison. It is insulated, just like the 22. I think it's 22. Like the 22 and the 40 ounce uses the same cap, the same new cap style as the 40 ounce, and is available in a ton of different colors. This has been one of the most requested products for the store
I'm very
in the
excited.
last year. So hopefully you guys all enjoy that.
Oh
I'll
yeah,
enjoy that.
quick note about the store page is that like payments are disabled. If you do get through, it's just going to be canceled. You can't actually buy things on the test store. We will manually cancel them if you get through. I'm trying to remember other things that changed, but there's a lot of like stylistic stuff.
Okay.
I think there was some stuff in the checkout, but yeah, you guys should just check it out yourself if you're interested and leave feedback on the forum.
Yeah, we want to make it a better site.
Oh yeah, this is different.
Oh.
This is related to what is in your cart. Looks like we got some photo squish on the backpack.
Well, yeah,
Might
probably
be
want
something to look into.
to address that. No, that's the new small version of the backpack, Luke.
Oh, you have micro packs
It's
now?
it's the short boy version.
The
Yeah,
short
that's
boy version.
It's specifically made for me.
Wide bag.
Yeah, it's for walking through the halls of the Kremlin.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
That song should play from the meme when you're on the page.
Guys, stop leaving me feedback in floatplane chat. Use the form, please.
Yeah, floatplane chat is not manageable to compile feedback.
Yeah.
Thank you, though.
Okay.
We appreciate the effort.
Yeah. In other LTT store news, is it just the water bottle or is there something else going on?
Oh, we have 2 new colors of the waffle shirt.
Yes, this is one of them. I believe this is olive, and there's also wine. And if you buy ABCs of Gaming, you get a free dad hat. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah,
okay?
because you're a dad, so you need a hat
Yep.
and a book to read to your child.
Yep. Just
Hold on a
add both
second.
to cart, and the discount applies automatically, so you don't need to actually type anything in.
Okay, so here are our colors for the waffle long sleeve. We've got olive. What a nice picture. Great work,
Yeah.
David.
Yeah.
We've got charcoal. We've got wine. And we have ultramarine. 4 different colors of the waffle. It's a popular one. People love the waffle. So now we have even more colors.
I like. This is probably the only time you're gonna hear me say this, but I like wine.
You like the wine color?
Yeah. Looks nice. Looks sharp. Looks very like warm and Christmassy, and we're slowly transitioning into those seasons. Not
That's
quite
true.
there, but getting there.
All right. You know what? Let's do our sponsors, and then I want to talk about how I was significantly injured fighting Dennis this week.
Yeah.
I also have an update on the stray cats that I found in my yard.
Ah, good.
Yeah, so I'll run you through that. But the show is brought to you today by Kioxia. Wait, Chase, do you know how to put the thing there? Chase doesn't know that he has to do anything. You do know how to do the thing? Nice. Nice. Kioxia's CM7 series NVMe SSD is optimized for the needs of high performance and highly efficient servers. It's PCIe Gen 5 NVMe 2.0 and has the capability to support U.3 systems. The CM7 series is available in both the new EDSFF E3.S and 2.5-inch form factors, up to a massive 30 terabytes per drive. Per drive! 30 terabytes! Won't be cheap. On top of that, it's rated at read speeds of almost 14 gigabytes per second. That is not a typo. That is not gigabits. That is gigabytes per second per drive. You're
That's
not
a lot.
registering this, are you?
That's a ton.
14 gigabytes per second.
Not gonna lie, I was reading something. I thought you said 3, and I was still like, whoa,
14.
that's a ton.
So you can learn more about their CM7 series Enterprise NVMe SSDs at Kioxia's link down below. That's lmg.gg/Kioxia CM7. The show is also brought to you by Squarespace. If you want to build a brand online, you need a website. But this is great. We've got new talking points. These are funny. But I just learned how to turn on the little flashlight on my phone. How am I going to build a whole website? Well, Squarespace can help you. Squarespace is your one-stop, no-frills, all-in-one platform for expanding your presence on the internet. It lets you build a beautiful website, engage with your audience, and sell everything and anything, from products to content, without needing to attend the TechWorks School of Tech, Witchcraft, and Wizardry. We love Squarespace so much. We use it here for LinusMediaGroup.com, and oh no, sad chase. They took LTXExpo.com out of the talking points because we haven't done one in 3 years. Wrecked. We do use it for that website, though. It really is really easy to use. And while that website might have been sitting there dormant, we don't have to worry about any security updates or any updates. Squarespace just takes care of all of it for us. They've got a variety of themes and customization options to fit your needs. You can maximize your visibility with their suite of integrated SEO features, and they offer analytics insights to help you optimize your performance. So get started and go to squarespace.com/LTT to get 10% off your first purchase. The show is also brought to you by Secret Lab. Secret Lab chairs are engineered to keep you incredibly comfortable for long hours, whether you're at work or at play. Their Titan Evo 2022 series chair offers 4-way lumbar support, comes with a magnetic memory foam head pillow, and is offered in different upholsteries like hybrid leatherette, soft weave fabric, and Napa leather. With up to a 5-year extended warranty and a 49-day return policy, guys, don't take my word for it. Try it. Try Secret Lab. I can have any chair I want, and I went Secret Lab for home. They're really, really good chairs. So go to the link in the description and check out Secret Lab today. All right.
And to be fair, we did make an update to the LTX website recently.
Yeah,
very
did we
small one.
say-
You can go to it right now.
Sorry you haven't been able to go to
Basically.
LTX in 3 years.
Yeah.
Now, I saw you working on a floor plan. Is
Yeah.
that an LTX floor plan?
That is an LTX floor plan. I think this. You've already mentioned this, or someone mentioned this. We have purchased.
Oh, there's a.
We've
there's a
secured
logo.
the dates for LTX 2023.
Have we?
Yeah. I
Look
don't have
at
the
that.
dates yet, though.
Look at that.
Wait, we secured the dates, but you don't have the dates?
Well, I don't want to tell the dates because I don't remember them exactly.
Oh.
And I certainly don't remember them. Wait, aren't you the organizer?
No. Yeah.
Okay, we're turning off the producer cam again.
That's
This guy,
awesome.
I want Bell back. Where's my crowned and caped Jake Bellavance?
It's pretty funny, though.
Okay. So, I got injured at work this week.
You did. I watched it.
I'm not going to spoil the result for you, but all I can say, if you guys haven't been keeping up, let's just go to twitter.com/ is it just
I've had
channel?
so much fun over the last little bit saying, like, Dennis is fighting Linus in the way that, what's his name? Is it Tank? In the Matrix? It says, Morpheus is fighting Neo. I've been trying to, no one's ever gotten the reference, because how could you?
Did not get the
But
reference.
I've been really enjoying that.
Redacted Retracted, by the way, asks if the Backstreet Boys are playing in Vancouver next year. I don't know, but I saw them this year, so I have ticked that off my bucket
Sold.
list. And for those of you who don't get that reference, I missed my Backstreet Boys concert twice. I had tickets and missed it twice because LTX absolutely had to be on the exact same day that they were playing in Vancouver. So let's go over to my screen here for a second. For those of you out of the loop, Dennis has spent the better part of this month being trained in a combination of Taekwondo and kickboxing.
And Krav Maga.
And what?
And Krav Maga.
I don't even know what that is.
Oh.
What is it?
Well, he didn't use it, so.
Is
doesn't
it
really
like
matter.
dangerous MMA stuff or what?
I think you'd probably consider it that. Like people were like attacking him with knives, and he had to defend
Oh,
himself.
sure. Okay.
Fake ones, but yeah.
So Dennis has been getting trained up in preparation for a fight with yours truly. That fight took place on Wednesday of this week,
Yeah.
and Dennis's post fight teaser is "My feet hurt a lot from kicking Linus." Make sure you follow channel Superfun for the video. My post-fight teaser. Here, hold on. He's got a few more interesting videos on his personal Twitter. Yeah, this is something.
So that's what I was talking about.
Yeah. Okay.
Not that he could have even used that.
Yeah, he's
but-
been doing some practicing. This is super appropriate. Burning the eyes out of a picture of me for sparring practice. Anyway, the point is the fight took place on Wednesday of this week. I'm not going to spoil the result, but my teaser is that whatever you think the outcome is, you will be surprised. Do you think that's fair to say?
Absolutely, yep.
Yeah. As for what happened to me, I have been limping around. I unfortunately aggravated an old existing injury in my left knee. I have a torn meniscus in my left knee that was not so deep that I had to get surgery. When I took a few months off at the beginning of COVID lockdowns, it actually healed up well enough that I've been able to do anything that I would want to do for quite a while now. But didn't heal enough that I don't have to worry about re-injuring it, and I did unfortunately re-injure it,
How bad is it?
adding some tension and drama to the video for sure, because it happened about halfway
And
through
to
the
real
match.
life.
It's pretty bad.
Oh,
So when it was at its worst,
I don't
oof.
know.
I'm going to be careful here. When it was at its worst, I could only go down about this far before it would give up.
Yeah.
When it was at its best,
Do you need
like
support?
up until no, I'm good. I've got the table. When it was at its best, up until the match on Wednesday, I was able to go all the way down, heel to butt, and then lift myself up with just one leg. Now,
Should you do this?
I can get to about here,
Wow.
and that's it. So,
Oh boy.
and that's with me icing it and doing basically nothing for the last 2 days.
Someone said I think Linus won since he was a high rank in some martial art.
So was
So
Dennis.
was Dennis.
Dennis actually, surprisingly, has a black belt in Taekwondo. Both of us trained
they
about 20 years ago,
Fought in Taekwondo.
and both of us have black belts, but like first-degree black belts in our respective martial arts. So, and I mean, I guess we both got injured, so
It was interesting. I want to say so much, but I can't.
yeah, we'll
It's-
have to
you-
wait.
You guys have to watch the video first.
We'll have to wait.
It is what it is. Do we know when it's coming out? I know there's like a lot of footage because of all of his training and stuff.
I have no idea.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be a bit of a longer edit.
Yeah.
So, guys, I'm sorry to tease you,
I want to talk about it. Oh well.
but yeah, well,
It's okay.
it's okay.
Should we talk about Google Ads?
Oh, do you even really want to?
No.
This is terrible.
Yep.
This is terrible. I'm going to give the stray cats update first.
'Kay.
We have taken them to the vet once.
Okay.
They have their first vaccination shots, but because they were near other stray cats up until the very moment we captured them and brought them inside, it's possible that they are positive for very horrible cat diseases
Mm.
that they can't detect yet. So that vaccine they gave them is hoping that they don't already have like feline HIV or whatever.
Yeah.
But if they do, we can test them in a month, find that out, and if they don't have it, then we can give them their second booster, neuter them, and they're good to stay. But it
Good
is
to stay.
But it is possible that they have just health problems that are going to be a problem, because the thing is, from our point of view, Dash was here first. our existing
I
cat.
think you gotta treat it that way.
And there's no way that if this is going to be an unbearable burden on her, that we can go forward. And I would say if they had an infectious disease that could put her health at risk, then that's just not how it's going to go. So right now we have them cordoned off downstairs. We have her cordoned off upstairs, and they have no access to each other.
How's Dash feeling about?
She has been a little pissy ever since we first brought them into the house. She's chilled out a little bit. What I'm hoping is that we can go real slow, so they'll just be in the house, and then they'll be on the other side of a transparent plastic barrier, and then they'll be on the other side of like maybe a mesh barrier, and then they'll be in the same space.
You do really similar things with birds.
And we'll see. Yeah, we'll see what happens. See if they kind of get over it. I think it might be fun for her. She's been getting a little fat, so it might be nice for her to have someone to play with.
Yeah,
Yep.
for sure.
So we're just gonna take it real slow. We're not gonna force it. And if she decides, yeah, you know what, I'm gonna be just like the aloof, alpha, and I want nothing to do with you guys, then that's chill, because I think these boys are very close to each other. And if she decides she wants to be, super into playing with the kittens, then hey, that's great too. So that's the update. We won't know for a month if we can keep them. So we're gonna try and keep the kids from naming them, because otherwise that would be pretty rough.
Oh boy.
But if they get a clean bill of health, then the plan is to go ahead and keep
Is there
them.
any issues, like can anything they're carrying transfer, maybe not to you, but can it like linger on your clothes?
So we need to wash our hands, like the for realsies, like for 30 seconds, wash our hands after we touch them. But other than that, they said no, it's not a problem for Dash.
Clothes are fine. You
Yeah.
just need to wash your hands.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Good to know.
Yeah. So and then also there's a local organization that we're working with to put some cameras up in the yard and hopefully figure out, because they think it's a colony. It turns out the mom that was going around the yard looking for them after we captured them was not mom, it was dad.
Oh.
Which they said was very unusual. But they are as sure as I was that it is dad, because the second I brought the big cat into the bathroom where I had them at that point, everyone calmed down. Like that, clearly he was looking for them.
Oh wait.
Super unusual for cats.
So wait, you caught the third?
Oh yeah, we did catch dad.
Oh.
So dad has already been surrendered to a no-kill like rehabilitation organization for feral cats.
Cool.
Yeah.
That's cool.
It's not even so much that like it would be impossible, but I think that integrating an adult cat,
feral cat is
huge adult feral cat with Dash and with the little kids was just a little beyond our bandwidth at the moment.
seems fair.
Yeah.
Okay. Moving on.
YouTube.
YouTube. Why not have 5 ads at the beginning of a video? Why not? Seems cool to me.
Because I'm already putting 5 ads in the video. That's going to make it 10. I mean, you asked the question.
They did say a YouTube rep noted this may happen with bumper ads that don't exceed 6 seconds. And I mentioned earlier in this video something about pushing until people protest and then pushing again later. But anyways, people are seeing ads already, apparently, that are longer than 10 seconds. So that's cool. I've also seen a screenshot of 10 ads. Maybe that was doctored. I don't know. YouTube told PC Mag that this was part of a small experiment that showed users a bunch of ads at the beginning of a longer video rather than spacing them out. The spokesperson said the experiment is now concluded.
Okay. You know what the really funny thing is? One of the reactions in Floatplane chat was, man, now I'm going to have to get premium.
Oh, yeah, okay. Apparently it's not 5.
That's
it's
how
just
you let
5,
them win.
It's 5 to 10.
5 to 10?
Yeah.
That is absolutely wild.
Apparently someone got ads on premium. That honestly straight up sounds like a bug.
So tell me this. If I watch 6 ads before the video starts, do I not have to sit through any mid-rolls?
I think that's what they were saying. It's a small experiment that shows a bunch of ads at the beginning of the video rather than spacing them out.
Okay. because
But again, there's that whole thing where you push a little bit, then you can push more later on. So like, yeah, we stack them all at the beginning because it's a long video, and maybe if the creator wants, they can enable throwing a big one in the middle too, or something, and then we keep going from there. Apparently, someone had 10 unskippable ads on their video earlier today.
that's a little much.
That's
I
a lot.
actually, man, I forgot how much ads on YouTube drive me crazy because I allowed my credit card information to lapse in my Google
Hey,
account
I did the same thing
about,
recently.
about a week ago,
Yep.
and I didn't even know that in YouTube Music you can't like play a specific song in your playlist like if you
it
don't have
will-
a paid account.
It will go to it eventually,
Yeah, I was like,
but it starts
what?
with other stuff.
yeah,
And then there's ads between each song.
yeah.
Oh my!
I've just
goodness.
stopped listening to music entirely.
I turned on the radio. I didn't realize I had let it lapse, and then I was on a drive, and it started playing ads, and I was like, "What the heck?" And I figured out what was going on, and I like looked at my dash really oddly, and like slowly pressed the like turn on FM radio button, and I was like, "What?
Wow, it's
It's been a
Hello,
long
old
time.
friend."
Do
Yeah.
you still work?"
Yeah.
I don't-
Airwaves. Airwaves, are you out there? Airwaves.
Is this transmission still going on? Apparently it was. So that was cool. It was legitimately better than listening to Google Play Music with ads. So sounds good.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Discussion question: is this the death of YouTube? And what happens to LTT
No.
if it is? No, it's not, because Google will keep pushing to the brink. I mean, that's their game, right? There already are 5, 6 ads on some videos, particularly like, 15, 20, 30-minute videos. If creators
Sprinkle 'em out.
enable just algorithmically placed mid-rolls, YouTube will serve you an ad as often as they think you'll tolerate. So one of the things I've noticed is that on my personal account, I actually get served fewer ads than I do on some of our corporate accounts,
Oh, do you abandon?
because I will just abandon. I will close the app when I get an ad, and not because it's like some form of silent protest, but because I just
No longer
honestly was
interested.
done pooping anyway,
Wasn't worth it. Yeah.
and so I'll just leave. So my ad tolerance is extremely low, and they know that. So they will serve based on what your tolerance is.
Yikes. Yeah, but it's not the end of YouTube. No chance.
Not even close. There's
No
there's
chance.
nothing else like it.
They also experiment and push and pull back and try different things. Like they're so huge that they can absorb a little bit of a downturn and then figure their stuff out.
Absolutely. And it's not like they rolled this out en masse, so I'm not
No.
panicking yet, but I don't personally think that YouTube needs more ads than they currently have. The ones that drive me, I don't mind the one skippable one, even if it's like a longer cooldown, but when I have to interact with it multiple times, like when I get two is it one unskippable? No, one unskippable is better than 2 skippable? I don't know. Whatever I don't have to interact with, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Because I can kind of just blank out and have no idea what I just looked at, which is, I guess, a life skill. But if I have to interact with it, then it's a hassle for me.
I do wonder if they track like ads blocked somehow.
Oh, I'm sure they do.
It's like I wonder if this
I'm sure they
experiment
do.
could show an increase in that, if that makes sense.
Probably. Like I would think that would prompt some more
And
people.
I don't just mean volume, because yes, obviously you're serving more ads, the volume's going to go up. I mean percentage of users, which is what you were saying, but I'm just making sure people understood.
Yeah, it's tough because it really depends on how the user's blocking, whether they're using Pi-hole, whether they're using a browser extension. I suspect they have the tools to
It's Google, they can probably figure it out.
to figure it out one way or another, but there'd be some noise in that signal. Logicus asks, what if you could just pre-watch as many ads as you want and unlock points that you spend on watch time?
That would never work, because every business and developer would know that people would just set things to like pre-watch and then just walk away.
No, because they could just they could attention track through your webcam. Dystopian. You don't like it, but you know that I'm
Oh
right.
no, yeah, you are. You're totally right. Yeah, use like what is it, like Windows Hello style technology to like make sure not only are you sitting there, but you're actually looking at the screen.
Yeah. matter of time before you can go and like
You
Taobao
you
and
weren't-
buy like fake eye things.
Yeah, you weren't actively smiling at the ad.
Yeah, you didn't
That
think it
one
was
only
funny?
counts for half points.
Yeah, next time laugh.
Yeah.
Dance, monkey, dance.
If you want bonus points, pull out your wallet while looking at the screen.
Oh, apparently Piehole doesn't easily block YouTube ads. I thought it did back when we did our video on it, but maybe maybe they've gotten
During the
around
mid-roll, you have to crack a can of Varication Mountain Dew to keep watching the video.
it.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no! All
Oof.
right.
Oof. Anyways, merch messages or Amazon selling dangerous goods?
Oh, we should do a couple of merch messages because I think we've got a lot of them. Hey, Chase, you've got 21 incoming. Are you?
I have 4
I see
incoming
4.
on mine.
Try to refresh maybe.
Maybe refresh it.
Oops.
I might
oops.
have put too many in the potential and the
Yeah.
curated, so you might got to look through them a little bit.
There's a couple buggos, but it's still working. I've just needed to refresh once or twice.
Good gravy. We have 43 curated merch messages, which means we're gonna have to move through them a little quicker than usual.
Yeah.
Andrew the Hut. Hey, Luke and Linus, thinking about upgrading my home network setup from a basic router. Curious what you think about the Dream Machine / Unify setup compared to a DIY setup with PFSense. Ooh, different strokes for different folks. The Dream Machine Unify setup is not cheap, whereas a DIY PFSense box can be as cheap as the computer that you already have sitting there next to you, like that you weren't doing anything with. PFSense is absolutely a little more DIY. It's going to take a bit more time investment, but I can't say that I'm anything but thrilled with my Unify setup at home right now. I haven't really been tempted to go back to PFSense. So if you want to spend the money, whew, Ubiquiti makes some nice stuff. But if you want to save a buck, PFSense, it's good stuff too.
Yeah.
Alfonso, I want to live stream games, but I don't think my PC can handle streaming and gaming simultaneously. Rather than getting a second computer, do you think a Steam Deck and a dock would work well? I think the look on his face says it all.
No.
I mean, you could do it. Like
Yep.
if you wanted to game on the Steam Deck and stream with your computer, that could absolutely work. But
What's
you'd
the
be,
res on the Stream Deck?
well, not 1280 by 800.
Hmm.
I mean,
Hmm.
okay, it's not ideal. Did I say it was ideal?
Hmm.
I didn't say it was ideal.
Nope.
Okay. And for $400, I mean, check out the video we uploaded recently, $69 gaming PC. Like,
All the GPUs are on crazy sale right now.
yeah, like man, we're working on the upgraded $69 gaming PC, the $169 gaming PC,
Nice.
and it's kind of wacky. It's fast.
Cool.
It's like good
Nice.
for under $200.
That's pretty
Great.
sweet.
It's a good time to be a PC gamer again for a freaking change. Joe B. I have a Quadro that works when I boot into Linux, but when using Windows, it not only doesn't output a signal, but also my 5600G doesn't output a signal until the card is removed. Should I chuck it?
Sounds like you're switching to Linux. Let's go.
It sounds, I mean, okay, I have to ask, Joe, have you tried reformatting your Windows partition? You should
Yeah.
absolutely do that. It could be some kind of bugged out driver situation. I mean, DDU before you reformat. And then if that's the case, then I would absolutely try it in another computer to see if it's just isolated to something about your machine, your Windows install. Then at that point, I mean, hey, hook a brother or a sister up and give one of your Linux using friends a Quadro.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Zachary asks, will we be getting short circuit sweatpants to go with the short circuit hoodie? I think so. I'm actually not sure. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Anonymous. Archive. Tim, your Apocalypse PC, did you think about adding mesh or a filter to keep out mice or other vermin? I'm going to be honest with you. Did you see the Apocalypse PC?
I skimmed it.
Okay.
I very much enjoyed the comments about the piping and them saying it would be really hard to find. That was my favorite part.
Yeah. The Apocalypse PC. So the real concept for that video, and I think this got lost in translation somewhere along the line. I kind of arrived on set on that one, after having been off for a week while all the prep was done for it. Like I was on vacation. Normally I would have my finger on the pulse for the projects that we're working on. And what happened with that one was the Apocalypse PC, which was supposed to be like a bomb-proof, bulletproof kind of PC concept where the whole thing was like sealed and like indestructible, kind of got morphed into the Prepper PC, like the indestructible one, kind of got merged into the plausible deniability PC, which was the one that was supposed to be buried out in the yard with cables that could be quickly cut. With one command, the thing could be wiped and no one would ever find it. And they kind of became one.
The same thing, yeah.
And so I saw some comments going, hey, why did you bury it? Why didn't you think of like flooding? Also, if you were going to be inside with the keyboard, monitor, and mouse, why don't you just have the computer there and just put the solar panels outside? I hear you.
I'm not going to lie. It kind of looked like you guys got a truck bed toolbox and someone spent a decent amount of time putting some pipes on it, and you literally threw a computer in it and then spent the rest of the time hunting for pipes. But it was entertaining to watch. I enjoyed it.
I'm not going to lie. That was me pulling one out of my butt. In fact, the pipe tracking thing was something that I had actually asked because I knew the video was, I already did know the video was going to be a little content light.
Watching you run that excavator was genuinely hilarious. Like I forgot about that until now. I remember sitting there and being like, I'm having way too much fun just like watching you run an excavator for whatever reason. I have no idea why, but it was great.
It had been so long.
And it's so small.
Okay.
Watching your first scoop pick up like 2 rocks or whatever. Oh my goodness. It's actually very funny.
You should see how small that machine looked with Nick Callanan on it.
He's probably bigger than the machine. Oh my goodness.
I had a couple people critiquing my form. Apparently the blade's supposed to go in the front. I actually had the blade in the front. And then I like Callanan told me I was supposed to have it at the back as a thing or something. You're supposed to put the blade down. Instead of just leaving the tracks while you're digging.
Yeah.
And so I had it at the back because I thought it was like to keep me from tipping back, but then that wasn't working at all. But I think I had it at the back, unlike my dad's bigger Komatsu thing back when I was a teenager. I don't know. But yeah, I hadn't touched one in almost 20 years. So it was like throwback to my childhood, basically, like sitting there at the controls. It's fun. It's totally fun.
It was great. I really enjoyed that part.
Anyway, that whole video. So I emphasized the excavator, even though that was not really supposed to be a ton of the content. And then I arrived on set, which is at my house, but like still like at the prepared shoot, and found out that we had not sourced one of those tracker things. None of the research had been done because the team had decided that wasn't really necessary for the content. I was like, oh my God, guys, there is no content. Like, whether I'm going to use these conduits or not, we need to go find them. Yeah. We need to go on this adventure because there's no adventure.
Because, not going to lie, the rest of it was
sort of
a computer tossed in a box.
I know.
But that part is actually very entertaining and a little bit enlightening. Showing how that thing works.
Yeah, it was cool.
Yeah, like it's a cool video, but it's mostly a cool video because of
the side quests.
Yes, yeah.
The mainline quest in this game, not great.
Yeah.
Side quests, A+.
Yeah, yep.
So if you guys were wondering, yes, sometimes we do go into a video knowing that it's probably going to be kind of shit. But we do our best to
yeah, it ended up being pretty cool. It worked.
I call them learning outcomes.
Yeah.
Like anything that you might learn from the video, I try to make sure that in every video you will learn something that you didn't learn in a video from us before. And so that like electronic divining rod thing for finding underground pipes was super cool.
Is that actually what it's called, by the way?
No.
Okay, yeah. I heard you say that in the video, and I was like, "There's no way."
No, that's just what I'm calling it.
Okay, yeah. I never bothered to look it up, but I was like, if it's actually called that, that's
No, it's called like a pipe finder or something. Yeah,
Yeah,
like the most like construction bro name
yeah.
possible.
which
I
is
think.
great to be
Yeah.
clear.
Yeah.
That's fantastic. Beautiful naming schemes.
So yeah, Tim, the Apocalypse PC was a show, and thank you for watching it. Blargarden. Hey Linus and Luke, waiting for new CPUs and GPUs to go live. Going to build my first water-cooled build. Who do you think has the best water blocks? I honestly couldn't tell you. We mostly use EVGA. We mostly use EK these days just because they are awesome to work with. The quality is good.
I think their stuff looks great.
No
too.
complaints. It looks awesome. So because a lot of the time we're doing showcase builds for videos, we want it to look really great. So I honestly can't really comment beyond that. There's lots of good reputable brands out there. We've just mostly been an EK shop for some time now. Yeah, you asked about Corsair. Yeah, I've had no complaints with Corsair's products, but we've used a lot of EK, and I haven't had a reason to use something else. To repair. Have you considered opening a merch warehouse in the Maritimes to have coverage of both coasts? Yeah, that worked really great for NCIX when they opened an Eastern warehouse. In all seriousness, there were other much bigger problems that ultimately killed NCIX, but I'm aware that commercial warehouse space in the Maritimes is cheap, and I'm aware that we could get cheaper shipping to particularly the Eastern Seaboard, but it's just, even though we've gotten like big, BC still classifies us as a small business. Did you know that? Up until 100 employees, you're still technically a small business. Like we're not that big. If we were to open up a shipping facility, whether it was on the East Coast or whether it was in Europe or wherever else, I think it's fair to say we would need at least a staff of somewhere between 5 and 10 people to run it. Does that seem reasonable?
Yeah.
So we would be increasing our headcount by anywhere from like 7 to 12% or whatever that works out to. That's not trivial. You don't just increase your headcount by 10%. It's a lot to manage. Who's gonna keep track of it all? I just don't have the bandwidth right now. I think that's the biggest takeaway there. Michael asks, do you guys have much experience with how production support works in large companies? I don't even know what you mean by production support. Like video production or like product production? I'm sorry, Michael. I don't know if I can answer this.
A production support person / team is responsible for monitoring the production servers, scheduled jobs, incident management, and receiving incidents and requests. Production support covers the practices and disciplines of supporting the IT systems / applications which are currently being used by the end users.
No, I do not have much experience with how that works in large companies.
Nope.
At NCIX, I would fix my own workstation.
Yeah, and a lot of people here are pretty technical, so I think it's either like you are or the person next to you probably is, so you kind of just figure it out.
Yeah. Oh, Reed C asks, with what has happened, do we think this will cause a ripple effect with other companies breaking their partnerships with NVIDIA or even moving to AMD in response in some way to the whole situation? Honestly, I kind of doubt it. I don't think NVIDIA is genuinely going to do any introspection. I don't think that the rest of their partners will risk damaging that relationship because, and this is one of the reasons I'm so worried about EVGA's future. Without GPUs, what is their identity anymore? Why would I necessarily, and I'm not saying they make great power supplies, but why would I get an EVGA power supply when I'm already on ASUS's product page getting in a Strix GPU? Well, I'll just get a Strix power supply. You got to think about the way that an average consumer might shop. And so I think that that's one of the ways that NVIDIA keeps a lot of their partners in line, because even if GPUs are loss leaders, which is ridiculous and they shouldn't be, loss leaders do play a role in a manufacturer or a retailer's strategy. So if you just don't have that product that drives people to your brand, that keeps people talking about you, how will you sell your other products? It's very challenging. So no, I don't think anyone else is bound to break ranks, but if they do, then hey, maybe NVIDIA will have to reconsider. Matthew P. asks, hey Linus, can we get the pet goat story? Oh boy. We were at an animal auction, and for some reason, I don't know why, I got it in my head that I wanted to get a goat. They were super cute, baby goats, adorable, and so I got a goat. My goat's name was Gobi, and the understanding was the goat would be my pet. She had a like a pen that was separate from all the other animals, and I'd go out and hang with Gobi. Like very, very friendly, very engaged animal. The problem is that as Gobi got older, she would escape a lot. Goats are natural escape artists, and if it had been possible to keep Gobi penned, I don't think that we ever would have. I don't think I ever would have consented to have Gobi taken to slaughter. But the problem was that in the area that we were living, the probability of Gobi getting out on the road, which was what she was doing, and ultimately getting either hit by a car or killed by a bear, as there were many of those in the area, was getting uncomfortably high. And tracking down Gobi and bringing her home was getting more and more and more difficult. And so what I ultimately agreed to with my parents was that, if Gobi was going to end up dead anyway, it might as well be for food. We lived on a farm. And so Gobi was far from the first animal, and not even the first animal with a name that we ultimately slaughtered, but that I didn't want to eat Gobi. So if they were having Gobi for dinner, I would have something else, was sort of the agreement. And then they tricked me and told me it was like ostrich or something. And so I did end up eating goat, which was not my intention. So I was not thrilled, as you guys can probably imagine.
It's pretty annoying.
Because that was not the deal. But I think my parents probably thought it was pretty funny at the time.
Tricking people about food isn't funny.
But I don't think that it's particularly funny, personally. That is the pet goat story. I'm sure that if my sister and I got together and built another computer, we could probably tell lots more stories. If you're not a Floatplane subscriber, I think there's going to be some stuff that ends up in an exclusive on Floatplane that didn't make it into the YouTube cut. But I don't know that we're going to get too deep into our childhood stuff, in public. It's just not worth it. I don't need the drama in my life. Should we do another topic, maybe?
Yeah,
I just got
sure.
signed out of the doc, so you're on point.
Okay, sounds good. There is also a lot of merch messages.
Yeah, we might just have to cut some of them.
Yeah. Amazon selling dangerous goods.
Sure.
I want to talk about it.
Yeah, let's talk about it.
The latest issue of many is an issue with a 3-prong male-to-male extension cord meant for generators. This product is very unsafe. When plugged into a generator or outlet, the opposite end has live electricity, posing risk of electrocution. When plugged into... additionally, the flow of power in the reverse direction can circumvent safety features of the home's electrical system and start a fire. The cable is also very short, which means the generator would be close to the home, increasing risk of carbon monoxide poisoning. People call them suicide cords. What a great name. Also, that note about increasing risk of carbon monoxide poisoning is very interesting because in July of 2021, Amazon was sued by a U.S. product safety agency over dangerous items, including a carbon monoxide detector that fails to alarm. So you can get the Wombo combo. You can get the increase in carbon monoxide poisoning and the chance that your carbon monoxide detector won't work. Awesome. Also, they used to sell flammable children's pajamas, hair dryers that could electrocute you if dropped in water, and they stated that Amazon is responsible for third-party sellers.
Oh, wow.
Amazon Basics products have been known to fail spectacularly as well. There are examples included in the article, including pictures. Is that
It's
an
a
Ethernet
lightning cable.
Oh, it's a lightning cable. Wow.
Whoops.
That's a heck of a thing. In 2017, a USB cable caught on fire. In 2019, a charger caught on fire as soon as it was plugged into a car. That's, wow.
Yikes.
In 2019, a microwave caught on fire and almost burnt a house down. Microwaves are powerful. They're a heck of a thing. The microwave was analyzed by the University of Maryland's Center for Advanced Life Cycle Engineering, and was found that the heat. That's a what a name. And was found that the heating device on the inside was the cause of the fire, acting as if someone put tinfoil inside of it. In 2019, an Amazon Basics surge protector caught fire with a single phone charger plugged into the device, unused at the time of the incident.
Yikes.
Woo.
Now, to be clear, you sell enough hundreds of thousands of products, eventually you're going to have a couple defects. But the main reason that I wanted to bring this up was because I felt like it opened up a really I think a deeper conversation about how consumer protection has changed in the move from retail to online. There is essentially zero barrier to entry for some random to produce some random product and start selling it to any random person, regardless of which jurisdiction they live in, what their level of technical expertise is, like whether they're qualified to use the product. And, you know, I'm trying to think, like, would I have even had access to buy something as dangerous as that male-to-male power cord when I was 15?
There's two things in Flowplane chat that I think are pretty good. Jerry Rigged says there's a huge difference between defective product and inherently dangerous one by design. Absolutely, defective products happen. That's a thing. But
inherently dangerous is really bad, and that was really the main thing that I had wanted to discuss here, was that there is comparatively nothing standing between, because at least with like a retailer, they have to be the first line, right? When something goes wrong, when a customer gets mad and comes and complains about a problem, they have to deal with it. Whereas Amazon has this level of abstraction with these third-party sellers, and they're not the only one. Anyone that takes a marketplace approach to third-party products that are available on their site has this this shield in front of them that's like, oh well, I mean, we didn't sell that, we just had the listing. Yeah, we'll take it down, but they're not doing, and they're not being forced to do the due diligence that I feel like a brick and mortar retailer would just inherently have to do.
Oh yeah, definitely. 100%. Yep.
And not even just have to do, that would just inherently do.
And you
wouldn't
see
put something on the shelf without like looking at it first, because shelf space is valuable.
You see this on a lot of products too, where they're just riddled with lies. I used to rant about this all the time, and then I'm not going to name who made the video, but I watched a video from us fairly recently that was really bad about this, in my opinion. But saying that things are, for instance, I don't remember if this is how it was said in the video, but waterproof is like not a thing.
Yeah, waterproof is stupid.
Yeah, I don't remember which one, but it was something like that. It was like waterproof or fireproof or something that was mentioned in our video.
Did we say something was waterproof?
Yeah. Yeah.
Hmm.
Oh, it was definitely waterproof. I'm remembering the video now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, did I host it?
No.
Okay, I'll talk to the team, because I like, even in okay, so Vessi, longtime sponsor of ours, love Vessi. Their talking points say waterproof, and I always, when I do the read, I always change it to water resistant, because and I've told them, like, I'm not going to say that. That's stupid.
Yeah.
Nothing is waterproof. Water will literally cut a path through stone. Nothing is waterproof. And that's fine.
Give it enough time.
Yeah, water will f you up, son.
It'll find a way.
Yeah.
But there's a bunch of products. I don't remember who the video is from. I wish I did, because it was actually really good. But one of them that I saw recently was flashlights. There's a bunch of product categories on Amazon where it's just filled with lies. And I'll give a
45,000 lumens. No, it isn't.
For some crazy duration. And I'll give a +1 to Anchor here, because they pointed out Anchor flashlights, and I'm sure there are other ones too, but it looks bad on Amazon. Anchor's flashlight looks bad because it doesn't last as long and it's not as bright. But then the claims about lasting a certain amount of time and being a certain amount of brightness are just categorically false, and then Anchor's were actually accurate.
Yeah.
And it's super frustrating, because you're hurting these brands that are actually trying to be real with their information.
It's like
that are
if we
actually-
said our 64-ounce water bottle will keep your drink ice cold for 23 days.
Yeah.
No, it
And then
won't.
and then it creates this arms race of lying.
Yeah.
Which is just not good. And like they should, in my opinion, have to crack down on stuff like that
Like
properly.
they should be responsible for the information on the site, you're
Yeah.
saying. And
And you know that they don't, because it's not just flashlights.
oh no, it's everything.
It's like everything.
It's everything. I mean, we went through this with dash cams.
Yeah.
Dash cams are one of those categories where until we made that video, I would have had absolutely no idea what to buy. In fact, I tried, which is why we made that video.
Yeah.
There's another comment in Floatplane chat from Jaden. Power cables on Amazon is a huge problem in general. Some of the most popular ones are so thin that they could safely carry basically zero power.
Yeah.
That's a very good point.
Yeah. I recently watched a review of extension cords because I was sketched out about that, essentially.
Yeah.
Because I was like, this actually seems like something that could be sketchy if you want it to go for a pretty long distance and you want to send a pretty decent amount of power through it. Like, I need to find something that can do this properly and that I actually believe is saying the right information. Because I don't believe things on product pages anymore because of basically Amazon, because it's creeping to other sites now too. Because people are like, well,
Amazon doesn't do it.
Amazon doesn't do it properly and we have to compete with Amazon, so we're just going to lie too, which is just horrible. Hate it.
Narissus says, can't wait for the lab to start testing this kind of misleading marketing. Yeah, honestly, looking at how underserved the public is
Absolutely.
in just like areas I didn't even think about. Like I'm sorry, I didn't consider extension cords. I didn't.
Yeah.
I
But
think
it can be sketch. If you're served something that's just junk,
our
that's
lab
dangerous.
could be 3 times the size tomorrow.
Yeah.
And we would run out of space if we wanted to try to do everything that I'm looking at going, this needs to be tested. Someone needs to do this.
Yeah.
So we'll...
There's some, I don't know, I don't really want to talk about it, but there's actually some really cool stuff currently being tested at the lab that I know about.
You don't want to
And
talk about
we
it?
didn't have a meeting this week.
What?
So I don't know if you do.
I don't think I know. What's going on?
You might, but I
Well,
don't know.
Are you able to tell me or?
Nope,
Wait, why?
not right now.
What the hell?
We're live on the show.
Well, that's stupid.
But it's really cool. It's actually very exciting. It reminded me of, a push that we did a really long time ago when we first started the company. I was actually talking about this in the call. I was like, this push that you guys are doing, while not the same, feels similar to like the 700 series push that we did
Okay.
back in the day.
All right.
Like the amount of effort and the rallying behind it, and like really, really wanting to make sure that it's like on point and good and all that kind of stuff. And it's like, yeah.
All right.
But yeah, that's all the information you get. It might be entirely fine for me to say it. I just don't know, and I'm not going to risk it. So, yeah.
Got it.
It is what it is.
Let's talk about this. CNG Tunes over on YouTube asks, what's with the whole sponsoring this or that portion of a video thing? What's that about?
What is that about? I don't know. I actually don't know.
Some brand agencies have it in their head that there could be some kind of liability, or negative brand association or something bad that could somehow be mitigated by changing the wording from they sponsored the video to they sponsored only the portion of the video that
the
is
ads in.
their talking points and nothing else.
Very cool.
Personally, I find that wording kind of jarring and flow breaking for the content.
Oh, absolutely.
And from my point of view, and who knows, maybe I'm about to lose a sponsor or two. From my point of view, if you're not man enough to sponsor the video, if you don't like the content or think it's safe enough to sponsor the video, then maybe you just shouldn't sponsor the video.
The only thing I disagree with that is the man enough phrase.
I'm being
know.
toxic masculinity-y just to make my point.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Yeah.
At least I hope that was obvious.
You just can't be careful enough.
That's fair. It's fair. There's a anyway. The point is that if you have such misgivings about sponsoring a given channel that you're afraid that their content is going to reflect
Yeah.
so poorly on your brand that you would hate for the whole video to be sponsored. No, only this portion. Should you really be engaging with that channel? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
And it's also just like not true. You're sponsoring the video.
You are.
Like
Yeah, it's just obvious bullshit.
every time I thought it was like a regulatory change or something that you had to do. Because every time I hear it, I'm just like, what? No. It's not, like the only way it could make sense is if it was like section and they didn't actually mean just their slice. They meant like the results portion of the video is brought to you by whatever.
Yeah, like if they actually contributed, maybe like
Yeah.
like testing apparatus
Yeah.
or something like that. Okay, our results are brought to you by
Yes.
whatever.
Yes. Yeah.
Fine.
That would make sense.
If
to me.
the only part of the video that you sponsored is literally your ad, that's not a video sponsorship.
Yep.
Maybe we just need to start calling it something else. This part of the video is a message from this brand. Because it's not sponsored by them. It's
Yeah.
just the wrong word.
Yeah. I don't know.
So
Things are weird.
So I've had a lot of people ask me over the last little bit because we did a couple spots recently that were structured like that. And that is my response. I think it's silly, but I understand in a lot of cases why the legal department is stepping in and saying, actually, we need to be super, super careful about this because it wouldn't be the first time that a brand, so now I'm putting on my reasonable hat. It wouldn't be the first time that a brand got burned for sponsoring some content creator. And if
Yes.
they could come in and say, well, actually, we only sponsored just like our specific messaging. We have nothing to do with the viewpoints of that particular person. Then, I guess there's some plausible deniability there. But I think that if the person's so toxic that you're worried about that, then you probably just shouldn't sponsor them.
I would also raise a point. I guess I'm not arguing, but I'm raising a point that this type of stuff will always change. It will always be in motion because agencies exist. And agencies need to feel like they actually matter and did something. So they're going to make small, unimportant changes and slap their stamp on it and be like, yeah.
I have to deal with enough agencies that I am not going to weigh in on the thing he just said. Thank you, agencies.
Love you guys.
We value your business.
Yep. Good job existing. All right, let's keep going.
Oh no, Intel's doing some stupid
messages?
rebranding. Yeah, let's do some merch messages.
jump back to it.
Oh
Oh.
yeah, I don't know. Here, we'll gloss over it. Intel rebrands laptop, Pentium, and Celeron processors. Now it will be. What will it be now? Flagship brands are now Core, Evo, and V Pro. Something. They will just be labeled Intel processor. So they're taking Pentium and Celeron names off. The new Intel processor branding will simplify our offering. Will it? Will it simplify your offerings? Because now there's an Intel processor that happens to be Intel Core or Intel Evo, and then there's an Intel processor that's just an Intel processor. You're right, that does simplify things.
Why did they ditch Intel Inside?
I don't know.
Because that sounds like Intel Inside sounds like an insanely better version of this. Because you just slap Intel Inside on it, and then on the fine print, like under the laptop or whatever, you actually put the real model number.
Why would you want Intel processor to mean like tier low end?
Yeah. Yeah. That's even worse. I didn't even think about that. That's brutal. Probably an agency. I don't know. I don't know who would have done that. That's crazy. Wow.
Oh. What? I honestly, okay, look, Intel or whoever else, I will contract for you, okay? Look, I'm not going to come up with the branding for you, but I will contract, I'll tell you what, $100.
The denial,
the
denial department.
That's my rate to do a sanity check on your new branding concept.
That's not bad.
I'll have a look at it for you as long as it takes me less than like 5 minutes. I'll look at it for you. You can put your checks in the mail, address them to Chase Douglas, all right? He's got you, okay? And I will tell you if it is among the 5% stupidest things I've ever heard. Okay? That is the service that I will offer you. And Intel could have avoided this if they had just paid $100 to Chase Douglas over here, so that I could tell them that this is among the 5% stupidest things I've ever heard.
Yeah. Yeah, it's bad. Way to go. All right.
You want to pick some merch messages, Luke?
Sure. I've been trying to work through the potential section, which is a new section on the merch messages dashboard. But I'll go to curated, I guess.
Sure, let's do it.
Do, do, do.
No, I haven't played Timberborn or The Wandering Village.
Me neither.
Thanks for the suggestion, though, Chris E.
Yes. Any plans for those PVC pipes you dug up? I think you ran a string through it, right? So you could just decide later.
Yeah, I do have plans. That is where the pool house will be. So if nothing else, I can run power from the mechanical room to the pool house instead of digging a new trench.
Yeah, that's actually really nice.
Unfortunately, we still have to get gas from somewhere else around the side of the house, so we still had to trench all the way over to get gas because there's not enough gas pressure in the mechanical room to also do the pool heating. But it did save us a trench, at least. So, yeah, it was totally worth it. And also, we made a video about it, because the video sure as heck wasn't about putting a PC in a box. It was about finding those conduits.
Question for Linus or Luke. How would you recommend getting internet to a detached garage? Ethernet over power or something better? Thanks for all you do.
Ethernet over power could work if they're both through the same panel.
Dishes?
Yeah, you could do a point-to-point dish from someone like Ubiquiti. They have some pretty affordable stuff.
Depends if you have like trees in the way or whatever.
A few $100.
But if not,
you could also just get a direct burial like Cat 6 cable. Freaking bury it, like microtrench it. You can get microtrenching attachments for chainsaws. You could just direct bury it, and it'll be good for at least like 10 years or whatever, assuming it's decent direct burial cable.
I know someone who did a cheaper version of dish to dish from their place to a detached garage, and it worked great and has been working great.
Yeah,
so.
you can always jury rig a dish to dish setup with like literally tin cans on like a regular consumer Wi-Fi router. That's actually a thing. So you do two in bridge mode, and then you would, or is it bridge mode? What wireless bridge or whatever?
That makes sense.
Yeah, I forget what it's called, but you can set them up so that one is essentially a switch that you plug client devices in, and then it's just got this wireless backbone back to the main network. So there's lots of different ways.
I don't know if... okay, so, hi, Linus and Luke. How would you get your SO more tech-savvy? I grew up with tech, and I'm used to troubleshooting. My GF, on the other hand, is not used to try to solve problems with tech on her own. She seems like she is either afraid or has no clue. In my opinion, then you should do it for her.
Yeah, that's your whole value add.
Yeah,
no offense.
Yeah, she doesn't have to learn that as well.
It's not your looks. It's not your, the money you make. It's fixing her tech crap.
If she doesn't find you handsome, she should at least find you handy. Let's go.
Okay, I'm kidding. Maybe you look great, but the point is that so what? Not everybody's into everything, right?
If she's interested in it, great.
Yeah.
Then just start small and show her how to do some basic troubleshooting stuff. Create some basic problems, and try to kind of help guide the hand, but don't solve it for her. But it sounds like she might not really be that interested, so just don't. Yeah. All right. Have you ever considered a 3D printer roundup before?
No.
All right.
3D printers, internet security, VR, streaming.
Look up 3D printing nerd.
Dead.
He's awesome.
Dead, like absolute video performance killer topics. And to be clear, if we're running like a smaller channel that's focused on those things, or even just a smaller channel in general, it would be fine to cover topics in those verticals. But at LTT's scale, unless we can get 1.5 million to 3 million views on something, it doesn't make sense anymore, because it will harm our ability to get 1.5 million or 3 million views tomorrow if we upload something that only gets 500,000 today. It's just the game that we play, and you can expect over the next few years to see smaller channels that I intend to keep smaller for that reason, so that we can cover stuff that would destroy the LTT channel, that funds all of that other content.
Yep.
I can't kill the golden goose.
That's one of the ways that people use Floatplane, actually, just to self-plug really quick, is they put stuff on Floatplane that they know people will like a lot, but they know those people that will like it a lot are a relatively small subset of their users, and it would kill
Yeah.
their YouTube channel. But those users do really want that content. It's just like, how do I make it worth it to make this content when that subset of users isn't big enough to fuel an entire YouTube channel? Well, Floatplane can fit that role. Hello, have you considered testing second monitor effects on your PC? What having a YouTube video does to your game's frame rate? That type of stuff is honestly quite hard, but the labs might be able to figure something out.
Yeah, I think that
It's
would be
difficult,
that
though.
would be definitely like a cool thing to investigate. Does multi-monitor like tank your FPS? I know there was a bug a while back where I forget if it was NVIDIA or AMD, but they had like super high power consumption if you had 2 monitors plugged in, and like it was totally fine if you had only one.
Interesting.
But that's the sort of thing that I don't think we would test regularly. We would kind of, look into it and kind of go, oh, okay, is there anything interesting here? And then if there isn't, I think that might just be the end of it. We'd just say, okay, yeah, there's nothing interesting, no article, no nothing. Because it's either a problem or it's not really news.
Have you ever considered making effectively like one of those really short versions of lanyards?
No.
This person said wrist size lanyard, but I've seen them before. They're just little short lanyards.
No, I'd never considered that at all.
Yeah. I think people like it more for like actually attaching to like a belt loop or something
Oh.
and letting it hang out.
Do you really want your keys hanging out, though?
I don't,
Yeah, you shouldn't.
but I think you might attach it and then put it in your pocket.
Oh, I see.
That's another option.
Huh.
Makes it easy to pull out, other stuff like that. I don't know,
Okay.
just an idea.
Should we
I've
have
definitely seen them before.
Should we have Chase read a couple of merch messages? I realized he's our producer today, but we've
No.
hardly had him do anything.
Okay.
You've been reading all of them.
Yeah, I'm
go for it.
sorry.
Can't get a word in. Nah,
Yeah.
it's all good.
All right, I'm going to go up to potentials and keep working on that.
Okay, and I'll answer the curated ones here.
I bought a Nothing Phone 1 on release day. I noticed a defect on the first day, made a support ticket. After a week, I got a return label from them. I sent it back for a refund. I've heard nothing since July 28th.
Well, the name's appropriate.
Yeah. What is your worst tech purchasing experience?
Oh man, there was that GPU that was completely mislabeled. I bought from Sapphire back in the day. Man, worst tech purchasing experience. I probably shouldn't count anything to do with an ISP. But everyone knows that they're awful, basically universally. Worst tech purchase experience. Yeah, probably that like falsely advertised GPU from Sapphire way, way, way back, like in the 2000s. It's tough for me because I don't have to buy tech as often anymore. And even when I did, I tended to research it pretty thoroughly. Like that's my passion, right? So, Oh yeah, the dash cams I bought, that was terrible. I bought 2 of them, and neither of them worked, not even for a moment. So that sucked. And that inspired that dash cam video we did recently. There you go. All right, I got one. Do you have a terrible one, or are you busy on
I didn't hear the
potentials?
question.
Your worst tech purchasing experience?
Oh, I think they've all been pretty good.
Yeah, we do our research. That's sort of why
Yeah.
we're sitting in these chairs at this point. If we didn't, then you shouldn't listen to us.
Yeah. Was your answer similar?
I came up with a couple bad things. I bought
Okay.
some dash cams that ended up just being manufactured e-waste.
That sounds about right.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's just you're walking into a minefield. Dash cams is crazy. I started trying to do research on that years ago and just abandoned it. I'm just excited for ours, and I'm just gonna probably buy whatever one like they say is good.
I still had an NCIX gift card when they went under. So that's a pretty terrible tech purchase. I don't even know how much was on it. It could have been a lot. I have no idea.
Brutal.
No one can even check unless I could get my hands on like the old NCIX servers that got found after the fact, and that was a whole data privacy security problem.
wow.
Next question from Adam K. Hey Linus, any updates on the WAG hoodie? Also trying to apply a discount code. A failed one, like if you try Honey, have an successful one, removes the merch message option, at least in Firefox. We can probably get that fixed.
Oh, well, don't
Oh.
fail to type in the discount code,
Um,
bro.
Yeah. Why are
we
you
can
trying to
look into
get discounts? Do you not want to support the channel?
I think he was mainly asking about the WAG hoodie, though.
Yeah, I'm just
That's an
going
interesting bug, though.
to. I'm gonna bring up.
That bug might not exist in the new theme.
Mm.
We've been focusing on the new theme.
This is hilarious.
Yeah.
Jake's cat Arlo, in the wag hoodie. He actually put a dog hoodie on his cat. And
He's got a big cat.
surprisingly, Arlo's not even that pissed off.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I can't really show this to you guys easily, but we are getting samples in, so like size run samples, which means it's months away, not quarters away, at the very least.
Cool.
Noah J says, needed a new water bottle for a while now. This is just what the doctor ordered. We all know
the doctor told you to drink more water.
companies aren't our friends, but has there ever been a company brand game that you've been a shameless fanboy or shill for?
Shameless fanboy.
I don't know if I'd say shameless. I've been a fanboy, but I've also worn my shame. I'm a bit of a Nintendo fanboy. I just kind of buy, like, if a Switch 2 comes out, I'll get a Switch 2. But, like, I also...
You feel shame though.
Yeah.
I know you do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Like I think you could point at my love of Noctua and call that like fanboy or shameless or whatever, but like it's more of like a respect.
Yeah.
I respect their approach to product engineering, at that, and that approach has led to my trust in them being well founded. It's not like fanaticism. It's just
I feel like I either have that or I feel shame about it. I don't necessarily. I think I'm pretty realistic with like, yeah, I don't know.
shameless fanboy. I mean,
A bunch of people are saying EVGA. Yeah, but
No, but
like
it's
he
founded.
just said, it's founded. I
Yeah.
have direct experience with this, so I don't know.
Okay, Colbar Hammer. I don't think he's a fan.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think so.
Intel fanboy, no. See, that's the funny thing, man. I get accused of being a fanboy
That's a
of
weird one.
Intel all
That's
the
a
time.
really weird one.
I literally was the teenager with the UV reactive green AMD Inside Circle logo sticker in my freaking case. Like I
Let's
grew
go.
up Team Green, and only because they made the better processors at the time.
First processor that I
That was it.
purchased was AMD.
So that's not even fan. That's just buying the good one that is a good one. Like it's just I don't know.
I don't think that's the way either of us shop. So I think we're both in the same camp there.
Yeah, I mean, like okay, people are talking about LG. Like I love OLED displays, and I will tolerate some of their problems for the benefits. But that's not.
It's a tech. That's a technology.
Yeah, like
that's
I'm
not a company.
I'm a fan of the performance. I'm always a fan of performance.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, people are like Team Green. Sorry, AMD used to have a green logo.
Blizzard, not
yeah,
a chance.
not
dude.
Nvidia. I said Team Green for AMD. AMD's Team Red now. Sorry about that. Sorry
I have
about that.
repeatedly called Blizzard CEO a rat.
Yeah, I
someone
think you've
tried
called
to-
them a lot worse not on the WAN show.
That's true.
EA
That's
Sports? No.
true. No, I think people are just pulling out stuff they know is not true at this point.
Next question here from, I think, Josu. For Linus, as a lifelong gamer and now toddler dad, I'm curious to know what your proudest gamer dad moment is.
Oh, I mean, it was pretty fun having my eldest son, like, carry us in Minecraft.
Yeah.
That was pretty cool.
Yeah.
He can also hang with us in Towerfall, which is
Yeah.
surprising because
he wins some rounds.
neither Luke nor I are like crappy side scroller players.
Slouches, yeah.
Yeah, like we're
Yeah.
not just like new old man never touched a controller when it comes to 2D side scrollers, and he won some rounds. Like for real beat us. So that's pretty cool.
And I could also feel the energy in the room change when he won his first round as Linus and I buckled down.
Yeah, we were like, we may not allow that to happen.
And he didn't win again for a bit,
Yeah,
but then he did win again.
yeah, he did.
So,
And yeah, I don't know. It's been, I guess it's just been good. It's less like proud. I'm not proud of kids for like enjoying video games. It's like being proud of them for getting addicted to crack. Like they're designed they're designed to be addictive.
Yeah, you like the addictive thing.
Yeah, exactly, right? But I'm definitely, I enjoy playing with them. It's fun. I'm glad
also-
that we can connect over that.
I'm sure watching your kids be adaptive and be fairly naturally skillful
Sure,
in things is
solving
cool.
problems.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's good.
Minecraft is a good game to enjoy if you're a game enjoyer.
Love
Yes.
that game.
They are allowed to play Minecraft mostly when they want to, so that's well within their daily like screen time limits because that's the thing
Yeah.
parents do now.
So next question from Joshua B. And I've noticed a few questions about this.
Yeah.
They asked, you've mentioned to make plans for a tech bag, plans to make a tech bag for the backpack. Have you thought about making something akin to like camera focus? I think there's just been a few questions on the direction of like another bag.
Yes, we have talked about doing a camera focused insert for the backpack, but I think that right now it's a lower priority than the tech pouch, which is really designed for like all your accessories and like USB drives and maybe like pair of side cutters, little things like that, and a smaller version of the backpack, and we just don't have the bandwidth to tackle a camera focused insert just yet. If we did, we'd want to make sure that it was something that was really adding a choice that's not already available. You pointed out that you don't necessarily want a full-on camera backpack, but you want to carry a camera sometimes. Well, I would like that insert to be able to come out and like be a sling or something like that. Like I'd want it to be cool, and we don't have the time right now to work on it.
Next question from Benjamin S. Does LTT/Labs have any plans to create software? Question moved on me. Create software/tools that take a deep dive into the difference in performance between hardware. In my opinion, it would be valuable to see an in-house benchmark that we can measure performance between different types of tasks.
We're already working on stuff. Right now, we're creating like hooks for or what are they called? Harnesses for a system that integrates other benchmarks. But we have talked about how we could do our own different ways of doing our own. But right now, it's all about harnesses. Yeah.
Yep. We have. Is the person signed?
Oh, yeah, actually.
Okay.
I guess that was going to be in the meeting, but yeah. Totally.
Okay, we now have not one but two people who have deep experience in machine vision. And machine vision is going to be really, really important going forward as it becomes more and more difficult to objectively, empirically measure the performance of a GPU just by FPS alone. Dynamic image quality is becoming critical to being able to run games at all. So whether it's through upscaling technology or dynamically changing like texture quality or whatever else it is, and that's going to be a huge focus for us is building out benchmarks. It's already a thing in mobile, right? Building out benchmarks that can monitor changes in image quality alongside changes in frame rate so that we can better evaluate the relative performance of different hardware.
Squid says, hey LTT, please make a 40 ounce with a handle. It might need one. Other than that, there's a question for Linus, especially because of all the things he said on LTT before. What's your favorite pony? Really important one here.
Oh, favorite pony?
Can't really see it so well. I can use my face as a background, and then you can see it better. But right there is a handle. It's part of the lid.
Yeah, I'd say I'm an Applejack boy.
Cereal? Oh, okay. I was like, did I miss a topic or something? Like, what just happened? Okay, I get it.
Sure. Charles says, I've seen so many tech channels have some bizarre issue that was caused by a bad PCIe riser cable. I myself also had issues with one. What can a shopper look for in a riser cable to avoid headaches? What a great question for the lab. All you can look for is, like, if you trust the brand, to send you a new one if you get a bad one. That's all I can really tell you.
Okay, Chase, I think we figured something out.
What?
I think you and I have been fighting each other the entire show.
Okay, I think I kind of noticed that partway through. I think I keep putting incoming into pending, and then you keep moving out, and I'm like, did I read that one already?
Yeah. I think we've done that with the same message like a lot of times. Okay, we know now. Good. No, it's okay.
You boys all right?
Well, I'm not gonna bother explaining it, but yeah.
David N asks, I'm getting back into badminton after a long break. Any recommendations for quality rackets around $50 US? Get a used one. As long as you get something that's not a steel or aluminum frame, as long as it's actually like a carbon style frame. If it's been a long time, just, yeah, don't spend a ton of money, right? Get strings. Spend $30 and pay $20 to get new strings on it. Grab a grip for a few bucks. That's going to be more important than the racket, as long as you don't get a steel or aluminum frame. That's going to really, really hurt your game. Speaking of badminton, if there's any local coaches in the Vancouver area that are looking to pick up some shifts, I don't know, DM me on the forum or something like that, because I know some people who want to get some badminton coaching, including him. And it would be cool if we could find someone who wants to do that. All right. Arthur says, I have a weird question for Luke.
What? Oh.
Are the invoice numbers for float plane sequential?
Oh, I saw this earlier. I actually think maybe.
So they have invoice 45 and
I
thought
saw
that
that
was pretty cool.
If you have invoice 45, all I'll say is that was really early. I think at some point in time, we might have realized it was sequential and then wanted to stop doing that.
Yeah, because
So
that's pretty bad.
Yeah, so I think we changed it eventually, but having 45 probably means that was actually the 45th. And then, yeah, I think we changed it down the line.
That's pretty cool. Kira asks, any update on the Stealth desk pad, and what do you think is the most technologically exciting for data science in the coming years?
Oh.
I mean, I don't think, other than, just the leaps and bounds with which machine learning is advancing right now, I don't think there's anything past that horizon that I'm looking to at the moment. As for Stealth Desk Pad, it'll come when it comes. We're actually sending out a message to Wave 1 backpack purchasers that our shipment, which was supposed to arrive in, we gave ourselves 3 weeks from when all backpacks for each wave were supposed to be here to when we would have them shipped out, and Wave 1 is supposed to be shipped out by September 20th. 2/3 of our Wave 1 backpacks are not here yet and will not be here by the 20th. So they are over 3 weeks late. So we're sending out a message to everyone saying, hey, here's all the information we have. This is where we started. This is where they're estimating right now. It could slip again. There's nothing we can do to control this. We are just helpless leaves being blown around by the wind at this point. Sam D asks, love the show. Who are your favorite musicians? I mean, love me some Backstreet Boys. Just love the Bare Naked Ladies a lot. Honestly, I don't really fan out over individual musicians so much.
Yeah.
So it's just it's going to kind of depend on who happens to make a lot of songs I like. Always down to listen to some T-Swift.
Yeah, let me see.
Luke's super into sea shanties. I know that. Got into his car and.
Well, it auto-played. Okay, so my birds really, really like music that is mostly just people singing. So if you want to accomplish that, sea shanties are pretty good. And when I figured that out, because my previous bird he was not into that. He liked other stuff. But they seem to like this, so I played them the Assassin's Creed 4 sea shanties thing, and then they've just been obsessed with it ever since. If I ever want to make them calm down, I just play that playlist, and they're immediately like, "Oh, everything's okay now." They it's amazing. But no, I've been listening to mostly Odd Future and The Chats.
Cool.
Actually, very on two very different spectrums, but I've been an enjoyer of those lately. But I feel the same way. It's just kind of like whatever I'm listening to at the time. I don't necessarily follow anything too closely.
Garrett B, have you looked at working with Sliger on a rack mount PC case like the one in your house? Yes. I will confirm that. We haven't really made any progress at this point. They are working on some really cool rack mount gaming cases right now, though, that honestly could just make it so that I don't bother doing one because they seem pretty good. Seem like they will serve that need pretty darn well. In fact, I think we have review samples inbound. Slager's a cool company. Do you want to read some, Chase? Are you caught up?
Yeah, we should be good. Let's see here. From next one from Brant B. Linus, as a father of 2, 3 months, and 1.5 years old, how do you balance work life, family time, and your own personal time, projects, and passions? Luke, as a software developer, I struggle with imposter syndrome a lot. Have you dealt with that? If so, how do you combat it?
This could be like an entire show.
Sure could.
I mean, prioritize. That's the big one. Whatever's most important, do it first. It really is that simple a lot of the time. Too tired? Do it anyway. That's how you make sure you don't have regrets.
Next question from Zach K. And I've
Yeah,
seen
we'll
this
just
a few
ignore
other
we'll just
places.
ignore my section.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Producer.
I totally forgot.
we're gonna fight with the potential and incoming, and now we're gonna fight here too. No, I just
Next sparring match: Chase versus Luke.
I think
The
with
twig snapping.
I think with computer science stuff, you spend all your time trying to deal with like bugs and solving problems and fixing things that don't make any sense. So that's going to happen. It's just something you got to deal with. How you deal with it, I don't know. If you spend any amount of time listening to other developers, you're going to hear that they're dealing with the same thing. So just try to keep learning, try to
Yeah.
keep on top of it.
No,
and
you're
you'll
not
be fine.
alone.
Yeah, whatever.
Actual next question now from
Sorry.
Zach. No,
I
it's
was
my bad.
messing
It's my
around.
bad. So any plans for different screwdriver colors? I think this has been answered on Twitter. I don't know if it was by you or Nick, but there
I
might be
would
some stuff.
love to do other colors. I will say that so far I haven't seen any ideas in public that we hadn't already had internally. However, it's not as simple as just taking different plastic dye, mixing it in with the Triax chips, and shooting it. Because the dyes are also plastic, they can affect the shrinkage ratio of the finished parts, which can affect the fit and finish and can affect the durability of the finished driver. So every single color will need to be validated individually and with each other in order for us to do different colorways of the driver. Right now, our focus is on shipping out the 80,000+ drivers that people have ordered. And once we are well on our way, we will look at the R&D that is necessary for doing additional colors. I wish it was as easy as that, because we would have launched with like a dozen colors. I mean, look at what we do with water bottles, where it really is as simple as just putting different ink on the side of the bottle. Yeah, heck yeah, let's go. Unfortunately, when
Not
it
that
comes to
easy.
plastics, it's just not that simple.
And it's hard to like test things over long periods of time. What does someone's hand oils do over the course of 2 years? It's like, that's tough. It's hard to figure out.
All right, next question from Jackson D. Hey, Linus, I'll be a first dad soon. Any advice for raising a tech-savvy kid while not making them tech-dependent?
I mean, yeah, you got to lead by example, right? So they're going to be so curious about everything you do. The second you do something, they're going to want to do it. So don't do anything in front of them that you wouldn't want them to do, and just, you know, be there to answer their questions. I mean, at the end of the day, they're gonna leave the nest at some point. They're gonna make their own decisions, but just try and be a good example for as long as you have. It's the best I can really give you.
Next question, Drew E. I've been thinking about treating myself to a nice screwdriver, but my tech is underwater in rivers. I know it voids the warranty, but would the screwdriver survive being used underwater sometimes?
I don't see why not. There's nothing about it that, like, you'd get a little bit of rust on the bits for sure. That's normal.
What about
with
the ratchet though?
well, no, the ratchet is zinc and Delrin. If it's fresh water, so
Wait, did you say it's fresh water?
yeah, he said rivers.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, I don't know what kind of coverage you might get if you tell us, hey, yeah, it's full of shmoo because I was in a river and shmoo grew. But if you were to get it wet once in a while, I don't think that would necessarily be the end of the world.
Yeah. Grease in the ratchet, someone brought up.
Yeah, but the grease in the ratchet, again, it's fresh water. It is not water-soluble grease.
Don't know. Maybe it would move it around. Not sure.
Yeah, shouldn't much. It's cold water, which is less likely to carry away grease.
Yep.
So it is not for that. Not for that.
But seems like it might do okay.
But it might do okay.
Yeah.
Next question from Jason. What are you guys more excited for, 4000 series or AMD 7000 series? And do you think that it will come, who will come out on top in performance this gen?
Well, if it's anything like the trend.
Yeah, it's going to be NVIDIA again. Then again, I don't know. I saw rumors that 7000 series is supposed to be like
That would
chiplet.
be sweet.
And AMD chipleted Intel, and it's taken years for them to come back from it. So I don't know. And AMD's drivers have apparently gotten a lot better.
I mean,
Their video encoding has apparently gotten a lot better. These are all things I need the lab to verify for me. But
Yeah.
hey, could I put a Radeon GPU in my personal rig for the first time in like over 10 years?
that'd be pretty sweet.
I'm
That'd be
pretty
cool.
down. I'm pretty down.
Let's go.
Next question from Matthew S. Straw lid win.
I don't know.
Okay. It's a quick one. Okay, next question. Waiting for the big chungus, Linus. Waiting for the big chungus. Linus, do you have a timeline for your wire management products? And Luke, what is your favorite product from the LTT store?
Oh,
Uh,
underwear.
Yeah, fair enough. And the wire management products, no, I don't have a timeline for them yet. Next year, though. Not this year.
I literally wear LTT underwear every single day.
Me too.
I'm always wearing at least some amount of merch.
Nice. Next question from Anonymous. Linus, what is your prediction on the availability and price of the 4000 series cards at launch? Trying to see if it's worth waiting or getting one now. Or 3000 series.
It's impossible for me to know. I mean, we talked about this earlier in the show. NVIDIA doesn't even tell their board partners what the pricing of the cards is going to be. So I don't have a crystal ball. I just don't know. I'm sorry.
David says, hey Linus, do you know why power suppliers or power supply manufacturers don't have a standardization for cables? Seasonic cables on an EVGA power supply. Maybe a video showing what would happen or explaining why no standard.
Yeah, the reason that they don't have a standardization for cables is that in the early days, everyone was just doing their own thing, developing modular cabling systems internally, and everyone took a slightly different approach, and it's not been worth it to change and create incompatibility within their own product lines, so there's no standard.
All right, Kyle J says, happy Friday. My brother Joey and I love discussing videos each week. Question for all of you, if time is allowed, is there any new hobby that you would like to get into? I've been painting miniatures while watching WAN show and was wondering if something has caught your guys' eye recently.
I know he wants to get into like ironworking.
Yeah.
I
Actually, like, really do. My biggest problem right now is space and availability.
I'm doing a jewelry making workshop with
That's
the wife. So we're going to make rings, which I thought was pretty cool.
That is pretty cool.
I actually did it back in high school, so it might be a bit of a refresher for me, but I don't think she's ever done it.
My mom did a silversmithing thing back in the day, and she thought it was really cool.
Yeah, it's super fun.
Yeah, I really want to get into blacksmithing. It's just, it's tough. Someone says join a makerspace. Yeah, I've been thinking about it. A lot of my time over the last little bit has been taken up by, like, trying to be less out of shape and stuff. And it's been feeling a lot better. I've been, like, sleeping way better and stuff like that. So I'm going to continue focusing on that for a bit. But my next, one of my things, this is a weird little personal thing, but one of my things when I sort of decided I wasn't going to have kids was that I would have to keep doing stuff. So, like, I took a course on learning how to weld. I went and got certifications to go diving. I'm, like, keep trying to do stuff like that. Right now I'm taking a temporary hiatus to get back into shape. And then my next plan is blacksmithing. And so far, I've really enjoyed everything that I've tried to do, and I want to keep doing it. I'm excited. So I try to do one thing every year. That's kind of my deal.
ALC 5440, what are you talking about? There's a comment in the Floatplane chat. Sorry. I'm super excited. I was concerned about the remake. Final Fantasy 7 and 6 are probably my two favorite games, but they killed it. Do you mean the Final Fantasy 7 remake was really good? I thought you were talking about like a Final Fantasy 6 remake and they killed it because like Final Fantasy 6, like, oh, love it. Anyway, Okay, never mind. Okay, sorry. Carry on.
All right. Next super quick question from Joe H. Star Wars, Star Trek, or Stargate?
Can I just say, I mean, honestly, I like the Star Trek reboots a lot better than anything that Lucasfilm has done since Lucas stopped being involved, and honestly, for a while before Lucas stopped being involved.
I like the universe creation of Star Wars the most.
Yeah, but a lot of it got like retconned anyway.
But as far as what of it, but I just ignore that. Headcanon's awesome. But as far as what I have seen not becoming tainted, Stargate was legit. I used to watch Stargate all the time growing up because it was like one of the few shows that are the 3 channels that we had on TV would actually show. Teal'c is a freaking boss, and the fact that the person that used to act, the actor for Teal'c does the voice acting for God of War,
Nice.
which I used to hate the God of War games. I mean, I didn't hate them. I was not interested in the God of War games. And then the remake was amazing, and the new remake looks like it's going to be amazing, and it's cool that he's a part of it. I don't know. Yeah, cool.
Firefly. Too
yeah.
soon?
Yeah.
Too soon?
Yeah.
Never going to be over it.
It wasn't included in the 3.
Clayton asks, with the GPU market dropping back down to reasonable levels, would you recommend upgrading from a 1080 Ti, or do you feel it still holds up? 1080 Ti is beast.
Yeah.
We actually were going to do a video, like, how does the 1080 Ti hold up today? And then I think, like, Hardware Unboxed uploaded it, like, the day after we pitched it. Oh, okay, well, they did a good job, so whatever. We won't do that video. And it all depends on you. Is it enough performance for you, then do or don't upgrade, right? Like, I can't tell you what to do. Cyberblade 42 wanted to get a Seasonic power supply based on all the praise you give them. However, Canada Computers has almost all models out of stock besides 1,000 watts, and I'm not a fan of Newegg. Any other brand recommendations? I mean, hey, EVGA could probably use the help at the moment, and they have very solid power supplies, so why don't you check out EVGA's offerings? Mark R., ever since I saw your old home office setup, I've been running my PC in another room. What method is best? KVM over IP? Long cables? Thunderbolt, which is just long cables. So, yeah, long cables. Just go long, proper cables, in my humble opinion. Anonymous. Do you have trouble attracting talent to work at LMG because of the Vancouver area's prohibitively expensive real estate prices? The thing he's doing. Our internal minimum wage is so much higher than the BC minimum wage just because not just because, we actually go higher than what is absolutely necessary, but partially because it would be impossible for our people to, like, live here and work here otherwise. How would Chase afford to live? How could he eat? And look at him. He needs the food.
I'm just gonna keep living in my mom's basement. So.
Are you still in your mom's basement?
No, I moved out and then I moved back.
Oh my God.
And then I'm moving again at some point. So it's all over the place.
Sometimes it do be like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have straight up just flat-faced had a lot of people tell me that, like, they would have considered moving local if we were basically anywhere other than where we are.
Yep.
So it is what it is. There's a lot of other benefits of BC. That's one of the reasons why the housing is so expensive. It's pretty cool to live here, but yep, if you want not a massive portion of your paychecks, pretty much no matter how much you make, going towards housing.
I hope it improves. There's a dip that we're going through right now, and I hope it's a big one. And this is with being substantially invested in Vancouver real estate. I'm rooting for it. Let's see a crash.
Yeah.
Like, I want everyone who works here to be able to afford a house. And honestly, the rate at which housing prices are increasing is greater than the rate at which our, like, revenues are increasing. Like, it's ridiculous.
It's crazy.
Depending on the area you're looking at, depending on the class of housing, or class of building rather, like, it's absurd. There have been times when, we cannot actually grow fast enough to keep up with the rate of Vancouver property price increases. It's absurd. People are like, LMG apartment building. Like I said, even if I couldn't even. right? And besides, that's not the goal. The goal would be for
You
people
don't
to,
want company housing.
yeah, own their property. Yeah, exactly. So what, do we start like paying people in food and board? No, that's really not how it works.
It was fun for a bit though.
Yeah, well,
I think it was actually my idea.
couldn't
so
afford anything
I
else.
don't think that counts. I don't think it counts if it's my idea.
Next question.
I don't know if it was my idea.
I think the law doesn't care whose idea it was.
Yeah, that's probably fair.
Sorry about that. Next question from Lucas J. Did they talk about why Apple dropped NVIDIA?
No, I actually had in that video script that I talked about earlier, I had a list of times that NVIDIA was the asshole, and I had that in there. But frankly, Apple and NVIDIA are both seemingly equally arrogant, and I suspect that falling out was from both sides. But what happened was NVIDIA had their GPUs in a bunch of Apple MacBooks that failed because the bumps for the BGA GPUs cracked and loosened over time, causing the MacBooks to fail. And Apple blamed NVIDIA. NVIDIA blamed Apple, and I don't think they ever really settled it to the satisfaction of both of them, and they have never worked together again since.
Last curated message for the moment. Anonymous says, thanks for all the hard work, LTT team. How has the model of polling your user base on the forum for advertisement partners worked out so far?
Well, we're not really polling for advertising partners. It's more we're just getting community feedback to help us avoid any pitfalls that are going to make us look bad, right? Like we do our due diligence, but we can't see everything. Like if a particular brand has terrible customer service in Europe, for example, that's not something we can easily evaluate. So it's really good for us to get feedback from our community. For those of you who don't know, on the LinusTechTips.com forum, there's a section where people can talk about our brand partners and where we can pass that feedback along to our brand partners and help make sure that they are supporting our community properly so that our community will keep trusting the partners that we continue to work with, because it's in everybody's best interest for you guys to be able to trust anyone who's partnered with us. It makes our sponsor spots more valuable if our conversion is higher, and our conversion will not be high if we just shill garbage that sucks. So,
another question from Brian R. All black screwdriver fan here. Were you surprised by the breakdown of the screwdriver shaft choices?
Yeah, I was a little surprised. I thought all black would be more popular than black and orange, but black and orange ended up being the winner, and I guess for like higher visibility. Jake called it like many months, probably a year before we actually made it to release. I mean, I just liked the look of the all black one. I was like, oh, this looks sick. But he's like, how am I going to find it? I'm like, okay, all right.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I never have trouble finding my screwdrivers in my back pocket. I mean, not the second. Now it's in my LTT backpack.
Oh wow.
And it's sleeve.
That's why he gets paid the big bucks.
But then I also have an orange one right now. So I don't know.
Which matches the backpack.
Well,
Get them both. Yeah, let's go.
LTTstore.com.
And a new 64-ounce water bottle.
Yeah, exactly. That doesn't fit in the backpack. I mean, it does, but not in the
not in the
holder.
predefined water bottle holder.
Yeah.
I think that's it for merch messages.
Thank you for tuning into the WAN show. We will see you again next week. Oh, right. Same bad time, same bad channel.
Bye. Oh, wait.
Oh. Tasted it.
Oh, that works. That works. That's good.
Oh, wow. The rest of the merch messages just kind of go there. That's cool. Anything that's queued up?
Yep.
Oh. Oh, all right. Well, I've got one more that came in that I should just... I'll address this because I was actually going to talk about it. I just heard from... the show is brought to you by Kioxia, Squarespace, and Secret Lab. Joe N. asks, any other collabs coming up? And the answer is yes. I actually just heard from Nico from Corridor Digital while we were live. He says, just watched the final edit of redacted video. Your segment is excellent and an awesome moment in the middle of the video. So you can find me over on Corridor Digital sometime whenever they release that.
Cool.
I don't know when. So I can archive that one. Oh my goodness, guys, you got to stop. You got to stop sending merch messages in at the last second. I'm sorry, I can't look at these ones. Yeah, we're gonna end the show.
Bye again.
How y'all doing, everybody? Happy Friday and welcome to the WAN Show. We've got a fantastic show lined up for you today. No, really. There's actually a lot that has been going on this week. One of the big pieces of news is that our Lab 32 branding for LTT Labs, well, might have gotten a little awkward, as some of you messaged me about this week. So we have been hard at work on that behind the scenes, and we'll have an update for you guys. Also, VESA has created Clear MR certification to replace response time grading. If that sounded like jargon to you, don't worry, it's super cool, and we're going to get a little bit more into it later. What else we got?
Valve releases Steam Deck booklet, and gaming hardware prices are just whack right now.
Okay, you
They're
made
all
the
over
Steam
the
Deck
place.
booklet sound really boring, but there's a ton of cool nuggets, and guess who's in it?
Why are you in it?
Not by name. Apparently, they didn't think I was cool enough to actually put my name in it, but I'm definitely in it. And I'm going to talk about that later. It's actually like a pretty exciting moment for me. Let's roll
Okay.
that intro. Intro?
Oh, I've seen it before. It's very good. I should have looked that.
That's so good. The show is brought to you today by Wealthfront, Backblaze, and Team Group. Why don't we jump right into our first topic?
Thank you, Frandle Wandle, for the WAN Show intro.
Yeah, thank you. Totally hilarious. Loved it. Thank you very much for sending that over. Lab 22. No, you did not mishear me. I said Lab 22. Let's go ahead and jump over to my screen real quick here, where I've got the one and only Sarah Dici rhymes with Peachy announcing Lab 22. Her lineup of stands for the iPhone, iPad, and, well, really any headphones. It doesn't have to be Apple headphones. You can see she put a pair of Sony headphones on there, with the Lab 22 branding now live on Kickstarter. In all seriousness, these things look super
Pretty
cool.
Yeah.
They were built in collaboration with,
Moment,
Moment.
I think.
That's
Yeah.
right. Moment, and this is a super outdated tweet because they have absolutely annihilated their Kickstarter funding target. 340,000 Canadian rubles. So huge congratulations to Sarah on this fantastic launch of these products. And the timing, though. To be clear, Sarah's been at work on this for over a year. Okay?
Yeah.
We've been at work on the lab for, I mean, it's been a twinkle in my eye for years at this point. But the branding actually only started to come together in the last like weeks. So with absolutely no knowledge that she was working on this whatsoever, we were like, oh man, you know what would be really cool? Lab 32. Okay, there's that Chrono Trigger lab. There's the potential to retcon the meaning of LTT
Yeah,
if we
'cause
ever decide
the
to
abbreviation is still LTT.
take Linus's name out of it and make it more just like the group Lab 32 LTT. There was all this like, it had all this stuff.
Base 8 math.
It had all this
Computer
stuff
thing.
going for it, right? And then, oh no, it is awfully similar to Lab 22. So obviously, as soon as I saw people tweet at me about it, the first thing that I did was contact Sarah. Fortunately, she's someone that we are in touch with. We've worked with her a number of times in the past. I consider her, I'm maybe not a friend. I don't know, we're not like super close, but I wouldn't withhold information. I feel like I can speak very openly with her. So I'd say she's an industry friend. And so we were able to have a quick email exchange about it. We're going to talk in more detail on Monday. But initially, I just want to shout her out for being absolutely amazing about the whole thing, because she was absolutely working on this before us. I want to make that extremely clear. And her response, tentative, temporary, placeholder response, I'm not going to hold her to any of this, but her response after I explained what our long-term goal is for the lab, what our mission is for it, the fact that we could very well have physical merchandise with lab branding as part of funding our expansion.
Lab 32 could test Lab 22 products at some point.
Right? I mean, and obviously this is a really big deal for her, right? Like she's launching a brand, and
it's going well.
The first thing she said back to me, and it just like massive shout out, Sarah, for being super cool, is your main product is pretty far off. And with supporting merch being clothing, I don't see how that interferes with desk accessories. I don't want to say too much about her future plans, so I'm going to redact some of this. I don't have an issue moving forward with our own names. If you don't, maybe we can meme it up in the community and then just move on. The comments have been fun. And I just want to say that's just about the coolest possible response she could have given me. So even if we ultimately change our mind, look, she was there first. It's that simple. So even if we ultimately change our mind and we decide to pivot on our branding, I just wanted to say, hey, super cool, Sarah. Really appreciate you being willing to kind of share, especially because our draft branding for Lab 32 is, I wouldn't describe it as similar necessarily, but it shares some thematic kind of elements. Like we both went for kind of futuristic, like a futuristic look. Hold on, let me see if I can bring up the email here. I can never remember how to spell her name, but it's okay. Thank you, Otto. Thank you, Autofill. Here it is. Okay, so I haven't shown you guys. Here, I'm just going to do a snip. Don't worry, I will do this very safely. I will not leak any information. I will not leak anything. I will leak nothing.
Heard that before.
I will leak absolutely nothing, not even this. There. I have LTT store up. It's fine. Okay, cool. So we're on Linus's screen. So we showed her some draft branding for Lab 32, which was done up by our Sarah Butt, that I think looks absolutely fantastic. And I wouldn't say that it's. Oh, sorry about that, Luke. There you go.
I love how did you call it a?
So popular today.
It's the same people. I'm actually really mad.
Oh, okay. Well, here, let me finish this up real quick,
we'll talk
and we should talk about that.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't say that it's that similar to Lab 22's branding. Here you go. You can see them side by side, but you can tell we were both kind of going for a thing here. So that's the update on that. Massive shout out, Sarah, for being awesome. Massive shout out, our Sarah, for being awesome. I sincerely hope that the Lab 32 branding you worked on hasn't been wasted. I mean, it probably won't be wasted anyway, because even if we ultimately call it Lab something else, I really like the style of it. I really like the LAB.
Yeah.
So,
I do like anytime you have something like that's like space themed in some way, and you have an A, it never has the crossbar.
Yeah.
It's just a rule of life.
Exactly.
If it's in space and it's an A, there is no crossbar. That's just how it works.
So go check out Lab 22, the as Sarah Dici describes it, the ultimate line of adjustable tech stands. Maybe we can move the dial a little bit on her pre-orders. They really do look really nice. Very aesthetic, I think, as the kids say. And we will keep you guys posted with respect to our own lab branding and what that's going to end up looking like. Oh, also later in the show, I have an update from Gary. Gary Key is the head of the labs, and he's given me sort of a roadmap for what tests are sort of ready to roll now, which ones will be ready soon, and I probably won't talk about it, but what's planned for the rest of the year. And I'm really, really excited to share that with you guys. So don't let me forget. Do not let me forget. Blow up in chat if I seem like I'm going to forget. Luke.
Yeah.
Would you like to tell me about that phone call?
Sure. Yeah. Okay. So I've been a TELUS customer for a long time now. I have talked on the WAN show a bunch about how if you're in BC, you should like almost certainly be with TELUS if you can for your internet. If
they have fiber optic in your area.
Yes.
If they have ADSL in your area, then you can tell them to pound sand.
Yeah.
Or rather dig up sand and bury some fiber optic lines in it.
Yep. Yeah, because Shaw's whole fiber thing is like fake, basically. and TELUS actually runs fiber into your house, which is fantastic. And it's been very, very stable over the years, and things have been good. Something that I really liked was that every 2 years, like clockwork, every 2 years they'd give me a call because my loyalty discount would end.
Yeah.
And I would no longer be locked in with them.
Sure.
And they would give me a call, and they would give me a
This guy's a flight risk. Call him now.
They'd give me a preemptive counteroffer, right?
Right.
They'd be like, hey, your thing is over. You're going to go up to standard rates. What if we lock you back in for another 2 years? We'll upgrade your plan to a better plan, / and or it'll be cheaper or something like that.
Yeah.
One time they called me, and my plan went from 300 to 750, and it got cheaper. And I was like,
Okay, 300 megabit to
Yeah.
750 megabit.
yeah.
See, I thought you were talking about dollars. And I
No.
was like, A, why
Like,
are you paying so
Yeah, I
much
was
to your
just
ISP?
going to say there's no way I would pay that much. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think you've ever paid that much for anything.
No.
So.
No. So I was like, this is sweet. And every 2 years, like I would completely forget about it. And then randomly I'd get a call from TELUS when I never get a call from TELUS. And I'd be like,
Hey, how you doing?
this is going to be great. And I'd pick it up, and some customer support person is like, all right, we're going to like double your speed and drop your price down. And I'm like, this is one of the best calls I get every 2 years. I love this process. And then I realized the other day, I should check my bills. And I noticed that my internet bill was like
Oh.
really high, way higher than it should be. And I'm like, what the heck? And I was like, oh, it's been more than 2 years. They never called me. Okay, so I look into this. Last time that the person called me, they gave me free TV. I told them I didn't want it. I don't watch TV. But
Yeah.
they were like, it's like part of this thing. Just take it. It's free. And I was like, okay. The thing
Okay.
expired, so I've been paying for TV,
For TV.
that is unplugged sitting in the corner
Oh, no.
because I don't watch TV.
Right.
And I went off the discount rate, which I looked at the plans on their website, and there are plans that are significantly faster than what I have and are also noticeably cheaper than what I'm paying when they're not discounted. So I'm paying a not discounted rate, and not only is the discounted rate that everyone pays all the time way, 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 way cheaper, but the not discounted rate is also cheaper than what I'm paying and is like considerably faster. So I'm just getting completely hosed right now. So
You
I
know what's
called
great
them.
is that TELUS is a Canadian ISP, and yet every single one of you can relate. All you have
Yeah.
to do is take the word TELUS,
Yeah,
sub in
replace it
whoever
with
your
whatever.
horrible local ISP is, and you can follow along with Luke's story and share his misery. Yes,
And
carry on.
So I call them up, and it's none of the people on the phone's fault.
Of course not.
So whatever, right? I'm chilling, but
Yeah.
I am expressing like what happened? Why
It's
didn't
a-
I get called?
It's a really unfortunate thing, but you almost have to get mad to get escalated. I found
I
with a
didn't-
lot of companies.
I didn't get mad. I was just confused, and I had to go through a couple people because I had multiple things on my plan,
Sure.
like the TV and
I've
whatever
seen
else.
it before, though.
Yeah, I usually
so
it's
dumb.
usually it's fine, but most of them didn't know why because they were like, oh yeah, I've heard of those calls in the past. I don't know why they stopped or you didn't get called or whatever.
Sure.
So I was like, okay, like there's no whatever. Eventually, I get to the like customer loyalty person, and we like borderline get in a fight because she's like, I just keep saying like, please cancel my TV, and she wants to go on this huge tirade about like how what they used to do was bad and people would complain about it and no one complains anymore. And I'm like, okay, I don't care. I've expressed that I wish I had the call, and if they could happen in the future, I would like to get them. That would be cool. Just cancel my TV, please. And then she'd be like, nope, because I guess she like needed me to agree with her that it's cool that they didn't call me. And I'm like, okay. By the end of it, I'm like very, very, very unhappy with this experience. But I got my stuff canceled, and everything's fine, and I'm
Okay.
moving on. Now they call
Now.
me
Yeah, now they call you.
all
now
the
they call-
time,
Really?
but it's
Well, they
this
called
like
twice in the last
it's
half
this
hour.
like third-party studio
Studio.
that like they're called Monet Studio or something.
Okay.
That call on behalf of TELUS to try to sell me more crap. So
What
I
the hell
think
is
that
Monet
I think
Studio?
that person, I think it's MONET.
Oh, interesting. There's an autocomplete for like Monet Studio TELUS or something like
yeah,
that.
yeah,
So this is like this is a thing.
yeah. So I think that person that I was angry with on the phone because they wouldn't stop trying to push their point instead of just canceling my TV and letting me get off the phone, just signed me up for like every TELUS marketing thing they could. Which was not my
Wow.
point.
What a dick.
I didn't want that.
What a dick.
I just want to call every 2 years when my things expires. So you just like, are you staying with TELUS? No. Yeah, I'm staying with TELUS. Cool. We're going to like update you to one of our new plans. Everything's good. That's all I want. I don't want the freaking marketing calls. Stop it. So annoying.
Oh, no.
And it isn't usually that common. I think the reason why they called me that second time was because I told them to take me off their list, and they were like, nope, we're going to get through to you. And like every time that I've answered so far and tried to like talk to them, they're trying
Yeah.
to sell me stuff for TV. Which is why I really think it was that person.
I don't watch TV.
I don't. I really don't. I don't want it. I'm not interested. So yeah, I don't know. I was extremely happy, like very, very, very happy with TELUS customer service for a long time
Yeah.
because those calls were just a beautiful, amazing thing. Because who doesn't like
Yeah,
getting
because
called?
come to think of it, every time I complain about the experiences I've had with TELUS over the years, you either are just like,
I've had great
or
experiences.
you're just like, I don't know. You know,
Yeah, I'm not going to tell you your experience is wrong, but like I've had fantastic experiences.
to be clear, I've had good ones too, and the product is great.
Yeah,
The product is outstanding.
fiber
I
into your
love the
home is
product.
great and it's super stable.
Yeah, it's like, I don't think I've had internet downtime since I signed up for it, and it's been like 2 or 3 years. Like
Yeah. It's very, very stable.
it's super stable.
It always stuns me when I'm like gaming with someone from like another country or something that is like very developed.
It's like,
And
sorry, my internet
yeah, it's like
cut out.
that happens.
Yeah. Well,
Like,
I
we
mean,
live
it
in
used
like
to
a
all the
storm
time.
area, and
Yeah,
it
like,
never happens.
Back in the
so.
mid 2000s, it's not like we didn't have the same
Oh
problem.
yeah,
I remember my high school girlfriend's house. Their ADSL line. So that was one of my terrible experiences with TELUS because they came out and tried to fix that thing, literally like half a dozen times over the span of a year, and every time they're like, "Yeah, it's fixed." You didn't do anything. No, it's not. All you did is like power cycle the frickin' ADSL modem. You didn't do anything. I'm telling you, it's not going to. No, it's fixed. See you later. Like it was an awful experience. But what would happen? I think they eventually figured it out. Was like somewhere along the line, it kept getting flooded or something like that.
Rod Rosenberg was like, I haven't gotten my call from Floatplane. Darn it.
Well, yeah, but doesn't he just auto renew?
Yeah.
Yeah,
But,
he's
okay,
already
this-
grandfathered in at the low rate anyway.
This is my. It's like if you want a comparison, it's like 2 years from now, we release 3 new subscription plans on Floatplane that are better and cheaper than the current ones that we have.
Sure.
But if you were subscribed to the old ones, we just leave you there.
Yeah, which sucks.
Like that's obviously stupid. And their whole excuse was like, "Oh, we had a bunch of people complaining about those calls." I strongly don't believe that people were upset that they called once every 2 years and said, "Hey, things are going to be cheaper and better. See ya."
yeah, that sounds very unlikely. Well, okay, actually,
It's possible.
it's possible
definitely
that people
possible.
would just get angry about a call from their ISP because they just don't want to hear from them. But the solution to that is just to put them on a no-call list that
Yeah.
actually works. Like, I have that issue with our bank. Actually, with our banks, because personal and business, they call me probably each at least once a year to ask me if I'm interested in some new service or if I need any help with my account. And every single f***ing time, I tell them, I don't deal with that stuff. You need my wife. Here's her number. I don't touch any of it. No, but really, you don't need to talk to the man or whatever it is going
Yeah.
through your head
Yeah.
that makes you want to talk to me about this. Honestly, drives me crazy.
We had
like
a-
contractors, man.
My girlfriend and I were
Yeah.
she was buying a car, right?
Oh.
Have I told you this story?
No, but I already know where you're going with it.
I went with her.
Yeah.
She did incredible research. She had literally like she's old school. She likes paper. She likes documents. She likes writing things. She had like a binder full of research that she had done on all these different cars, on all the different deals from all the different dealerships, all the different prices that people are getting.
Yeah.
Very, very organized, very, very well informed. I'm coming along like derp de derp.
Don't know cars.
I'm gonna throw in
I
some
like
opinions,
my
I guess.
Acura.
Yeah, I'm completely fine with my car. The person that was trying to sell her this car, the one that we test drove, it
Yeah.
isn't the one that we bought. I think this might be a small part of it, but it definitely wasn't the whole part. Would only talk to me about things. She would ask him a question, and then he would look at me and answer the question, and I'd be like, I do this. I've talked to you about this before. I do this body language stuff every once in a while. So he would look to me and start answering the question. And I would just do this,
I do the exact same
and he would
thing.
just keep talking to me. I'm like, brother, I did not ask you this question.
If that doesn't work, I will even just go,
Yeah, like, what are you
I will
doing?
point. I will point at her while they talk to me.
God,
It drives me crazy.
it was so
so-
annoying. Like, it was such a bad experience.
So anyway, the bank will call me, or the banks will call me periodically and ask me about this stuff. I'll say, put me on your do not call list. They'll say, yeah, of course, sir. And I'll say, no, but really, put me on the do not call list. And it is something that I've gotten kind of angry about. Because when I ask specifically not to be called, I wish to not be called.
Yeah.
So if they were calling people who had already explicitly said, put me on an actually functional do not call list,
Yeah,
then yeah, they're going to get angry no matter what you're saying to them because they said, don't call me. So I can see their
and
side
that's
of the
fair
story
enough.
there.
But there's an easy solution to that.
A don't call list.
Yeah, exactly. And that's fine. And if people want to pay way
Yeah.
too much for a service that's worse, let them. Whatever. But I don't think the majority of people are going to be like that.
I don't know. It's just frustrating. Like maybe
It felt
I'm-
like an excuse, in my opinion, to rake a bunch of people for money because they had this system that, like, I'm definitely not the only person that figured out this pattern. I figured out this pattern over the course of like 6 years. They were doing this for a long time.
yeah, for sure.
So a bunch of people were in this rhythm, and then they stopped doing that. And I guarantee you I wasn't the only one with hiked up bills. Because the second the discount drops, the bill goes up by a lot.
Yeah. Oh, tons. Because a lot of the time it's like free for some period, 6 months, a year, long
Or
enough
like
for you to forget about
50%
it.
off and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And then, you don't get the call. You don't think about it because you're used to this cadence.
Pretty much everyone uses automatic billing now. So
So then some amount of months on
Yep.
like basically everyone, they probably had these cranked more expensive bills, which is brutal. I don't like that.
Mystic Man on Twitch asks, what if people want to keep a grandfathered rate indefinitely rather than get a temporary great deal that goes away after a year or two? It's just that the thing about internet service is that assuming that, you know, your ISP is making any kind of investments into their infrastructure and that they have any kind of competition, even a duopoly is better than nothing. Assuming that, a couple of years down the line, your internet should be cheaper. Even the great deal. I mean, remember back when? Okay, so I was in high school, like late high school. So you would have been like late elementary school, I guess. I remember how the best time to get a cell phone was Christmas, because they would always have deals with all these minutes bundled and all this texting. We used to pay per text anyway. That was like the best time to get it, and you could really get a smoking hot deal on a cell phone plan around Christmas time. That would legitimately be better than anything you could get for the next couple of years.
Yeah.
But after that couple of years, there was almost always a better deal to be had.
And there's
And that's
two,
just the way it works. That's technology, baby. It's the only thing that doesn't freaking inflate. Let's embrace it. Let's love it.
there's two things I want to address too.
How
One,
much does your TV cost per diagonal inch, Luke? How does that compare to the 1950s?
a crazy one that I looked into recently was just SSDs. Because I remember when we first started working together, that was when we were crossing the $1 per gig threshold.
Yep.
And now it's like,
Pennies a gig.
yeah.
It's incredible. Sorry, I
Yeah.
didn't mean to cut you off. What
No,
were
no,
you
no,
saying?
you're good. So Bubbly Charizard in Full Plane Chat said, why not have a reminder set to call or chat? Yeah, I do now.
Yeah, but if you don't need to, then why would you ever set it up if they are just
There,
going to
there
call
was
you?
precedent set over the course of many, many, many years. And then the other one is the question you were addressing. What if you just want this grandfathered plan?
Yeah.
That was my main counter argument on the phone, which was that the current plans, not discounted. So I'm paying, before I do this call, I'm paying a not discounted plan. So I'm looking at a new plan but not the discounted rate. The website wants to show you the discounted rate, but you can find the non-discounted rate. So I'm not looking at the discounted rate. It is faster and better in every single way and cheaper. There is legitimately zero reason whatsoever why you would want to be on your old plan. It is only better to be on the new plan, even if you're not locked in.
You know what else is better? Shout out VESA for actually making monitor specs easier to understand. I think there's still a lot more work for them to do here, but having VESA Display HDR certification has made it so much easier, not just to test a monitor, because we have the equipment to test the peak brightness of a display, for example. So we could tell you guys, hey, the HDR experience of this is not going to be great because here's the total possible contrast ratio, and here's why that's a problem. It really doesn't get dark enough. It really doesn't get bright enough. So the HDR metadata, yeah, sure, it can be interpreted by the display. It's not gonna break the chain of correctly interpreting the metadata that accompanies your video file, but it's not really the dynamic range is not really that high, right? But VESA makes it simple by having these, and actually I was initially opposed to them having even VESA HDR 400 and 600 in particular. Those two it's internally we call them HDR-n't because they're not. And I was opposed to that because what I felt like was that it was an easy way for manufacturers to market their display as HDR when it really wasn't capable of it. But I've kind of come around on it because the sort of unintended ironic consequence of them creating that HDR 400 and HDR 600 branding is that folks like us can quickly and easily look at a monitor and go, hey, you got the wrong certification. You suck. And it's an easy thing for people to understand. Like if I tell you guys, if you see something that is HDR 400 certified, it is undeniably, unmistakably a bad HDR experience. By all means, still consider the product, just not if you're expecting to game or watch movies in HDR and have it really pop. As for HDR 600, well, you know what? That actually covers a pretty broad range because I don't believe there's anything between 600 and 1000. So some VESA Display HDR 600 certified monitors can actually be pretty decent, but at the bottom end, they're not that great. And then VESA Display HDR 1000, we know that those are going to be pretty strong. And then there's one that's above that that's like, yes, very, very HDR. So, just shout out because monitor manufacturers are notorious for publishing utterly meaningless specification sheets. I mean, do you remember back in the day, right? Mid-2000s, going back to when I was product managing at NCIX, mid to late 2000s, you'd see monitors, okay, that had advertised pixel response times of, 5 milliseconds or like single-digit milliseconds, right? And you could look at them and almost watch the seconds tick by on your clock while a pixel switches from white to black and back again. Like, it was ridiculous. It was just clearly not right.
Yeah.
Or they would achieve that under very specific conditions that produced horrible ghosting artifacts. Motion blur. Artifacts when you are, overdrive. Overdrive artifacts where you would have, because the pixels are slow, not only would you have a trail behind the object, but you would actually have a ghost out in front of the object as it tries to drive those pixels ahead of time. It's like, nobody would play like that. It looks horrendous, right?
Refresh rate on TVs was always a frustrating thing too.
Yeah, remember 960 hertz refresh rates on TVs that could only do 60?
Yeah. Stop it. Literally just worse. But companies seem happy about this as well.
We haven't even said what it is yet.
Oh.
So in VESA's next move, they've created Clear MR, a certification that will replace response time grading. So just a little bit of background. Response time would be the time that it takes for a pixel to change from one state to another. There's different response times. Some of them require them to go to and then back, and some of them are gray to gray or black to white. Like, there are different states, there are different, some more and some less challenging ways to measure it. But this clear MR certification is hopefully going to put that particular bit of marketing nonsense to rest. Okay, go ahead. Sorry about that.
Oh, I was actually just looking up what Blurbusters thinks about this, but I didn't find it yet. But
Oh,
anyways,
I can walk through it if you want. or-
yeah, go for it. I'll keep looking it up.
All right, so basically it's a compliance test specification that applies to both LCD and emissive display products. So that would be, OLED would be the most common one of those. And CMR is the clear motion ratio. This is intended to be a clear numerical value based on the ratio of clear pixels to blurry pixels. Wow, that's actually, oh wow, that's a really interesting way of doing it. Sorry, I'm just looking at this now. They say that motion picture response time and gray-to-gray metrics fail to reflect the true nature of blur because a solely time-based metric can't account for image enhancement and blur mitigation techniques like overshoot and undershoot. The ClearMR standard and logo program limits the use of these enhancement techniques during testing, which is good because a lot of the time you can tune something like overdrive to achieve a really good measurement in a synthetic test, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it's actually a good experience for the viewer. There are grading/rating tiers based on the ratio of clear to blurry pixels as a percentage. Oh, okay. So ClearMR 7000 would be 65 to 75 times more clear pixels than blurry pixels, for example. So each tier provides a visually distinguishable change in clarity. So the bigger the number, the more better. And the range is from ClearMR 3000 to ClearMR 9000. I guess we can't be over 9000. As Luke was saying before, Samsung Display and LG Electronics seem pleased with this change. Here's a statement from Samsung. We applaud VESA's global standardization of the clear motion ratio metric in ClearMR, a specification for blur-free viewing that we fully support and to which we have already certified our newest OLED display. I love that they're focused on OLED. Yeah, it's how funny that the OLED manufacturers are the ones that are like, yay!
Yeah.
Now everyone can know how much better we are. And then LG said they will continue to collaborate with VESA to ensure that their monitors not only meet the high standards demanded by VESA's performance tests, but are also well equipped to satisfy the expectations and diverse needs of today's consumers.
So it sounds like Hardware Unboxed, which they do a lot of really fantastic monitor reviews.
They really do.
And Blurbusters are a little uncertain about this whole thing. There's some funky stuff. There's a Twitter thread that I found with both of them discussing it actually, which is very interesting. Throw my screen up.
Every once in a while, something good happens on Twitter.
Yeah, it's rare, but it does happen. Hardware Unbox is talking about how VESA's new ClearMR display certification is ranking 138 Hz OLED panels and 165 Hz LCD panels in the same clarity tier. Apparently it was deemed unfair that one has like some tech behind it. The Hardware Unbox said, VESA, this is an interesting little VESA, let's test clarity and blur. Also VESA, but let's disable all the blur reduction and clarity improving features. So that's a little weird because I don't personally like that, because why would you turn those features off if you were a consumer?
I think that it's okay. Ugh.
But then
yeah,
companies can also potentially cheat.
It's a double-edged sword.
Yes.
Yeah, because if it's a feature that harms the viewing experience in some other way, like let's say hypothetically it reduced the overall color depth.
Sure.
Or something like that.
Yeah.
Then we would not recommend that you use it, right? Or if it turned off some kind of, oh man. I mean, yeah, I'd say affecting color would be one of the biggest concerns that I would have.
Brightness.
Yeah, brightness would be another big one. Like if you had a feature like backlight strobing that was designed to enhance the clarity of the image, but like you said, came at a significant brightness cost, then I would say that almost you need to test that display under both conditions.
Yeah.
In its
with features,
sort of,
without features,
yeah,
whatever.
native. Well, it's kind of like, you know, native versus dynamic contrast ratios. You'd almost have to have both numbers reported. With that said, I mean, for my part, I would rather just buy the superior panel in the first place without, you know, some kind of backlight strobing technology if I don't need it. But then if you do develop a workaround that works really well, well, then that sucks, and that's pretty unfair.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't necessarily have the right answer here.
I'm going to, just on a personal level, I'm
Yeah.
going to keep my eye on Hardware Unboxed and Blurbusters and see what they think moving forward. But yeah, interesting. Interesting. Anytime specific companies in a space are extremely happy about a new standard coming out, or a new certification coming out, sorry, it can be cool or not cool, and it's a little tough to tell unless you're really on the ground floor.
It's probably better than nothing, which is what we've had up until now. But that doesn't mean there won't be room for improvement, and VESA has made changes to their certifications in the
Yeah.
past, so I hope they'll take all the feedback that they get
100%.
and continue to improve this. In
Yeah.
the meantime, here's how they're testing. So they're using a digital high-speed camera, which takes pictures of a test pattern moving across the screen as it changes from one frame to the next. A colorimeter will verify pattern luminance, and products will be tested at ambient room temperature, native resolution, maximum refresh rate. So here's something that gets kind of complicated. Handling variable refresh rate motion can be very challenging, and that's something clearly this test will not address. Default power-up configuration and all after warming up. There will be no backlight strobing, and limits will be placed on overshoot and undershoot. Okay, then the rest is this. So, my initial take. Better than nothing, but clearly not a replacement for independent reviews.
Some flaws, yeah. But that's, I mean, we've always pushed that forward, right? More stuff, more better.
Well,
more
and
info, more better.
The thing is, that's why we've never really boiled products down to a score. You know, that's something that I've been opposed to. I mean, I think pretty much since we started, right?
I know there was at least one time, because I
Did I
remember
give
I
a
was
score to
really
something?
surprised. I think it was like a Razer laptop, and it was like when we were still at the NCX studio or something. It was
Oh.
forever ago.
I think I gave
yeah, we've
something
always-
an Editor's Choice Award or something
That
like
was
that.
it.
But I don't do
Yeah,
awards.
not a point score.
Yeah, I don't do awards and I don't do scores.
Yeah.
Because the reality of it is, if you really want to know about the product, you need to know the pros and the cons. It is always more nuanced than just 8 out of 10. 6 out of 10. 6 what? What are they? Why do I want 10 of them? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I find that with gaming, that's I really frown at point score ratings for games, because it's so nuanced and there's so many different things that people might not care about. And I find that when people get less passionate about writing these reviews for the games,
Yeah.
they will stick to very rigid point score systems. And like if you look at something like Valheim,
Yeah.
Valheim's a fantastic game, right? It was really fun for a while, and then you
Yeah.
beat it, and it's fine, whatever. But Valheim's great. Valheim's graphics,
Not good.
but that's not the focus. You shouldn't take an exact fixed amount of points away from that game for those graphics, and you shouldn't award that same fixed amount of points to another game that is a junk game with good graphics, because you could go through and have maybe a specific section just for that, but your overall score reflecting that is garbage, in my opinion. And that's, you run into that same problem with like almost everything, because like, what if this monitor is like the best monitor ever, but the stand like looks a little weird?
Yeah.
Does it like really matter?
Or let's say RGB is part of your rubric,
yeah,
right? And it doesn't have it.
and
So what?
but
Automatic
also, what if
0.5 point
someone in
deduction?
the audience wants to not have that?
The
Like,
reality of it is that you need some subjectivity. And I think that's something that,
Sure.
particularly in the gaming space, could be classified as a hot take. But, you know, I think subjectivity, used responsibly, is a really, really important part of conveying the experience of actually living with something, right? Like, yeah, Valheim's a perfect example of a pretty rudimentary looking game, but that has highly addictive gameplay.
And I would also argue that if you get really into Valheim, you can see the beauty of it at times. The
Sure.
lighting system that they have, the way it'll catch something in the right way. Every once in a while, you'll be like sailing across somewhere, and you'll be like, "Wow, this game is actually like, it looks really cool." And then you'll look too closely at something, and you'll be like, "Wow, this game looks like junk." It's like but it's interesting, and it's a very unique art style. It's very easy to pick out of a crowd. It doesn't look like generic shooter level number 47 that is a modern warfare spin-off
Sure.
of whatever. Like it's
This time
I'm-
with zombies.
yeah, some games have a particular art style which is like I would even argue like old school Super Mario games.
Yeah.
They don't look bad. It's just pixel art.
Yep.
It's a specific art style. Yeah. Anyways.
Yeah, I read one of those clickbait articles. Why Final Fantasy VI was the best Final Fantasy game. Obviously, I'm going to click on that because definitely agree. But anyway, it kind of talks about a lot of what I've talked about, where like Final Fantasy VII gets held in such high regard, in large part because it was the first JRPG to really be a smash hit in North America. And 6, in my opinion, has actually aged a lot better than 7, which might be part of the reason that it got a pixel remaster, whereas 7 required a remake. Just saying. Anyway,
I
sorry.
haven't
I just
played-
wanted to get that barb in there to all the Final Fantasy VII fans too. To be clear, I quite enjoyed Final Fantasy VII. It's not like I didn't play it all the way through like 8 or something like that, but Final Fantasy VI is the best. Oh my god. Someone showed me this. Who was it? Was it Plouf? I think.
While you're bringing that up, as we were talking about the next topic, the vase amount thing, multiple people in Floatplane chat, and that's a subset of a subset, right? Multiple people in Floatplane chat mentioned that they had the same problem with Tellus. So it's not just me.
Got him.
Jeez. Anyways.
So I think it was Plouf who showed me this. It's a 1/6 scale statue of the protagonist of Final Fantasy VI, Terra Brandford, riding Magitech armor that is one of the most ornately detailed pieces of game memorabilia that I think I have ever seen in my life. Hold on, here it is next to an actual human person. Look how big this
Whoa.
thing is. And this too can be yours for the price of just
Is it like $13,000?
$13,800. Okay, I got to level with you.
There's probably so much work that goes into that.
If it was like $1,500, I would seriously consider this as like a backdrop for my streaming setup, which I know I haven't used lately. I'll stream again, I promise. But I would seriously consider it for like set deck or something like that. I love this game. It was such a huge part of my childhood, and this seems like a definitive collector's piece for it.
And
Like,
I'm
it's
assuming
beautiful.
I'm assuming it's probably like a lot of it's probably done by hand. And
It's all
stuff.
painted by hand.
Yeah, so like that's obviously too expensive for my taste, but like I'm sure a very significant amount of work went into that.
Yeah.
So.
But $13,000.
Oh, there's no way. Yeah, there's no way.
I believe they're
someone's
made in
probably
Japan.
gonna get it though.
Like they're I'm sure someone will.
Yeah.
I'm sure someone will. They've got plenty of time to buy. The release date is actually November 2023. This is pre-orders right now, and they're going to make a maximum of 600. That's actually
Whoa,
man, that's
a
a pretty
lot.
cool amount of revenue. What was 13,800? Did I say?
13,800. Yeah.
That is $8.3 million.
Yeah, I was gonna say like that's actually a lot of units. I was expecting you to say like 60 or 100 or something.
Yeah, 600 units. I
Or
mean,
6.
I don't know.
1/6 of a 6-foot human is 1 foot, so it's pretty big. Yeah, but she's riding the Magitech armor,
yeah.
and you don't go in that, right? You ride on top of it.
Yeah.
So like it's actually
big.
way bigger than that.
Yeah, absolutely wild. Looks so cool. Ooh, I guess it's time to talk LTT store stuff. The biggest update that I have for you guys is that we have officially shipped our screwdriver to Project Farm.
Yeah.
Per his usual approach, he insisted on paying for it. We would have been happy to provide one for nothing, so it wasn't about that, but he wanted to pay for it, so obviously we're going to respect that, and we shipped him a unit out of our inventory that we are currently producing. I actually built some myself. I sat on the production line for a bit, which is harder than you might think, because the way that the plastics work, they come out of the molding machine. Man, this video's
I've worked on production lines.
going to be a trip.
It's for bread, not screwdrivers, but
So you know that it can be pretty grueling.
You got to keep up.
You got to keep up. So the reason it's really important in this case is because once they come out of the molding machine, it just like drops and comes down like a little vending machine. Like, here's your 2 screwdrivers, because each shot makes 2 handles. So you clip off your sprues, you throw them in the thing, you take the drivers, or the handles, you inspect them, you put them on the little thing, and then you put the ratchet assembly in. It's directional, okay? Then you take these little like press thingies, you put them on the top so that it's not just pushing down on the actual socket for the bit, because it could scratch it.
That would be bad.
So you put a thing in it.
Makes sense.
Then you pop it into this thing. It automatically goes to press fit the ratchet assembly into the handle, and it's really important to do it while it's hot, because
More malleable.
you do the press fit and then it contracts.
Yeah.
So that's what's going to keep the driver together
That makes sense.
for a press fit, right? So then your other machine, okay, is doing where is it?
Is there? I'm assuming there's a video of this.
It will be. So then your other machine is doing the press fit on the bit holder. So you take it out of this one, take the thing off. You got to do both of them, 2 at a time, mind you. You put it over here. You put it in this way. You put your bit holder thing on the top, and you plop this one in, and then it kicks 2 out the other side. You take those, you put it in the finished thing where someone else will bag it. Your next one is out. Okay, so you grab this one, you cut the sprues, you inspect them, you put it into the other side of that thing, you put in your ratchets, you put on your things, you take this one out, you put it in the other side, you do the thing, you pop it, you put the thing. 40 seconds. That's the injection mold time. That's how long you have. I'm sitting here going, and the really wild thing is the lady who was at the station that I hijacked made it look so easy.
Yeah.
She's just like she might as well have had her headphones in, chilling to some tunes, watching a show she likes or whatever. She's just like, she's doing it. She's going. And I got to say, I am really happy to have the QC done here, because the kinds of things that they were rejecting parts for, I was like, yeah. And to be clear, that doesn't mean that is going to be wasted. We can actually regrind up to 25% of the new plastics that goes into the next shot. So we can take those parts that are no good and cut the sprues, take the bad parts, throw them back in the hopper, grind them up with the fresh plastic, and as long as it doesn't exceed 25%, it doesn't affect the quality of the finished product. So really glad to have the QC done, because, yeah, they were taking just tiny scuffs, and they were like, no, dog.
Good. Yeah.
Get rid of it.
Good.
I mean, it's a tool, so realistically, you're going to beat the hell out of it anyway, but
it should show up nice.
it should show up looking like new.
Yeah. You
Yeah,
show up to
really.
the game in a suit.
And yes, we absolutely did film it. It was pretty cool. This has been such a long freaking journey, and the timing couldn't be better, because actually I guess now's as good a time as any to talk through some of the plans for the lab over the next little bit. Like, this is really, it feels like a lot of dreams are coming true for me right now. The screwdriver, the backpack is moving actually really well. I think we're going to see another burst once people can get that instant gratification. Yes, I know, I'll do sponsors, Bell, thank you. I think people are going to move on it when they can get that instant gratification, when it's actually in stock. The first 2 waves are already completely resold. I think people are going to be absolutely stoked when they get their hands on it. Screwdriver, same thing. We've got our pop-up shop tomorrow, so if you're in the Vancouver area, hopefully we will see you there.
Yeah.
Belle, do you want to post the details in the chat maybe? Thank you so much. It's finally coming out, and it's all happening in time to build out the test lab of my dreams.
Oh, and sorry, one thing about the pop-up shop. We are streaming it.
We are streaming a specific table where people will be welcome to share live their thoughts on the screwdriver compared to the competition, and I will talk in a little bit more detail about that after, because when we actually launch back orders on the page is going to depend on you guys. You guys are going to decide.
One thing I would say about that is, as far as my understanding goes, this is not my thing, but I'm just confirming right now.
Yes.
As far as my understanding goes, it is not being streamed on the Linus Tech Tips
No,
channel.
Short Circuit.
And I don't think it's being streamed on Twitch.
Oh, I don't know anything about that.
Okay, I was told no.
Sure, we can throw it on Twitch.
I don't know.
Floatplane. Yeah, let's throw it on Twitch
Yeah.
and Floatplane.
It's going to be on Flowplane.
Yeah.
But the Short Circuit YouTube channel is the YouTube channel that's going to receive the stream, not LTT.
Yeah, if you're watching on YouTube. So anyway, yeah, back to the lab. Like I've traveled all over. I've seen amazing product validation labs, and honestly, like consumer electronics, you know, obviously I love them. I use them every day. But the thing that really tickles my nerd fancy these days is that scientific grade equipment. Like and it frustrates me too, because I see this stuff and I go, well, yeah, but all this data and all this testing, it's all behind closed doors. I want to see that stuff. I want to know that stuff. Like it's all hidden behind slick marketing, right? Like show it to me. I want to see it compared, right? Like I remember at Cherry, remember? They had that machine that went and pressed the keys like this on the keyboard, right? So that they could validate their 50 million keystrokes. That not only...
Yeah, because the 50 million keystrokes is like, at least with that machine validating, was like 50 million heavy keystrokes.
Heavy keystrokes. And the way the validation worked was that the 50 million keystrokes, it had to still perform within some tight tolerance of what it was like new after that. It wasn't just that it like still functioned at all. And I was like, guys, how do I get my hands on this machine? I want to test all the keyboards like this. And they were like, no. We don't want to be seen as denigrating competitors' products, so we don't want to get involved. And so even going back that far, it's been so frustrating to me. And as I've watched fewer and fewer and fewer and fewer publications do this kind of testing, I've felt like there's just a responsibility at this point to build it out ourselves. And so I want to talk a little bit about some of the really cool stuff that labs... Okay, I keep bringing this message up and it keeps switching to a different conversation. Hello, teams. To talk a little bit about what's going to be going on over the next little bit. Apparently, our robot is already moved to the new building and set up in a new enclosure and fully working now with keyboards, which is really exciting. So the robot that you guys saw last time that was just in the early stages of beginning to figure out how to work with is now completely ready to go. The computer vision is working to identify where the keyboard is, where the keys are. It can move around and it can measure the actuation force of keycaps, which is going to be just one part of our keyboard test suite.
Yeah. But a time-consuming one.
We're working on a really cool video. So there's a lot of fear-mongering going on right now about buying used mining GPUs. And I've been an advocate for buying used hardware for as long as we've been doing this. Can't afford the latest and the greatest? Don't buy something crappy. Buy the not latest greatest. There is this kind of this shame or this stigma or this...
Having old hardware?
I don't know what it is about buying things secondhand, but I don't get it.
Is it still cool? Yeah? Sweet.
Yeah.
Like, who cares?
Does it get the FPSs?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, then, okay.
Is it
Let's
stable?
go.
That is something you do have to consider.
You can run into trouble, obviously. But, man, compared to back in the day when we were, like, taking part in hardware swaps on OCN or red flag deals or whatever, the buyer protections that are in place now for buying secondhand hardware online are unbelievable. So, anyway, this is really cool. Our automated testing suite that we used on our mining card testing video. We bought 20 used mining cards just from random eBay sellers. We bought 20 cards so that it's I'd say a reasonable sample size. And it was too much to manually test. But the team over there has been hard at work on an automated testing suite, and apparently it is working flawlessly. You hit a button, you come back in 4 hours, and the card is completely tested.
With graphs spitting out and all this type of stuff.
Super cool! We're going to be
And
expanding
that
it.
system is going to scale into more things, which I don't necessarily want to get into too much. But
Yeah.
that system is part of the idea of building that was building a framework for it to scale. Yeah.
I didn't get any details on some of the cell phone testing that we're apparently working on, and we have our mouse tester beta 0.8 running as of today. So what you can expect to see is we're getting past the, pretty much everything we're doing is issuing POs and waiting for shortages. We're getting kind of past that stage to the point where I think as of probably, if not mid-September, definitely early October, you guys can expect to see content coming out either about the lab or from the lab on at least a weekly basis. And it's been such an endeavor. It's been really interesting. I've had a lot of people internally and externally question the ROI of the lab. I mean, I think it's pretty clear. What's our head count up to now? We're close to 10, aren't we?
Just for the lab?
Just for the lab. Because you're hiring developers.
4 developers now.
Gary's hiring engineers.
2 of them aren't actually here yet, but there's 4 developers.
Yeah.
I think there's more than 6 engineers, or maybe there's exactly 6.
There's the facility. We've obviously talked a little bit about some of the equipment we're buying. So we showed the power supply tester from Chroma. A little bit of an update on that, by the way. We heard from the one and only Johnny Guru. He actually suggested that we change out our loads in a way that will help us better validate ATX 3.0 compliance. So, hey, shout out, Johnny.
Cool.
Appreciate
that is
you.
Super cool.
So we're going to work with Chroma on getting that all sorted out. It's a little frustrating that it wasn't right in the first place, given that Chroma did help us with the spec, and we did make it very clear what we were trying to test. But, I mean, realistically, they're a gigantic company, and they build these testers for everything from PC power supplies to...
everything else.
Everything.
Things that receive and deliver
Anything
power.
that gets or outputs power, or both.
Yeah.
So things happen, and I am very confident that we're going to get it sorted out. Another little update on that video is I had a lot of people, like a surprising number of people, leave comments on the video or message me directly saying that they were really upset about this this YouTuber money flexing that I was doing in that video. And that kind of ties into the conversation that I was just having with you about the lab's ROI. Either the lab's ROI is super questionable, and this is something that we are doing as a moonshot and investing in because we just really want to build it and really want this data, or I'm flexing, spend, like, it's not a toy. Like, I don't really...
It's not a car.
Yeah, it's not Supreme or Gucci or like jewels. And I don't know, maybe this is one of those things that I just don't get, but I was kind of taken aback by it because it wasn't the point of the video. The point of how much it cost was, this is the kind of gear that up until now could only be found in a product development lab. Well, now we're bringing it to a validation and review lab, which means that instead of all these numbers being locked away and hidden, they're going to be accessible to everybody. That's the whole point, democratizing access to this data.
I think the title and the thumbnail might direct people
Sure, but
that way.
Why send me a message with concern about it if you haven't even watched it?
Yeah, I haven't watched it, so I don't know.
Well, it's a piece of like scientific testing equipment.
No, I know.
Like,
it's just the thumbnail being unboxing 133K, and then the title being the most expensive thing I own, with expensive being in capitals, frames the experience around the price tag.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's fair. It is expensive though, and it's like a lot of you are observing. It's an expense that doesn't have an obvious direct ROI. We're building out this thing in hopes that it will make the content way, 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 way better, and will make consumers way, way, way smarter shoppers.
And I think spending money in the direction of trying to... My beard keeps getting stuck in the pop filter. I should cut this off. I think spending money in the direction of bettering the data that we have and increasing the data and knowledge in the space and those types of things is good.
I don't know. I mean, yeah, we've
If you're
got
gonna spend it on something, it's better to spend it on that than a car.
You know, there's a lot of people in the comments talking about how, like, right, but clickbait title is clickbait. And I guess, you know, for better or for worse, I don't see a problem with playing whatever game we have to play to attract people to learning more. You know, if I have to do what works, and you know what, that was the top performing video on the channel in the last 2 weeks. I'm sorry, it works, but
we
the video.
we talked about the stance on clickbait a million times.
But the video itself is setting the stage for, because a lot of people, like, if you read through as many comments as I do, you can see a lot of people would come on to something like that not knowing until they've watched the video that a piece of equipment like that even exists, or not even fully understanding, you know, why we need it. You know, I had people questioning why anyone would need it. They only need this for developing power supplies, not for testing them. But that's a big part of how I can understand
If you want
how
your data to
to-
be that good,
yeah, how to make these videos more digestible in the future. Like, a lot of the time we're putting out a video that doesn't have all the information in it so that I can see what questions people are asking. And so it's an important tool in our toolbox to get as many people as possible to watch these videos that are impossible to get people to look at if we don't play the game. So yeah, I could have called it unboxing the Chroma, whatever model number it is, power supply test unit. But at the end of the day, if we take our mission seriously, which is to ignite passion for technology, well, then we're not doing a very good job at that point. We need to bring in new people who don't know who Chroma is, who don't know why you need a power supply tester. We need to make it exciting, we need to make it accessible, and we need to start priming people for what this stuff is, so when all of a sudden we start coming out with content that's built around data we've collected from this machine, they go, oh, right, that.
stuff.
Yeah, so I forget where I was going with this, but I think I was doing an LTT store update at some point. Yes, I know, I will, I promise. So we shipped a screwdriver to Project Farm.
Oh, yeah. Talking about LTT Store, there's a deal. I got you, Nick. The deal is if you spend $100 on anything, you get a free meme face sequin pillow.
Free pillow. All right,
So if
excellent.
your cart value is $100 or more, and then you add the meme face pillow, you get it for free.
And we haven't done any of our, we haven't responded to any merch messages yet. Hey, thanks, Edward G. Picking up a backpack, love it. We haven't responded to any yet, but we will be responding to merch messages later on in the show. So guys, stay tuned. And if you place an order during the show, pay close attention in the checkout because there is a field for merch messages. You can either put a little message up there for everyone to see at the bottom of the screen, or Bell might respond to you, or he might curate it for me and Luke to have a look at later on. In the meantime,
Sponsors?
what do you want to talk about? Let's do one more topic, then we'll do sponsors. One more topic.
There was a few good ones this week.
Apple self-service, Valve Steam Deck booklet.
Let's talk about the booklet, because I'm
Sure.
a little lost on this.
Sure.
I think it's interesting. Valve has released a very pretty booklet, and you know what? That is true.
It is pretty.
To introduce the company and Steam to new markets, namely Japan, South Korea, Taiwan, and Hong Kong.
And it doesn't cost $250 or whatever Apple's book cost. They just send you a PDF and you can print it out for yourself.
Yeah. The Steam Deck will be released in these markets through Japanese company Komodo later this year. The booklet is available in English, Japanese, Korean, and traditional Chinese. Physical booklets will be available at the Tokyo Game Show next month. And there's a bunch of things in the booklet, including...
I'm just scrolling through it right now.
Including you? What?
Yeah, I made it in. I
What do
made
you
it into the
mean?
booklet.
Where?
Hold on, I gotta find it. This was like, honestly, such a I made it, Dad moment, right? I'm trying to find the spot where
Gabe
it is.
Senpai recognized me,
Yeah, exactly, right? Here.
or someone else did.
Let me see if I can find it. But yeah, here it is. There it is. Okay. The Steam Deck's physical design was built with comfort in mind. The rounded grips make it comfortable to hold for long gaming sessions. We tested many different grips. The hardware was also designed to be repaired, replaced, or upgraded. The PC community is full of people who love to tinker and upgrade their machines, so we've made it easy to open the back cover with standard tools. Parts are clearly marked, and it's possible, for an experienced customer, to replace many of the main components. We've already seen the Steam Deck community successfully replacing the, they called it a hard drive.
Oh, no.
Attaching an external GPU. Shout out UFD, and I think there was someone else who did that, but don't quote me on that as well. 3D printing stands, cases, and attachments. I know D-Brand's been working on attachments. And even attaching a PC-grade heatsink to the back of the device. For fun, we definitely don't recommend this one. Come on!
Get owned.
Come on,
Get
Valve!
owned.
It's faster, runs cooler,
Get owned.
and in my humble opinion, looks freaking awesome. Looks so good. Alex outdid himself with the design on that one.
Hilarious.
And I helped.
Hilarious. That's very funny. All of these cool things and this other cool thing that you shouldn't do.
Yeah. But it was awesome.
Yeah.
And the booklet was about more than just Steam Deck. It was a pretty cool window into Valve's processes, their way of thinking. They see their company as being based on principles of openness and access that define the open PC community. I mean, I think that they have done a pretty good job of walking the walk over the last little bit, particularly with respect to Steam Deck. I don't know that it was always that way with their hardware products, but it's definitely moving in the right direction. Overall, it's been good guy Valve for better part of at least the last couple of years. They provided a brief summary on how Steam was created to automate game updates, which really did solve a very real problem and was a huge motivating factor for me to essentially completely stop pirating games. I don't own or play a single pirated game anymore. It's like, oh no, I shouldn't say that because, okay, technically, even if you own a cartridge, downloading a ROM is pirating the game. So, okay, no. But PC games, I don't think I own a single pirated game. Everything's just in my Steam or Uplay or whatever library because, man, things being auto-updated absolutely solved a major pain point, especially with respect to multiplayer, which was really taking off at that time.
Man, it was real weird back in the day when you had to get updates not even from like the game publisher's own website. You had to get them from
Like GameFAQs or like whatever.
What was the name of that? It had like military
Major Geeks?
Major Geeks. You had to get updates from Major Geeks
think they
back in
still
the day and
exist.
stuff. Like that was a weird time. I remember if you installed Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare back in the day and you went to the server list. Yeah, it looks the same. That's awesome. I actually love that. If you went to the server list on Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare, if you just installed it and went there was no servers.
Yep, it just
You had to
would
go
be
to
broken.
Major Geeks and download 2 updates and then it
Yep.
would work. Like how people even figured that out. Okay, you would say like, oh, the YouTube videos and stuff. This was, internet was in a different time. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, to be clear, I do have some issues with automatic updates. People are talking in the Floatplane chat about
Shouldn't be
removing
forced.
features.
Shouldn't be forced.
Yes, and Beat Saber in particular is super annoying because every time they release a new map pack, it breaks all my mods for a week. And shout out the Beat Saber modding community. You guys are amazing. The fact that you're able to turn around these updates so quickly for no pay at all,
Yeah.
just the passion in that community is incredible.
There is often ways.
But
to
as a gamer,
contribute.
it still blows, right?
Yeah.
You don't want to just not be able to play your custom songs. That rarely happens anymore, actually. It hasn't happened in a long time.
That's something I've been trying to do
But leaderboards and stuff.
as my I've grown up and my financial situation has improved is open source software that I use that is free, that has contribution links. I've tried to recognize, sometimes you don't really think about it,
Oh,
but I've
yeah.
tried to recognize
Yep,
oh,
that's fair.
I use this, I'm going to go contribute to the creator and more than just a coffee. And I've been trying to do that more consciously over time. But yeah.
I just would like to issue a correction. I meant privateered games.
Oh, yes, very good.
So they shout out their hires from the mod community, namely the devs of Day of Defeat, Counter-Strike, Dota 2, Team Fortress, and Portal. Yeah, the fact that they basically bought their best game
Yeah.
is Like, what has Valve actually developed? Like,
Yeah,
internally?
Portal came from a group of students. Counter-Strike was purchased, I believe. Is that the one you're talking about? I think it was a mod, right?
Portal, I was counting as their best game, but
Okay. Yeah.
I mean, obviously, it's open for debate.
yeah.
Like, don't come at me,
Yeah,
please.
I think if I this is old memory, but I think Counter-Strike was like a mod for Half-Life that they bought or something, or brought in or did something
Yeah,
with.
yeah.
And then Portal was a group of students that they ended up hiring
Team
on.
Fortress was also a Half-Life mod that they like brought the team on board for, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, cool.
So amazing. So
Dota
there's
2 was clearly a Warcraft 3 mod initially.
yeah,
So
little
I
bit.
didn't realize how many of these things came externally.
How many games Valve has actually made?
Well, it made them, but yeah, yeah.
They have pretty photos of all the prototypes.
That was actually a very cool page. That was fun to see. I love that kind of stuff. Super into that.
Yeah, like why hide it? It's so cool. They have plans for shipping a SteamOS general installer for consumers and other hardware
Very cool.
manufacturers soon. That's super cool.
Very cool. Happy
Like,
about that.
Okay, let's say I prefer the hardware of an Neo device or something like that. Why don't I just dual boot?
That'd be sweet. That'd be super cool.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome. The Steam Deck interface will soon be available on PCs plugged into TVs and in VR, which is super cool because they've done a lot of really great work on it since launch. And the most important note, Steam Deck represents the first in a new category of Steam handheld gaming PCs in the future. Valve will follow up this product with improvements and iterations to hardware and software, bringing new versions of Steam Deck to market. So I believe this is the first time that they've actually committed to new Steam Decks, although it was fairly obvious based on the colossal success of this
There
product.
was a couple things that Gaben said that would be like pretty hard to interpret in any way that isn't we're making another one, but I don't think he ever specifically said it. I could be wrong about that, but yeah. There is some discussion questions. Do we go into these?
No, let's do sponsors.
All right.
Yeah, that
Sponsors.
all looks good.
Party time.
The show is brought to you by Wealthfront. Right now, the economy is in an interesting place. Is it a recession? Is it a bear market? What's going on with inflation? Yeah, those are all questions that are for people above my pay grade to answer. We can't tell you what's going on in the future, but we can tell you that Wealthfront is a great place to earn more on your savings. Wealthfront is an automated investment app that's designed to help you save and invest your money. Right now, you can earn 2% annual percentage yield with a Wealthfront cash account, and getting a cash account is easy. It takes just a few minutes to sign up, and then you'll immediately start earning 2% interest on your savings. And when you open an account today, you'll get an extra $50 bonus with a deposit of $500 or more. There are already nearly 500,000 people using Wealthfront to save more, earn more, and build long-term wealth, so why wait? Earn 2% on your cash today by visiting wealthfront.com/WAN to get started. That's wealthfront.com/WAN. The show is also brought to you by Backblaze. Starting at just $7 a month, Backblaze offers an affordable and easy-to-use cloud backup solution. They make it simple by allowing you to back up almost anything from your Mac or PC and access it anywhere in the world with their web and mobile apps. They even let you restore your data by mail. A hard drive with your data will be shipped right to your door, and when you're done, you can return the hard drive within 30 days for a full refund. And if you're worried about accidentally deleting files, you can increase your retention history to 1 year. Wow. For just an extra $2 a month. How does that even work?
Some of Backblaze's business model stuff has always been like, huh?
With over 55 billion files restored and 2 exabytes of data under their management, Backblaze has got you covered. So don't be that person who forgets to back up their important files. Sign up and get a 15-day free trial with no credit card required at backblaze.com/WAN. We're going to have that linked down below. Finally, the show is brought to you by Team Group. Team Group is a leading provider of RAM and storage for those looking to build a new PC, and they have recently opened their Amazon.ca page and have tons of things on sale to celebrate. Products such as their Elite DDR3 16GB kits, their MP33 1TB SSD, and their GoCard 256GB micro SDs are all on special. So don't wait. Click the link below if you're in Canada to visit Team Group's Amazon.ca page. What would you like to talk about next? Should we do a couple merch messages?
Sure.
I feel like we should probably do that.
I do want to pick a bone with the people really quickly about merch messages.
Oh.
I have a thing to say. There's been a debate. There was a Reddit thread about it, I've seen comments about this before about how such a high percentage of the show is ads, and they're including merch messages as ads,
Oh,
which is, I think, a little bit of a stretch. But I do understand they are revolved around people giving us money, so okay,
Sure.
I can give them that. But my counter argument would be the length of the show, which is something I've never seen anyone talk about. If you look at the length of the show from like the pandemic era shows, and a little bit before then and a little bit after then, they're like an hour long. I have seen some that are less than an hour long. I've seen some that are a few more minutes than an hour long, but they're mostly an hour long. It is true that quite a bit back, they were like an hour and a half long, pretty consistently. We
Yeah.
used to aim for an hour and a half. We
Yes.
stopped doing that
because it was
because there wasn't enough news, basically. So we went down to an hour. Merch messages got introduced, and roughly around that time, now we have shows that are like 2.5 hours. So I think the percentage of the show that is topics has changed, sure,
right.
but the show's just longer. Some shows we're going to have more topics to talk about. Some shows we're going to have less. Sometimes that is our fault. Sometimes we miss major topics. There was a topic that we should have talked about last week where there was
was it
this song that would crash
Yeah,
hard drives.
I really wanted
That
to
is
talk about
so interesting and so cool, and
I
it
just
wasn't in
forgot.
the doc.
that. Yeah, I know.
And
I
that's
forgot.
brutal. So that sometimes it is on us, but it has always sometimes been on us. We have missed things forever. So I don't know. That's my counter argument. Take it or leave it. But yeah.
I also really like them a lot better than some of the previous ways that we had of
Extending
interacting
shows.
with chat.
Also that.
Like
yeah.
throwing extra money at Google for no reason through super chats or Twitch through bits. I mean, we're going to briefly touch on the most recent Twitch controversy. Not gonna say too much about it, but I've had enough people message me about it that
We've been advised by Riley to avoid.
yeah, we need to at least acknowledge it. But you know,
Yeah.
whether you want to give these giant fang-sized corporations your money or not, that's up to you. But we feel like it's a lot better to, if there's going to be overhead, like, to be clear, our take on a super chat is higher than our take on a merge message overall.
Well,
But at
merch
least
message has no implicit profit. So
yeah, so but at least with a merch message, the money is going to the hardworking people at Innovation Tool and Die or PH Molds or our overseas ratchet manufacturer, or they're going to our local T-shirt printing company, or they're going to someone. They're not going to Fang. So I strongly prefer them, and honestly, a lot of people have. I mean, people send us just like really good discussion topics.
Yeah.
Like, it's good. Yeah, I like it. Why don't you hit us with some merch messages, Mr. Bellavance?
Starting with this one from Anon, it's just something light and easy. What was your most embarrassing childhood phase?
Oh, Lord. I mean, well,
that
there's...
was always cool.
Wow.
I didn't
mean,
have an embarrassing phase.
That was a cool as a cucumber response. I had many embarrassing phases. I used to suck two fingers like at school. Like
Wow.
I was like 7 or 8 by the time I didn't do that anymore. Oh man, I bet I was a bedwetter till I was like 14 or 15. Like when you are like rapidly approaching dating age and like almost at the point where you're like going to sleep in a bed with someone else and you are still like peeing the bed, it's pretty stressful.
I could see that being a thing, definitely.
You know, I don't know. Maybe
Is that
I'm just
embarrassing?
maybe
I
I'm
guess,
just an
I guess internally embarrassing.
with yeah.
Yeah.
Is that embarrassing?
Well, I was
Gee,
the
Luke,
reason why I
have
was
you
gonna
ever
ask.
peed yourself at a sleepover?
No.
Okay, and had to like hide your sleeping bag.
Okay.
Okay, all right, cool.
Yeah.
Is
I was
that
gonna say I
embarrassing?
don't think anyone else is
Tone
involved.
deaf much.
Well, I was gonna say I don't think anyone else is involved, and I didn't know. Like, does embarrassing need to have other people involved, or can you be embarrassed without anyone else involved?
I think you can be embarrassed
I didn't know if it was a different term or
through fear of someone else being
not.
involved.
Okay, fair
I guess.
enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would get up at like 5 in the morning at summer camp to make sure that I didn't need to like stash anything.
Yeah, that sucks.
And I'd go to the bathroom and I would hope that nothing would happen between then and when everyone else would wake up. Like, Oh man, yeah. So okay, there was that. There was that period in high school where I was like, man, I was weird. I did like weird stuff, like not just dyeing my hair. Like I did this thing once where I bought metallic gold spray paint and I spiked my hair and I spray painted my
painted
hair
it.
like metallic gold
Whoa.
and went to school like that.
Did that look cool? It sounds like it might have looked
Looked
cool.
sick.
Yeah.
I mean,
Is that embarrassing?
sure
That
it's-
sounds.
well, I'm
wicked.
embarrassed now.
Why?
I mean,
It sounds sweet. I don't know.
okay,
That
here's the
sounds
thing
cool.
though. Whether or not something is cool, it's not a function of what the thing is, right? It's a function of who's doing it.
Mm.
So, was spray painting your hair gold cool? Sure. If somebody else did it. But I wasn't cool. So it wasn't.
I still would have thought that was pretty sick.
Yeah, well, I wish you went to my school. Then we could have met earlier. I could have had some muscle protecting me back then. It would have been a good thing for me. I don't know what you would have gotten out of it, but
Yeah.
something.
Yeah, I looked it up, and I guess it is pretty independent of other. I thought embarrassment you had to be embarrassed because of whatever, but embarrassment can just be a feeling of shame. So that would mean that it is kind of irrelevant. Doesn't matter.
Actually, oh, this is fun. This is not related to the merch message, but I actually had my former high school reach out to me today.
The high school, like the school itself.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, the principal of the high school, which
Oh,
I
okay.
guess functionally is the same as the high school reaching out.
I follow my old computer teacher on Twitter, and he follows me too. He's really cool. So like I'm very. That's actually awesome. I think
That's pretty
wicked.
sick.
Yeah.
So this is the school I went to. The Garibaldi school community has a rich and diverse history. I don't see a ton of diversity in there, but
Oof.
Bell's hiding from the mic. Then they go on to talk about how they are on the shared unceded territories of two of the BC First Nations. So, yeah, that I guess is
Doing great.
diverse. Anyway, they have some notable graduates, and this was really cool because I had absolutely no idea that some of these people like existed. Check this out. This buddy is the world record holder in tree climbing, and he went to the same school as me. This is absolutely wild. This is him. Okay, check this out. 80 feet, ready, set, go.
Holy.
I don't think I could crawl that fast on level
On the
ground.
Yeah.
He looks like an actual animal, like a
So
bear.
is this when they have the like rope around the back or whatever, a chain or whatever it is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at him come down, too. Apparently they can go as fast as 40 miles an
Whoa.
hour coming down. So he stopped competing in that and started competing in other events.
That's pretty cool.
And then even though there's this other event that's like, oh yeah, here's a good still of it. This is wild. This is wild. Check this out. So you have to make yourself somewhere to stand and chop off the top. Well, you have to make yourself two places to stand. Have you seen
so
this before?
you cut in and you put the plank there and then you stand on it?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
So he was talking about, I was reading like an article about him, and he was talking about how compared to the other guys who compete in some of these chopping events, he's like almost 100 pounds lighter than some of them. Like tree climbing, yeah, all the dudes are kind of small like him. Well, small-ish, like he's 5'10 or 5'11. It's not small compared to me, but whatever. The point is, he's like, yeah, so in that event, I made sense physically, but in these other events, I, was a bit of an odd one out, and so I had to make up for it in precision. Let's take a moment to observe that nobody is watching Buddy over here anymore because he's already done. Like,
That's pretty sick.
unbelievable with an axe. Anyway, I've never really, I don't want this to come across wrong, but I've never really cared about like what another person who I feel like has been arbitrarily put in the same group as me has accomplished. Like I don't feel like a sense of pride that another Canadian ran really fast. Like I love watching high level athletics, but I don't I don't feel like I necessarily have anything in common. with
I-
that person
I always
unless like we
cheer
worked on it
for-
together.
I always cheer for Canada at the Olympics, but that's mostly just like because it
Well, what else are you going to cheer for? Like
makes it slightly more fun.
everyone else
yeah.
on the couch is cheering for Canada. Are you just going to sit there and like,
Oh no, I don't.
right? Like
I
it's
usually watch the Olympics alone these days. But
Oh, well, okay, that's uncomfortable.
just a lot of other people don't really care. My mom and dad do, so like if I watch it with them, that's cool. But yeah, I don't like. I'm not like, ugh. If the Canadians lose, I'm not like, oh my goodness,
I lost.
I'm taking this personally. Like no.
Yeah.
no.
So it's and like I have relatives that are on like huge ancestry kicks right now.
Mm.
Like, did you know your great great grandfather did this? And I'm like, I guess it had nothing to do with siring me. I like it didn't make me like smarter or faster or stronger or what difference does it make to me? And I know that culturally for a lot of people that kind of stuff is super important.
I think it can maybe be inspiring in certain cases. Like if you're like, oh, someone in my ancestry went down some path of expertise or education or whatever,
But it,
maybe I can do that thing
but
too.
it goes the other way too. Like you'll hear about people who feel a sense of shame that they, are
Yeah,
distantly
that's-
related to some traitor or criminal or whatever else. Like you didn't commit the crime.
Okay,
You're chill.
sweet,
You're
don't
good.
do that. Yeah.
Yeah, like you seem chill. Everything's good. But it was kind of fun. It was kind of fun going through and looking at some of the other former graduates. I think it says a lot about the high school I went to that there was like 15 people, and the school's been open for like 70 years or something like that.
It also, I mean, part of that is like, did they actually check in with what everyone's doing?
No, they
Yeah.
didn't. That's going to be a huge part of it. And you know what? This might be something that they're just now starting on, like going through and trying to, figure out where the heck everybody's at now.
I would also potentially argue that they might be very focused on physical competition and business success instead of potentially
Athletics
other
was pretty big
things. Yeah.
at our school.
Yeah.
Nothing that I could compete in. It was all rugby, volleyball, basketball. Yo.
There's a role in rugby that you actually would have been really good at.
Yes, just like there's a role in rowing that I could technically participate
No,
in.
the rugby one's like major.
Because he has to like get the thing or
Yeah.
whatever. Yeah, but I'd get killed, Luke.
No. One of my buddies, you met him at the LAN. He was the guy with the really disgusting keyboard.
Nice.
He played that role. It's called hooker. I wasn't sure if I wanted to say it or not.
Yeah.
But it's
Yeah,
called
no, I
hooker
know the
because
one,
they
'cause you
use
have
their
to
heels
you
to.
get the hook thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he played that role and I played eighth man. And there was one game where I was already super pissed off because I got a clotheslining penalty while I was actively on my knees.
Yeah, no, it's rough to be tall, Luke.
It was
I feel
so
bad
annoying.
for you.
That's
Being
so
Alpha
ridiculous.
Chad,
That's so ridiculous.
gigantic guy, so you can clothesline people on your knees. Oh,
That's ridiculous.
woe is Luke. Yes,
That's
carry
ridiculous.
on. Please tell me more.
I should not have gotten like removed from the game
Yes.
for something that was
Yes. Quite.
very obviously unintentional.
Tell me more about your father.
But that, I mean, my dad's also a Chad.
Yeah, I know, right?
But I had to like throw people off of him because there was like a dog pile basically,
Yeah.
and they wouldn't get off him. And that's one of my like favorite memories is like, get off my friend, just ripping these people
Yeah,
off.
but he
It
could
was
have been
very cool.
damaged at the bottom of that pile. That's what
He
I'm
was
trying to
fine.
say.
He's a durable.
That's what
he's
I'm
a
trying to say.
fighter. He's
Do I
actually
look durable to you?
terrifying. He trains like MMA and stuff. He's a
Yeah,
very, he's a
I'm
very
not
scary person.
terrifying, dude. I'm not terrifying.
Yeah, but you could be.
Oh, speaking of being terrifying, it is now, I believe, confirmed that we have an upcoming channel super fun where I will be fighting Dennis,
Like actually?
like sparring,
Okay.
but yes.
Are you guys going to like where? Okay.
So many questions.
What? Okay. What kind?
I believe it's going to be like Taekwondo sparring.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are
So
you going to like a place for this?
I
with,
mean,
like,
we'll have to go
mats and
somewhere.
stuff?
Yeah, like
Yeah.
we'll have to go. We are gonna allow takedowns though, but like no ground brawling. So we'll allow takedowns. We'll allow sparring.
'Cause you
and
have
the stakes. Oh, go ahead.
You have a pretty fancy belt in that, don't you?
I'm a black belt in a different. It's kind of like it's a mixed. Okay, I don't want to call it a mixed martial art discipline
But it's
because
two different martial arts that
MMA
are
has
mixed?
taken on a very, very different definition over the last 10, 15 years. But it does not fall squarely under karate or judo or taekwondo. It's a mixture of different disciplines. So yes, I do have a black belt. However, it has been a big fat 20 years since I
Gotcha.
trained.
Yeah, there's a few things like that for me as well.
So I'm going to forget some stuff, but let's talk about the stakes because this is
Okay.
pretty fun. As you guys probably remember from, I believe it was last WAN show, Dennis, with some help from buddy Colton, did some damage to the hardwood floors in my house. I've had some people reach out saying that there are ways that you can repair even tongue and groove flooring by apparently like precision routing out the board and then like gluing down a new one. And like, yeah,
Oh
it's not
my.
like done right anymore, but it looks pretty good cosmetically. So there might be ways
Makes
to fix
sense.
it without completely sanding down the whole floor. So maybe the cost will be less than I thought. But what I will tell you is, at least here in Vancouver, getting anyone to even come quote a job that small can be very challenging. So we're gonna pursue it, but yeah, it might just not be practical to get the floors repaired. So the stakes are that as restitution, if I win, Dennis will do 8 hours of any chores at my house. But obviously, I had to put something up too.
Yeah, yeah.
So, because I am pretty confident, I offered up an equal bet. 8 hours of chores at Dennis's house if I lose. So we have a full day of basically doing any work around each other's household at stake here, which I think is going to compel both of us to prepare for this pretty
What I'm upset
Carefully.
about is that when I've done things that you haven't liked in the past, we have not ended up in a ring. What is going on with this? Why is there unfair treatment of employees?
I'm not gonna.
I feel personally
You're
wrong.
in such a different weight class, freaking guy. No, I'm not fighting you. The one time he looked angry enough to hit me, I ran. Not only ran, I leapt a fence.
Yeah.
I was getting away
I thought
from
you were
that
talking
noise.
about the other one. I was like, you didn't run. You
No,
were stuck,
Connect
you were
4.
stuck in a car. Yeah, I
Yeah,
remember.
yeah,
I almost
yeah.
caught you.
Yeah, you did. Which is why I leapt the fence, because I can't outdo him in speed. It's gonna have to be agility, boys. By the way, I just want to clarify this. A lot of people are commenting on LMG clips that if I don't want people to wreck my floor, I shouldn't have video editors moving my furniture. I didn't know they were in my house. Like,
He did not actually ask them to do that.
I feel like there was just a lot of anger directed at me in the comments of that video. That Bell, did you look at the comments under that video?
Yeah, subscribe to LMG Clips, but the comments were all over the place.
I just couldn't fathom it,
I
and it
haven't looked.
wasn't one of those things where, you know how it is, right? Where you'll read 1,000 comments and the 3 mean ones are the ones that you remember. No, it was like a lot of them. And I'm sitting here going, how did you guys get this so wrong?
I didn't ask for this.
I'm just confused.
Why did they? I haven't watched. I've watched bits of it. I watched Dennis fall on the stairs like 47
They
times.
moved the bed to troll me by doing a bad job of painting a wall in my house because they know I'm particular about paint finishes.
Got it. And then they did paint the wall.
And then they did paint the wall.
Did they paint the wall well?
And they did do a bad job.
Ah. Okay.
So mission accomplished, I guess. There was just a fair bit of collateral damage.
Ah.
Yeah, you should have had
Classic.
felt feet.
People are asking who picked the challenges. They picked the challenges. I didn't know anything about it. Like I don't know what it is, but I feel like there's this assumption that I micromanage everything that happens here, or that I somehow dictate the way that we do everything.
I don't think you even could.
There are 80 people working here.
That'd be a lot of work.
Yeah, there's another really big one I've seen lately. I saw a lot of this on the power supply tester unboxing.
I also
What
have-
is with Linus always asking how much of my money you spent? It's a really simple explanation. There's particularly a handful of people internally. Jake, Kyle, trying to think of who else loves memeing on this, but there's a number of people internally who love memeing on anytime they buy something expensive, they'll bring me over and be like, look how much of your money I spent. I'm just like, come on. And like it's people memeing, and the number of like psychological analyses that I've seen of my behavior around talking about it as my money when it's company money, or
He owns the whole company.
using it as a way to put others in their place or whatever else. I'm sitting here going, whoa, let's all slow down. I mean, I guess it's one of those things where people don't have the backstory. They don't know that we're memeing. But I guess what I would ask is, if you're not sure, maybe don't assume.
Not sure about what.
Like if I'm subjugating people.
Oh, like using
through
it in that way.
microaggressions?
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I don't know. It's people like the my money lingo. Maybe why it strikes people wrong, right? But that's what they do. That's what they do. They talk about it that way. And I mean, if we want to get really technical, you're right. It isn't my money. Yeah, it belongs to Linus Media Group Incorporated, which is held by a holdco that I don't even know the name of because it doesn't really matter. It's just like a legal structure thing. It's a holdco that I want to call Yvonne Umbrella Corp, but I haven't really gotten a lot of buy-in for that. But I
voted for it.
Yeah, it's held by the same holdco that also holds Floatplane and also holds Creator Warehouse. So Floatplane streaming service, Creator Warehouse merch, run by Nick. And so yeah, the money technically belongs to that company. But if we were to choose not to invest it back into the company, which I think we've made very clear over the years that we are super into,
Hence Power Supply Tester.
the second that I pay income tax on it, yes, it actually does become my money because Yvonne and I own the company outright. So I could call it that, actually, but the reason that I do is not to make any kind of point to anybody. It's because people internally think it's freaking hilarious to rub it in my face when they are spending my money. So there's the full context, guys. I don't know. It's been those two videos in particular, there's just been some pretty wild theories about, why I'm doing the things that I'm doing when actually it's, what is it, Occam's razor? Sometimes
I always forget.
I forget which razor it is, where the simplest...
Ignorance and malice or whatever?
Not that one. Where the simplest explanation is generally the
right one?
the correct one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Occam's razor.
Yeah.
What do you want to talk about next? I feel like there's still actually a lot on the docket.
There is. Oh, I didn't know this at all? Did this, really recently get added to the dock? Starlink V2 will connect directly to cell phones.
Oh, cool.
That is cool.
That's super cool. So you could, be on your... Because it's not Wi-Fi. It's wait, why would you even... So what, has, the hotspot? What do you mean by directly?
Gonna read, I'm not sure.
Okay, tell me more.
Musk and T-Mobile CEO Mike Sievert? Going with Sievert.
Roll with it.
Yeah.
I love it.
Announced on Thursday that the next generation of Starlink satellites will launch with the capability to provide internet connectivity, period. Okay. The partnership is called Coverage Above and Beyond. T-Mobile says in the U.S., but Musk says worldwide. Interesting. Got it. Musk at the live event said there will be no dead zones anywhere in the world for your cell phone. It will save lives. That is actually arguably valid.
That's super cool.
Yeah. There's even, I drove pretty far into the, I rode, I guess. I was not doing the driving. Pretty far into the interior this weekend. And there was many times where I didn't have cell signal for a very extended period of time.
Yeah, for sure.
And, if something happened, honestly, there was a lot of cars driving by. But, if we went off-road for whatever reason, something happened, it could have been pretty bad. And, yeah, you can say you should have other things with you, but A lot of people aren't going to do that. Any 5G cell phone will be able to take advantage of this service without modification. It's actually interesting. T-Mobile's contribution to the project is a portion of their 5G spectrum called mid-band PCS for a balance of speed, capacity,
range,
and penetration. Ideal for device-dense metropolitan areas. Not limited to continental U.S., which in this case, which has always been confusing to me, and maybe someone will explain it, does not include Alaska, even though it says continental.
Yeah, Alaska's on the North American continent last time I checked. But
Yeah, because remember when we did
it
Highlander?
could be that they've drifted off toward Russia, but
Remember they did when we did Highlander, it was like
Yep.
the second tallest mountain in the continental United States, and I was like, isn't there tons of taller ones in Alaska? And they're like, nope, doesn't count. I'm like, oh, weird. That's actually a thing.
oh,
I don't understand.
I see.
Yeah. Anyways, it is not limited to that. Hawaii, Alaska, Puerto Rico, and territorial waters are all covered. Per Musk on Twitter, connectivity will be 2 to 4 megabits per cell zone. Ooh. So it will work great for texting and voice calls, but not high bandwidth. That makes sense. The service will be beta trialed in selected areas at the end of next year, and will be included for free with some T-Mobile plans.
That's pretty cool.
That's cool for T-Mobile. Tesla vehicles currently connected to the AT&T LTE network will also be able to connect to Starlink V2 for a speed increase. Tesla breakdowns in remote areas will no longer leave drivers stranded without a signal. Interesting.
Cool.
There's a discussion question. Is the 2 to 4 megabits per cell zone figure per user or in total? Will other cellular carriers around the world cooperate with Starlink? Will Tesla drivers have any control over their connectivity when crossing international borders? All legit questions.
These are all very good questions.
We can't answer at all.
Yeah, we have no way of knowing. I
Nope.
mean, I think that SpaceX has shown that they have a pretty clear idea of what the path into the future is for Starlink in terms of the actual infrastructure itself, but with respect to how billing works, how crossing geographical arbitrary lines on a map works, there's still so much to be sorted out.
It's exciting to me. I really like this idea in general. I hope Starlink over time is able to come down in cost. I just talking to a bunch of people, I know a lot of people that would move to less densely populated areas more quickly if things like Starlink were more easy to get, including a story that I don't think I'm going to get into for reasons that I'll maybe explain to them later. But one of the floatplane employees has been thinking of moving somewhere that's actually super cool.
Yeah.
But there's major internet hookup issues, and Starlink came up, but then availability of getting it there is like kind of potentially a problem, and all these other types of things.
Right.
And I didn't see the end of that story, and there's reasons why I don't think we should talk about it. But yeah, like being able to enable people to move more places and to hopefully make it less of a requirement for career advancement to be in densely populated metropolitan areas.
Yeah,
would be
that'd be awesome.
Sweet. Yeah. It'd be very cool.
You can go now, by the way, if you want.
Where am I going?
Just away.
I'm leaving.
Yeah, one of the YouTube commenters said they just feel so sorry for you on the WAN show.
They feel sorry for
Like,
me.
you can tell you just don't want to be in the chair anymore.
Oh,
So
yeah.
I just want to...
Oh yeah.
I just want to...
Oh yeah. It's terrible. It's
A little bit more
I don't
body
wanna-
language
I don't wanna-
analysis going on here.
Don't wanna
Sorry, we
be
were
in the
talking about this
chair.
before the show.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Yeah, do you need to have some birds to take care of, or like...
Actually,
pressing
that stuff is
duties?
done.
Do we have an update on the burbs?
We are done. Okay, so for 2 weeks, it's a long.
Have you
period of time.
have you told people about this, like, on stream much, or...
I don't know.
I know you talked about, like, the smoke hurting the birds, right?
Yeah.
I can't...
I don't
I-
know if it was pre-show
was it
or main
pre-show?
show.
I can't tell. Okay, well, we're getting an update on Luke's burbs health issues. Yes.
So, yeah, I have 2 small birds. They both got sick. We're fairly certain that they both got sick because of smoke inhalation. No one, my roommate, nor myself, nor my girlfriend smoke in the apartment. My girlfriend and I don't
Yeah.
smoke at all. it's not us, basically, you know. But there is considerable, like very considerable, like I start getting headaches from the amount of secondhand smoke that I'm getting, smoke floating into our apartment from people that smoke below us in the apartment. And smoke can kill birds extremely quickly. Both of our birds weigh roughly 30 grams and are like mostly made of air because of what fills
That's their
feathers and
birds.
stuff. So they don't have a lot of mass to like deal with processing that type of stuff. So they can just like take them out. They both got sick. We think that was why. Did some stuff to better like seal the apartment so less of that starts coming in, and needed to feed them antibiotics for 2 weeks through syringes where we had to catch the birds.
This is like almost like trigger warning level, like upsetting content warning. Yes, go ahead and describe it.
It's bothersome. So they have really bad low light vision. So we would turn the lights down so it's very, very dim and I can barely see, but I can see. They can't see. I have to catch the birds. And I have big clobbering hands, and they weigh 30 grams, so I have to try to not crush them. But I also have to hold them firm so that they don't squirm around with their wings and break a wing. So I have to make sure that they can't move their wings, but I'm not crushing them. And then I have to hold their head in place so that they can't get away from it. And then my girlfriend would have to take the syringe, which has like just a plastic end. It's not a needle.
Yeah.
Would have to take the syringe and work it into their beak and feed them the medicine. And the one was hilarious because I would catch him and then he would complain, which would involve opening his mouth. So it's really easy to deal with. He's funny.
Less
and then,
smart.
yeah, then the other one is more, on it. And he would not complain, but he would close his eyes, which was always heartbreaking. If I had him in my hands, he would try to get out of the grip and he would try to like bury his head in my hand,
Yeah.
which was sad but also cute. But yeah, he would close his eyes, he would close his beak, and he'd tuck it. And it made it really hard. And they were clearly upset about it. We'd have these moments where they'd be like making it very clear they were upset. One of the things they do when they're angry is they spread their little wings out. Little 30-gram thing is like, I'm big.
Come at me, bro.
Yeah.
It's like basically like me doing it.
Yo, come on.
Come on, you want dance? You want dance,
But then there would always be like a
Yeah.
moment later where they're like, okay, we're cool.
Okay.
But doing that for 2 weeks, like they were clearly very unhappy about seeing hands. Like if I was talking to them near their cage and I moved my hand on my leg, you'd see the bird go like,
Sup?
what's going on over there? So that was unfortunate, but that's over now. So I'm very happy about that.
Yeah, float plane chat was talking about this. I never really thought about how kind of dark the canary in the coal mine saying is.
Yeah,
and
there's
the use of birds for that, but it
Yeah.
totally makes sense now. Like I always just thought, oh, canaries have a particular sensitivity to whatever particular gas was a problem in that particular type of mine. I never really thought about that generally birds just do have very little actual mass. So any kind of toxin
just knocks them out.
just takes them out.
Yeah, really fast. And like when they get sick, they try to hide their sickness because there's this hunting thing where people will talk about how like I don't want to misquote this. Like lions if they're hunting zebras.
Sure.
They'll often go after the like weak ones or whatever. But the reason why they do that is because it's the easiest one to individually identify.
Oh, so they just all know
It's
we're
not-
going for that
It's
one.
not because it's weak, it's because they can all identify it. So there was a problem where there was like researchers they would add like a tag to a zebra. And they would find that those ones would just always die because the lions would get them every time. They weren't weak, they were easy to identify. So there's something with birds where they will try to hide that they're sick.
Right. Yep.
So it's really hard for us to identify, and there's like little things that you can kind of pick up on, but they try to hide it. But something about the canary in the coal mine thing. I know this is not a tech topic, but I'm going to share my screen really quick.
Yeah. For sure.
I thought this was really cool. Canary in
Oh
the
my
coal mine
God.
oxygen tank, a canary resuscitator. So the miners felt bad for the birds,
No way.
and they made their little tank, and it has an oxygen tank built into it. and they can bring the birds back.
Shout out. I knew there were good miners somewhere.
And like, yeah, it showed like a lot of them actually cared.
That is so cool.
Yeah, and like it's still rough, right? Like it's
It's not. It's a tough job, but someone's got to do it.
And I'm not saying like you should use animals for whatever, and I don't want to get into those types of topics. But I just, after getting birds, this conversation came up, and I looked into it, and the fact that I don't know what the heck this is. I don't know what that is.
I don't know what that is either.
But the fact that they like cared, and some of the people went and made this thing, I just thought that was really cool.
That's
And they gave it a
super
little
cool.
perch, so it's
Yeah.
comfortable and stuff. Like I don't know.
It doesn't look
It's-
like the
it's-
most comfortable enclosure.
No, and it's very small and yada 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 yada. But it wasn't like they just like let it die and didn't care. Which
Oh,
I thought was
True Scott says it wasn't due to the feelings about birds. It was due to a shortage of canaries.
cool. That honestly makes sense. But I'm gonna think of it the
Thanks,
other way.
capitalism.
Darn it!
Canary
Whatever.
shortage. All
I
right.
still think it's cool.
Why don't you hit us with a couple merch messages?
Brutal.
From Aaron, do you know at this point if Lab 32 will be obtaining accreditation under a standard for their testing for credibility or anything like that?
Okay, so they ask ISO 17025, general for competence testing calibration laboratories, a sure must for credibility. Honestly, I'm gonna leave that to Gary. I mean, if it's just a matter of us having our own internal best practices that we publish, not even best practices, our own internal policies that we publish, where we publish how often we check for calibration of our tools or whatever else, then if he thinks that's good enough, then I support it. If he thinks that's not good enough, then I support that too. I mean, that's the thing about hiring experts is you've got to kind of trust them one way or the other. And so far, man, that whole team has been just like a dog on a bone. Every time I'm like, hey, could we do this? Like, okay, I had the idea, like toilet idea, right? I'm like, man, with the way that SSDs are going from SLC to MLC to TLC to QLC to PLC, I mean, we're going to have 5 bits per cell soon, which has a significant impact on write performance to the NAND flash, right? I'm like, with the way that SSDs are actually, in a way, getting slower, and with the way that internet speeds are, at the same time, getting way faster, it could conceivably happen that your system SSD could be a bottleneck when downloading games. Like you could actually, like there could be some validity to buying a gaming SSD because you need to be able to sustain 100, in some cases, 120, 30, 150 gigabytes of constant data flowing in it. I mean, here in even Bumble North America, I always love hearing Japanese people talking about how fast their internet is and how cheap it is. I'm like, well, the whole world can't be Tokyo, okay? So, I mean, even here in North America, we're getting residential internet connections that are 2.5 gigabit. Now, that's 250 megabytes a second, which, sure, when we look at the marketing data for SSDs, doesn't sound like that much. We can do 7,000 megabytes a second. Right, but
Yeah,
can
there's
you
some
do
use
it
cases.
sustained, though?
Yeah, that too.
Can you though? And so I'm messaging Gary. It's like middle of the night. I'm like, hey, here's an idea, and he's like, and the other thing that I wanted to look at was the other like toilet idea I had was the standard for like Cat 5e or Cat 6a cabling or whatever else is X amount of speed at Y distance, right? And I was like, yeah, but does anybody actually test that? Like, what if this adapter like doesn't do 100 meters? That would be a good thing for people to know. So I sent him over these things, and he like immediately responds, which he's not like supposed to because he's not working. But he's like with this like long thing typed out. He's like, yes, we have actually considered both of these, and we will be adding these to our test suites for like these categories, and this is the part of the lab that we're going to build it out. And I'm sitting here going, why do I even send these messages? Because clearly you guys, okay, to be clear, I have actually come up with things they didn't think of, but
Nope.
I'm really, 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 really excited to have a really talented team working on this. Some of them are public now. I've seen a couple comments. People have noticed we never really announced it, but they have quietly noticed that our keyboard guy Antoine has a pretty cool work history, as does our audio guy Sam. We are very serious about the talent that we're recruiting, and
Yeah.
it's going to be good.
Yeah.
You mentioned Japan.
I did.
Matthias asks, hello from Japan.
Oh, sup, Matthias? Matthias J?
What's your most memorable tech experience from your visit to Japan? P.S. We still use fax machines daily in the office.
Well, but are they internet-connected fax machines running at 1.6 terabits per second? No, probably not.
The airport Wi-Fi was pretty crazy.
Yeah, I forgot about that completely.
The airport Wi-Fi
Was mind-blowing.
actually nuts.
And this was back when, here in, oops, I think I bleeped in the wrong spot. Well, whatever. North America, our airport Wi-Fi was like barely functional.
At that point in
Barely.
time, because I was going through purging some pictures,
Right.
like a week ago or something, and I came across the airport Wi-Fi from when we were there. Because I took a picture of it because I was like, this is insane. At that point in time, not now, but back then, that was faster than some people's internet that I knew personally
Oh, yeah.
at their house.
100%.
Like, that was crazy.
Sorry, everyone's virgin ears. My most memorable tech experience, I mean, I'm going to cheat a little bit, and I have to say the Omron factory tour. It was
Well, yeah.
it was such a moment for me where all of a sudden I was getting insight not just into that Switch that Logitech sponsored us to go watch being made, or Omron the company, but I got far more insight than I was expecting into the Japanese work culture and quality
Yeah.
culture.
Yeah.
It's different from the Germans, who we had just visited at ZF and Cherry. It's different, but it's like it was these two completely different paths to exactly the same goal. And
Doing those two tours back to back, roughly, not quite, but you know what I mean, was really cool. Yeah.
it gave me a ton of respect for the dedication to quality that culturally, at least within these companies, right? Obviously you can't just paint with broad strokes, right?
Yeah.
Everyone in Japan is X or everyone in Germany is Y. Like it doesn't work like that, obviously. But it was very cool just seeing how proud they were of the redundancy they built into the Switch. They said, yes, it's extremely precise and it's very high quality. And the best part, there's two of them. Mic drop, right?
Yeah, I remember specifically, I don't know if this ended up on camera or not, but I remember specifically having a conversation about like one approach is excessively high quality, do it once. The other approach is really high quality, make it redundant.
Yes, that
It's
was
like-
that was the German approach versus the Japanese approach in a nutshell. Having seen, the manufacture of precision mechanical switches in both countries, essentially.
Yeah.
Question here from Adam. I have a quick question regarding satellite internet systems for gaming. Here in Australia, our broadband network is terrible, especially in rural areas, and I was wondering how viable
Same.
Starlink
Really?
would be in terms of latency.
It's not great.
Yeah, latency's a bit of a problem.
It's just got to go a long way, and Australia also just is a really long way, like even
So are
across
other
the
countries in
surface.
that area that have wildly better internet.
Yeah, well.
It's not an excuse. Figure your stuff out, Australia.
Well, it's a long way. Okay, the excuse is that long of an underground cable to serve that many people is expensive. And I'm not saying it's a good excuse, especially for what Australians pay for their internet. Bad excuse.
Australians get hosed for internet, and I have felt bad for them for a very long time. There are other countries that are
Yeah.
in just as bad of a situation or similar, I guess, that have way, 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 way cheaper access to way better connections. Yeah, I don't know. That's it.
Ben Rousey says, funnily, New Zealand has great internet while Australia sucks. That's over in Floatplane chat. Is that true, though?
As far as my understanding goes, yeah.
Well, that's
I don't necessarily know.
Well, that's not very neighborly. Maybe they should share their pipe. Okay, to be clear, they are completely separate countries and not actually that close.
I don't know enough to say
Yeah.
that it's great internet or not, but many years ago, the last time I looked into this, it was faster and cheaper. I don't know though. It's been a long time.
All right then.
From Bennett. Hi, Linus. I prefer manual screwdrivers, but my friend prefers electric ones. What made you decide to go with a manual screwdriver instead of an electric one?
I mean, they both have their pros and cons. The big thing for me is that well, not the big thing for me. I'm really used to using a manual screwdriver. I always forget to charge things. I really wanted bit storage in the driver and really organized. And obviously, if you took up the internals with a motor and a battery, it would be a little more difficult to do that. I don't think it's impossible for us to do a motorized screwdriver at some point in the future, but there would have to be a reason for us to do it. We'd have to have identified something that we can do better. In the case of our manual driver, it was really clear to me that the perfect combination of ratchet feel, bit storage, and ergonomics had not yet been achieved, so that was what we set out to do. But with a motorized driver, just because I don't personally use them, it would be less obvious to me, and I would really need to spend some time trying to answer that question.
I think there's also a sacrifice, like you're gaining speed and potentially also power, but I think you're giving up a certain amount of control, which, like, computers are still a relatively small electronic. I don't know.
And one of the big things with computer screws in particular, I mean, to be clear, it's designed for you to work on anything, but one of the things about computers is most of the screws are pretty short. So to think that an electric driver is going to help you go a lot faster than like this,
That's legitimately often all you have to do. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Question here from Rowan. Linus, you often say, Nick is going to kill me for showing this about prototype LTT products.
Sure, yeah.
But why? What's the reason for keeping the business or these products under wraps?
The reason is that it creates a bunch of demand for products that people can't buy.
And what if that product's like 2 years out?
Yeah. What if someone's like, oh, well, I was going to place an order, but that product's not available yet, so I'll wait.
I'm annoyed that I have known about Skull and Bones for 10 trillion years and it's still not out yet.
Yeah, so there you go. Like, I completely understand his perspective. I just get really excited about things sometimes, and I really want to talk about them. So that's how he and I end up butting heads
And to
occasionally.
speak more specifically about the Skull and Bones thing, too, like what we were shown in like 2017 or whatever looked like, oh, we're probably going to have a game very soon. But it could be the same type of thing with this type of stuff. Like,
I mean, the screwdriver was like that for sure.
exactly.
Yep.
If you have a version of the screwdriver that like works and you can show off and it's like, oh wow, that looks really close to being done, and then maybe there's a hiccup here or a misstep there or whatever happens, some company falls under that you were working with, so now you need to work with someone else, and things change and things happen, and it can be very frustrating as a consumer, so you just don't really talk about it until you're more confident that it'll be coming soon.
We talk about that in the video that is going to be accompanying the screwdriver launch. The difference between making one screwdriver and mass producing a screwdriver is colossal, and we learned a lot. We learned a lot. I need to talk to you guys about something. Okay, so I've talked through already about. I've talked to you guys already. Those of you who watch regularly will know what I'm talking about. But I've talked to you guys already about my issue with pre-orders, right? When you provide money for something that has not yet been seen, you are essentially inviting a company to screw you over, right? They could cut corners on the product before delivery. They could just not deliver it. You are essentially giving your money interest-free to someone else to hold it, and who knows, right? So we haven't taken pre-orders on backpack or screwdriver. With that said, I've talked about how these have been major investments for our company. So with backpack, what we did was, rather than making it pre-orders, we did a small pop-up shop, and we opened up orders after the pop-up once people who bought the backpack, legitimate, real-world, actual customers, had some time to review the product and leave their reviews on lttstore.com. So at that point, from my point of view, that is a back order. That's not a pre-order. The bulk of the shipment is still pending, arriving at our warehouse, but there are real backpacks reviewed by real customers that are available to anyone who's looking to make a decision. And thankfully, that strategy has paid off really well because the reviews are excellent. And as you guys have probably seen, we've sold over 20,000 backpacks already, which is a huge, huge relief and a long way toward the break-even point in the project. As I said earlier, I think we're going to see another big boost once they're actually in stock, and as we head into the holiday season and gift-giving season and all of that. So overall, backpack, success. It's been a relief. Yeah. Anyway, screwdriver. Now, what we're planning to do tomorrow is we're planning to have a live stream. I already announced that we shipped to Project Farm already, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So we are going to do a live stream tomorrow, and we've got 2 separate dates that we could go live with screwdriver pre-orders. Do you mind to set up a poll?
Yeah.
Please? Okay, awesome. Thank you. We've got 2 different dates that we can go live. We can either go live at the moment that the live stream goes up, where we will be allowing, I can't say completely unsupervised, because when things are live, spicy stuff can happen.
I was going to talk to you about
I know. It is what it is. But
well, there's some potential solutions.
Oh,
and
okay, we can talk
maybe
about
this
that
is
then.
actually a good time to bring it up, because
Sure.
I wonder what other people think. So something that we could do is have it so that like we have a producer,
Yeah.
and the stream goes to a rig, and we can either cut out parts or mute parts if people say things that are like obviously not good. And I don't mean about the screwdriver. Oh, that could be construed incorrectly.
Yeah.
I mean, like, someone walks up to the mic, grabs the mic, and just starts yelling a bunch of, like, stupid, ridiculous things that we wouldn't want on our channels ever. Not that it, like, with nothing to do with the screwdriver. Because that could be bad.
Yeah. Okay. So to be clear, the point would not be to censor any
Yeah.
impressions of the screwdriver, just to make that
Yeah.
abundantly clear.
But is that, like, okay or no?
I mean,
Because the original idea of having it just
Yeah.
on Floatplane was to try to make the impact of that potential reality less. But now you guys want it on YouTube,
yeah.
and that's... Because we would have, essentially, the whole idea was to not have editorial control, and now we would have some amount of editorial control. It's for a good reason,
Yeah.
but I'm wondering what the community thinks about that.
I think that overall, we've had really good experiences with our community at in-person events.
100%.
We have never had a problem with that.
Yeah.
And that's not to say that it'll never happen. I'm sure it will at some point. But I think that by and large, the kinds of people that show up at an event like this are not looking to to hurt people for no reason. So I think that from my point of view, we should probably just go with a straight live feed. I think that if anything were to happen, we can just cut that out of the VOD. But that would be in the VOD, not the live stream. Because for me, the important thing is that where that live stream is going to be set up, so it'll be, I believe it's a 2-camera setup. One for the person, they'll be probably small in the corner, and one overhead is at a desk where we'll have screws and wood and some computer components, like dead ones from Free Geek, where people can actually use the driver and give their first-hand impressions. That's the idea behind the live table.
It's cool that you guys are still working with Free Geek.
Yeah, those guys are great.
Cool. Yeah.
So here's the idea, or here's the question. Should we go live for back orders during the live stream? If you guys are sitting there watching people's impressions, we're not able to control what they say. If they don't like it, they're going to say they don't like it. If they like it, they're going to say they like it. Or do you guys want us to wait, give people a couple days with it, a few days with it, and go live with our back orders maybe like Tuesday or Wednesday, like sometime mid next week? I'm going to leave it up to you guys because we've had a fair bit of debate internally about which date is right. So we've got our poll going up on Floatplane. Yes, when we go live, it will include the black version for back order. All right, show the results. Let's see what the people think. Good Lord. They are quite split on this.
Yeah, wow. I'm actually pretty surprised.
Man, a lot of people are.
It's like quite settled in at 60/40.
Yeah, that's wild. Here, we'll wait for people to vote a little bit more, and we should probably provide, like, does straw poll still work? I know we were having a lot of problems
There's
with
a
it.
different one. I don't think it's .me anymore.
Oh yeah, it's like gone.
Yeah, I think it's .com now.
Okay. Is it like the same or what?
I think sort of.
Okay, create a poll. Here we go.
Schedule meeting?
What?
There's a schedule meeting button on straw poll. So I don't even know.
Yes, you would still get an email notification. The email notification would just go out the moment that we open up back orders.
Yeah.
Okay. Bum, bum, bum. Multiple choice. Here we go. I'm just going to word it the exact same way. Your admin rights are only temporary. Okay, I think that... Okay, yep. Twitch, you're getting a poll. I'm dropping it in there. I'm working on it. Here you go. I gotta confess, I thought that it was a fairly simple matter that if people were there giving live impressions, like, it's not... I don't feel like this product is as complex as a backpack. I feel like you can learn a lot of what you would need to know about it from using it for 5 or 10 minutes. Is it comfortable? Is it, whatever? But we've had some debate internally. We've had some people that agree with me. We've had some people that take the other position. So the only conclusion we could come to was to just have you guys decide, because at the end of the day...
I personally just wouldn't care. Because, like, I understand the people that say wait a few days, but I would just personally wait a few days. Like, I don't know.
Right.
Yeah. I don't know. So, yeah, I mean, it's up to whoever. I just, like, if I would be interested in seeing, like, oh, someone took it home and, like, really thrashed it or whatever and whatnot.
Sure.
And, like, okay, that's cool. I'm very slow about making purchasing decisions, though, so that's just me.
Yes.
That's a thing.
Forever is a kind of slow.
Yeah, that's true. But like that doesn't impact when I think they should go up. Like, I don't. Doesn't make a difference to me. But we'll see what other people say.
All right. It looks like it is basically split 60-40. Well, actually, 57 to 58%. Wait a few days. 41% during the live stream. So I think it's that simple. I think basically we just leave it.
Wait, what were the percentages? Sorry, say again.
58% wait a few days. 40. Well, it's moving a little bit.
Yeah,
so
41%.
41%.
We probably
during the live
shouldn't
stream.
bother multi-poll in the future because it's 1% off.
Yeah, it clearly didn't make much of a difference. I mean, you never know. We have seen
That's
cases
fair.
where the sentiment around something is very different within the float plane community
That's fair.
versus
This one,
the broader
sample
community.
size of one is stupid. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
All right. Well, I gotta tell you guys, like, I would have preferred to do it during the stream. I think it would have been pretty hype and pretty fun. But putting it live a few days later is not the end of the world either. So that's what we're gonna do. We did kind of rush. Sorry, Luke. To get
Don't apologize to me.
a lot of work done, just in case we were going to be launching tomorrow, and we're not doing that.
Thanks, Conrad.
But yeah.
He got it done. Got it done.
Yeah, Rob the Tank says it's not an issue of trust. It just seems pointless to not do pre-orders, but then back order it before reviews. Well, that's the thing. Like, I thought
A
that
form of review.
people
is,
standing there
That's a form of review.
saying whatever they wanted was pretty solid. Okay. All right. No zero crit. We will not be doing that forever. Sorry.
I do, like, I'm one of those peeps that would wait until, what was his name?
Project Farm.
Project Farm. I would wait until, like, a Project Farm or someone like that got their hands
Sure.
on it. But again, that So I don't care when it's available for back order in that situation. I would wait for whatever my mark is. For some people, that might be text version of reviews where people have taken it home for a few days. For some people, that might be like another independent creator,
Sure.
whatever. But yeah.
Speaking of ordering things, someone, I don't know what your username was. I copy pasted part of the thing and not the whole thing. Someone apparently wants to order 28 backpacks. Don't pay full price. We'll sort something out. Contact customer care. Give us a little bit. We're working our way through the. Well, maybe they have like their whole team or something like that. I don't know. Like not personally.
You just
Like,
want
you're not just gonna like.
to make a wall out of backpack.
Yeah, I will never
backpack
use.
bed.
I plan to live 300 years and I will never use any other backpack. Go. Like, no, I don't think it's like that. But yeah. Make sure you get in touch with support. It could take a few days. We're working our way through a pretty colossal backlog. Ever since the backpack launched, it's been a little heavy, but we should be mostly caught up by the time Screwdriver goes live, which will then probably.
Apparently, it's
result in
a
some-
whole office. Yeah, some people said they saw the comment.
Got it. Yeah,
I
that's a super cool like office gift.
yeah.
That's like super cool.
As baseline as possible, as calmly and as balanced as possible, I'm going to bring up. Some people have asked about the warranty for the screwdriver.
Oh, yeah. We have all the wording done. Here,
Is it going to be posted?
it'll be on the product page.
Cool.
Screwdriver.
Is it currently Conrad? Conrad would know.
I don't think it is. I don't think the actual description is on there yet.
Okay.
Here's the product description. Work in progress.
Will that be on the
one
product page
star.
before we start taking the pre-orders?
Yep. It's already done. I just need to find the wording.
Okay.
I'm gonna read it to you. So.
Cool.
Um,
None of you guys cover your ears.
Oh my goodness, this is the wrong one. Did he send it to me in Teams or something? Sorry, I need a minute. Oh my God, why is it doing this?
Maybe I can try to find another topic.
Yeah, sure.
Gaming hardware prices are all over the place.
Too late, I got it.
The
Here's the final copy approved by legal. The LTT screwdriver is covered by a limited lifetime warranty against breakage due to defects in materials or workmanship for the usual and customary life of the tool. The limited lifetime warranty does not cover bits, as they are considered a consumable item, tools which have been subject to abuse, misuse, negligence, or improper storage, tools which have been used improperly, e.g. using the screwdriver as a pry bar or a hammer, especially ratcheting screwdrivers, guys, come on. Tools which have been altered in any way, normal wear and tear, including breakdown of materials over time, cosmetic damage, including scratches or changes in the finish of the plastic handle, products purchased from unauthorized dealers. To complete your warranty claim, you must send the product to the address provided by our customer service team. Trader Warehouse Inc. reserves the right to inspect your product to determine if it is subject to this warranty. If we determine that your product is covered by this warranty, we will, at our discretion, 1. Repair the product at no charge for labor or parts. 2. Replace the product with the same model product. 3. Replace the product with a comparable product should your product be discontinued or otherwise unavailable. Or 4. Provide you with a voucher to be used toward the purchase of other products on lttstore.com. In order to make a warranty claim, you must be the original purchaser of the LTT screwdriver from lttstore.com or provide a copy of the original proof of purchase.
I thought you were going to rap God partway through there.
No,
Just
not so
going
much.
for it, sending it. Some people are asking. So at the event, it's limit 1 per customer, right?
I didn't really think about that.
Yes.
Is it? Okay.
So people are wondering if there's a limit when you're doing the pre-orders.
Oh, I don't think there should be.
I don't think so.
I don't think there should be because we're gonna have 100,000 of these freaking
Yeah.
things. Like I got some
I
screwdrivers.
am awake for my shift as a Zepco mod.
This event, just so that
Yeah.
we don't sell out before the end of the day.
Yeah.
And maybe near the
Good
end, we can
morning.
lift the limits or whatever.
Yeah, I mean this is not like a major scalping concern. I don't think.
This is my new 9 to 5.
They could be kind of
Yep,
short
welcome to the
at the
world.
beginning, but our production capacity for screwdriver
Already been
is
part of the
higher
world.
than
I had to take a
production
break from the
capacity for
job,
backpack.
and now I'm back.
I've got like a lot coming.
We have a lot. Well, okay, we have a lot coming, but they're going to kind of come in waves, like backpack, and there are certain parts of the process that can be
Benefits
bottlenecks
are for
and
crap.
that could be
Yeah.
delayed. So
Yeah.
if you want to get it,
You guys are getting paid?
want to get it, like get an order in, but also I don't
In
think
rice
it's going
grains.
to be necessary for us to say limit one per customer. If you want to buy one for your friend or
Yeah.
like buy some for your
That's
office
like-
or whatever else, then by all means go for
I think
it.
it's like one
Good old mate has a
rice
good point.
grain per
Definitely not hoping for a limit.
week.
Bulk ordering
per
for a few
month?
people.
I don't
for
remember which
shipping
one it
to
is.
New Zealand.
Yeah, and you can expect shipping
Yeah,
to
you
be
start
a
at one, though.
lot lower worldwide on the screwdriver because it's
Smaller.
a lot smaller.
And he just told me that I'd get exposure.
There you go.
The fuck? Come on.
Cool. I see a lot of people
been
commenting about why
scammed,
there
man?
is no warranty on the bits.
Been scammed.
That is industry standard. There isn't a warranty on bits.
I don't have any more fun games I can
Where
stream in
your bits
OBS.
with our
Decided that
tools
I can no longer use virtual
Screws are
cameras.
specifically made of materials that are softer
It's
than,
okay.
than bits.
I think we're watching
the
that.
idea is that the screw is supposed to wear before the
Some
bit. If you do
podcast.
manage to use that
on the
bit
stream.
enough,
Linus Tech Tips, so it's chill.
Mhm.
Surely he'll be awake soon, clueless.
Yep. There he is. Well,
Oh.
half awake. Not sure if he's getting up, but regardless. Cool. Today has been one of those days. I just want to like the temptation to just put in my resignation and just say like, "Hey, I'm leaving now. Have fun." Is very high.
You work in customer service?
Facility management.
Oh no.
Yeah. So I don't know how much you know about the story, but basically, I run two offices. One here in Finland, the other one in Oslo, in Norway. But they're downsizing the office, so they're moving to a smaller office, and it's gonna be in one of those like service office hotels where there's like reception, and then you can rent a few rooms or something like that in the building for the company to use. But because they're downsizing to the office, they decided that well, actually, we don't need your position anymore. So we're terminating the position that you're working in. I'm like, cool. So what does that mean? And they're like, basically we won't be able to offer you a job after the summer. I'm like, cool. So what you're saying is I need to start looking for a new job because they didn't have anything to offer me instead of this, what I'm now doing. And I applied for a few places. I have received an offer, which I accepted. Now we're just waiting for some stuff before we can actually write the contract. And I have already talked with my supervisor that I would stay until the end of March. So like March 31st would be my last day. But it's just so many things going on. I just have such a temptation to just go like, hey,
I lied.
good luck, have fun. Because like, what are they gonna do? Fucking fire me?
You're already terminating my position.
Yeah. So it's been one of those weeks. It's getting to the point where like I get anxiety whenever I get a Teams message from my manager, because I know
Yeah, that
it's gonna be
doesn't-
some other bullshit that's I need to deal with or whatever, and I'm just like, that's not good.
Yeah, no, that's not how you should interact with the job.
Like, I don't have any issues with her personally. She's fine. But I know that whenever she messages me, it's because of some bullshit or another. Or, like, another...
We're just happy holidays.
no. So it's like another... Hey, quickly, I need this information. Can you get it to me by the end of day? I'm like, no. Because I need to get this information from someone else. And they might not be able to get it to me by the end of day. So, like, Please. Oh,
Well, speak of the devil.
speaking of the devil. Okay, this is fine. This is not from her. Yeah.
It was can you come back to work text? Imagine.
No, absolutely fucking not. Oh, this is from one of my associates. The saddest part about this is that I really like the people in the office. Like, they're the best, and I have to leave.
I just got the worst message.
Oh.
Not like emotionally devastating. I just like got a ping, looked at it, and I wish I had it.
Rude. Hi, Penguin Joy. What are you confused about? What's up?
Oh yeah, there's a new streamer taking over. So.
Oh, I'm an old streamer on this channel. I remember once, God, I don't remember which. It was one of the subathons. It was, I want to say, like September 2020 or 2021. One of the others. 2021. Okay, where I was in the night shift thing for like a week straight. So I would go to sleep whenever Zach woke up. And then I was at work. Sometimes I was sitting in the Discord call during work. And then when I got home, I would be on stream like now through Discord. And then go to sleep when Zach woke up, basically. And that was just like the thing for a week.
You and Knight did the Nightcast.
Mm-hmm.
It was, yeah. I was only a VIP then, so I didn't have to do anything. It was nice.
You were super chill at that time. Yeah, it was fun. It was a bit difficult in a sense where I was working in a reception at that time, so I didn't really have as much freedom of being in the Discord calls as I would have maybe liked to. But it happened.
Did you sleep at all, Chance, or what?
Oh yeah, I slept.
All right, good.
I have a healthy sleep schedule. I am normal. That's a lie.
The rest of us aren't. So, oh, okay,
I
good.
just
So you are one of us. All right.
I was gonna call you out. You're just bullshit so hard.
I just lied. Yeah.
Yeah, Joy, it's me.
It's a coincidence. I took 2 weeks off of a job that I'm doing, not because of Zach's subathon, just because like I needed 2 weeks off, and then Zach started the subathon, and I was like, wow, what impeccable timing.
Well.
You keep telling yourself it wasn't because of that, but we all know. It's all right. It's all right.
It wasn't. The job was just stressful.
The only
tutoring. Continue.
The only thing that sucks with changing the jobs is that I'm losing my summer holidays again.
Ugh.
Andy, but you move so much, it's like a vacation every year.
No.
New
It's
location?
really
Come on.
not. It's really, really not. Moving is. I don't want to move anywhere in the next 5 to 10 years, hopefully. Moving sucks ass hard. And it's like normally you would only get 1 day off, but I was able to use some of my holiday days for the moving, so I could have like 3 extra days off instead of the 1.
Seems like it went quicker this year than last year. Did you have more help or?
Yes. So I don't know. I mean, last year we had to do everything within 1 day. So basically, we were moving all the stuff from the old apartment, and then we were doing the last cleanings in the old apartment, and then we were moving all the stuff to the new apartment. And so, like, everything had to be done within that 1 day. This time we were smarter and we kind of like put it on 2 days. So on the first day, we packed everything up in the old apartment, and then we did the cleaning, and then we came here and we installed or built, I don't know how you say it, the new bed that I have. And then on the second day, we started really early in the morning and we came here to the new apartment with all of the stuff in the van, and then we carried all of the furniture and boxes and everything from the van to the apartment in like 1 hour or something. And then for the rest of the day, we just like unpacked everything and put them in their places. And so in that sense, I do think it might have been faster because we put it on 2 days rather than 1.
I guess not the actual move itself. It just seemed like last year, it seemed like it took a couple of weeks just to kind of get everything in order, but it looks like you had everything in order a lot quicker.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. I was more organized with myself in the move this year than I was last year, definitely, because I started out throwing things away much earlier, like to the trash, the things that I don't need, and then I started packing much earlier. One of the things that actually really helped was we didn't use cardboard boxes in the move. We had these big white plastic like box crate things, and we packed everything in those, or I packed everything in those, because they're so much easier to move, because you don't have to carry one at a time. You can stack them together, and then you have the it's not a forklift, but it's like,
Probably.
yeah, so you can put that underneath the boxes and then just roll them into the car or into the new apartment. So it makes things so much faster and so much easier, honestly. Like after being able to use them, I'm never going to use cardboard boxes in a move ever again. Hello, Clark.
Well, I'm
Glad
glad everything
Oh,
got
hi,
done.
Clark. Thank you, Clark.
Yeah, this move was super, super smooth and super fast, which I'm really happy about. That was really nice.
What I was saying earlier is I've only been at this job for like maybe a month now. You never get used to walking into a room of private school high schoolers and just being like flashbanged by the smell of weed. It doesn't
Can
get
I
better.
ask you, what do you do?
I like took a year off of college because it was really stressful. I major in neuroscience and have a minor in psychology, but this is like a contract job for just tutoring grade, like any grade, kindergarten through 12th grade.
Okay.
I get paid really well for it. I won't disclose my pay, but it's a good job.
Yeah.
And I just tutor like any subject. I was a straight A 4.0 GPA all throughout high school, so they were just like, "Oh, you're smart. You should tutor here."
I was not a school smart person. Well, I was up until like high school.
Clark, I
After
am from the South, but I try not to have like a very country accent.
conscious
Actively
effort.
try not to. Yeah.
Except when you play 7 Days to Die.
Oh
Man.
yeah.
I wasn't
Yeah.
one of them. I promise I wasn't one of them. I was actively opposed to the country accent. I slipped sometimes.
Yeah.
I slipped into it and I was like, oh god, I can hear it happening. It was
were
because
fucking-
Zach and Joey just kept doing it, so I returned to my roots.
And then you accidentally let loose an accidental bless your heart or something, and then it's like, oh no, my southern's
like-
going.
80%, 75 or 80% of the time, either Zach or Joey was like talking while we were playing. It was in a country accent.
They weren't even doing it consciously. I was just like, are you guys doing it on purpose? And they're like, no, it just
Yeah.
is happening.
It just feels right. And no one can explain why.
It's one of the mysteries of the world.
Oh, also, this is funny, by the way, not like, I can't believe this happened to me. I was, one day when I was tutoring, just an FYI, I am, like, very feminine, like, feminine, gay. I use any pronouns. I was tutoring and I was wearing a
Can you say
turtleneck,
that
a
again?
black
Sorry,
turtleneck.
it's cutting off for me.
I'm, like, a very effeminate gay person. I use any pronouns.
Okay.
I was tutoring and I was wearing a black turtleneck, black pants, and like black ankle boots, and a really like big red trench coat. Some kid, not even in my class, walks by my class and goes, "You dress gay," and then keeps walking. I was just like,
Thanks,
damn.
dude.
I love when people have to let you know stuff. It's like, I didn't
was
realize
so
until you let me
didn't
know.
fucking know.
It
Oh
was
my god,
so
thank you for
funny.
telling me.
But then I like looked back and I was like, damn, that is a very not straight person jacket. It's like a gigantic red trench coat. That plus like the turtleneck ankle boots combo is like, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a friend who thought everybody could, and he was right. I'm not saying he was wrong, but he would say everyone could tell he was gay from a mile away. And we were in a coffee shop waiting for a different friend of ours to show up that had never met him before. And as soon as he walked in the door, he saw where I was sitting and he's like, starts walking over. Well, after RJ got up to go use the bathroom at one point, he asked me, whether he was gay or not. And I'm like, yeah. And that didn't surprise him at all. He felt that blind people could tell he was gay from a mile away is what he would tell me. I don't know why. Some
Your
people have
voice
that vibe.
reminds me.
Oh, go ahead.
Scottish YouTuber. I was just reading chat. Scottish YouTuber Scott. Who?
It's not very creative, is it?
Does he have like a username or is it just Scott? Wonder if
I'm a
I need to know.
very middle of the road kind of when it comes to showing certain types of emotions or whether I give off a masculine or feminine vibe or whatever. It's a very down the middle. So some people are surprised when I tell them I'm gay and some people aren't. Not that I care anymore, but it's like, I don't know why people have a fascination with it, trying to figure things out. I really have no idea.
I don't think. Hold on. Well, first of all, it's not like very mainstream, but I don't think anyone has ever guessed what I like. I don't know, identify what I have.
Well, I'm not going to guess because you've told me, so that would be unfair.
Okay.
You give like cool bisexual auntie vibes.
Close.
Yes, Clark, yes.
I am omnisexual.
Oh.
That is very close, Clark. Yeah. So, yeah, omni. Do
You
you know
just
what
seem like
omni
the
is?
vaguely, but I just pegged you as like the cool aunt. I was
I
just like,
am the
yeah,
aunt
she's
in this
cool.
channel.
And I don't know.
Auntie
Um,
Andy.
Basically, boiled down to it, omnisexual is like a pansexual with preferences.
Oh.
So, like, willing, wanting, and able to be with any gender or sexual orientation, but having preferences, like leaning towards certain types more than others.
Andy's problem is she doesn't like jerks, and it's kind of hard not to find any. So.
It's very no, but actually, having standards. I find that personally funny because one of my best friends, she is pansexual, so it's like I'm her but with standards.
Yeah,
And
my,
the entire spectrum.
my nephew is
Good morning, Otto.
pansexual, and he is married now to his transgender husband, and they just had a baby last year.
Oh. I
I
go
could never
as
have
if I
kids.
like kids.
Yeah, I hate. I don't hate them, but like I couldn't have a kid. I could not have a kid.
I like kids for like a day. Like when I was younger, I used to babysit my cousin's kid a lot. Like she had 2 boys. I used to babysit them a lot, and that was like, okay, cool. But like it's nice for a day or two. That's why I like being like the aunt in a sense. Like I don't need my own. I can just help my friends.
Yes, I agree. Uncle is great. I'm cool with that. The father would have never worked out. So
I just can't. After having tutored like kindergarten and like 2nd grade, I can't do it. I just can't.
My other friend, she lives with the other one that I mentioned. She works in the daycare, so she's like taking care of kids between 3 and 6, I believe, is the one that she's taking care of. I'm just like, I honestly, hands up to her. Listening to some of the stories that she sometimes tells me is like, I'm adding this to my list. This is why I do not want kids. And
They're
I've had,
mean. Kids are
yeah,
really mean.
kids are probably one of the meanest like group of humans on Earth.
I don't
And
know
the
if it's
worst
just
part
because
is,
they haven't like cognitively developed enough to have a filter, but they are just rude. Like they're
yeah, and they
just
don't even
mean.
realize that they
I
might
think
be
it
doing
depends
like,
on the parents a lot. My
well, yeah.
my one niece and my one nephew, the ones that are both teachers, they've graduated college and are both teaching now. They're also the 2 that actually have a baby already and already got married. But they're all like all my nephews and nieces were very nice. But I think it's because my sisters raised them that way. So I blame the parents more so than the kids.
Oh, for sure. Like I've had this conversation, for example, with my mother multiple times, and I'm like, first of all, at this point in my life, probably never. I do not feel comfortable with the thought of giving birth. B, why would I bring someone into this world that I need to raise when I'm not okay with myself at this moment? Like, do you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to get
Yes.
a kid and be responsible for that kid when I can't sometimes be responsible enough for myself.
People will tell you, they're like, well, as soon as you have the kid, you'll figure it all out. It's like, I'd rather figure it out before I bring the kid into the world.
Exactly. Yeah, it's like, why would I, first of all, why would I need, like, and then it's like, people are like, oh, it's like, you're gonna get fulfillment out of like getting a kid, and you can't imagine like how much love you'll have in your life. Like I can have that love and that fulfillment without the kid. And if those are the reasons you're bringing a kid into this world, think
Those are
again,
very selfish
please.
reasons to have a child.
Mm. Honestly, from what I found about kids, specifically teenagers, is in high school they always feel they have to be cool and stuff to have friends, and the way they think to do that is to talk shit about people. I was always a victim of the bullying though, but after high school, the people who pick on me and stuff don't anymore, and some of them are chill now. Yeah, so it's
Yeah, bullying is mostly just like trying to fit in with like other people as opposed to like actually disliking someone.
yes, and also trying to like push the insecurities that you might have inside of yourself into other people. Like, because I was bullied from since I was 4 up until I was 16, so for 12 years. And it was a really small town, tiny town. So we were always in the same group of people in school, like same classes, same surroundings, same little town. So it was like horrible. And I know that a lot of the people who were doing the bullying were doing it because they didn't want to be the victim themselves, right? So they were like trying to kind of stay in the middle ground in a way. But then there were those people who were the quote unquote main bullies who kind of started the trend. And now, like, because this shit started when I was 4. It doesn't make sense how, like, I still to this day don't know why it started. Like, no one really knows. But it's like when it continued, and especially when we got into like the preteen ages and teenagers, it's like a lot of the reasons I feel were because they were feeling bad by themselves, or they had issues at home, or they had insecurities, but they didn't want anyone to see them, so they were bullying someone, so the focus would kind of shift on that person. And now I'm not defending this at all. That's absolute shit. No matter how bad you feel yourself, you should never try and bully or force that bad feeling to others. But now at an older age, I can understand where or why they were kind of like doing that.
Yeah.
Right. No, I get it. As you get older, your perspective changes. It doesn't excuse their behavior, but you understand more where it was coming from, and what they needed during their development. A lot of times they just didn't get. So.
And I'm not excusing them either, but I just like, because for the longest time in my life, I was wondering like, why? Where did this start from? How do you like, how do 4-year-olds start a thing that then continues on for 12 years? And it just didn't make sense to me. And then at some point I was like, does it really need to though? Like, I have no contact with those people at all anymore. I am not in contact with anyone that knew me before I was age 16 or 17. So it's like, I don't really need to care anymore. It doesn't matter. They're out of my life. These are the reasons it might have happened. But
I thankfully wasn't really like bullied other than like, the occasional side eye and joke about, you're the only gay person in this town. Because small town, live in the South.
yeah.
Also the only minority. I'm like the only not white person in this town. So other than that, it was kind of just nobody bullied me, but nobody like cared about me that much. I was just like the middle ground, direct middle ground.
I was always like a
Yeah.
chubby overweight person from young, but I don't know. I was too nice or something because nobody really gave me a hard time for the most part. Or if they did, I would just brush it off enough or be nice enough about it, and then they just stopped because I guess I wasn't giving them the satisfaction that they wanted, so they moved on. So I never really had that many problems with it.
Thankfully, no one in my town really cared about looks or like general physique because it was like a cracked-in town, so no one cared. When I went to high school in a different town, so it was fine there. But nobody really gave a shit in like middle or high school about appearance or looks.
And I don't know why anyone would care about someone having ADHD in this day and age as far as it being an issue. Like I'm a lot older, so people knew less about stuff back then, so maybe there was more of a stigma then, but I don't know why they would make a big deal of it now, because half the people I know have some form of ADD or ADHD. So
People will use any excuse that they can if they want to. Like, even if that thing that they're bullying you about is not the thing that actually bothering you, but if it gets to you, like, under your skin or anything, they will use it.
Thankfully, I think at least I'm not in school anymore. Well, I'm in college, but I don't really count that as grade school. Uh, I'm not in grade school, so it's not like I feel like people now aren't as big of bullies because like social media and stuff. It's a lot easier to take it out on people online as opposed to in school.
Yeah, it's a different kind of, like, you used to feel like you can get away from it when you didn't have all the social media. Now, if you're immersed in social media, it feels like you never can get away from it, no matter where you're. Like, you don't have a safe space anymore outside of just not going on social media.
Yeah.
It's the trick. You don't go on social media.
Yeah, that's the way to do it.
Says the person in Discord call on a live stream.
Listen, in Discord, I can curate the spaces I'm in so as to not be in spaces that make me uncomfortable. If I go on Twitter, I'm gonna see somebody, like, saying the slur I haven't heard since the 1800s.
True. I had one really funny experience on,
He tried going to sleep around 12:30-ish, but I don't know when he actually fell asleep, though.
But, so we had like a class reunion last year, at the end of year, somewhere around that, with the class that I actually like the one that I went to after all the bullying stuff ended and everything. So I really like those people. And somehow it came up in a conversation, and I mentioned the fact that, like, because I didn't realize this until like maybe a year or two ago, about like the fact that, okay, yeah, I'm omnisexual. And one of the people in my class, we were leaving the restaurant / bar where we were having the reunion, and he came up to me, and I know he was really drunk, but he came up to me and he was like, hey, first of all, like, are you okay? I'm like, yeah, what's this about? Because I had no idea why he came up to me and asking that. And then he went like, that was like really brave what you did, like how you told us about this. And I'm like, thank you. And then he was like, yeah, like, that was super brave, and like, if you ever need to talk or anything, you know, like, just message me and something, which was super nice in my opinion. Like, he came up to me. It was never a bad situation. I was never scared to like say it out loud to any of them. And he was super drunk, but it was just a funny experience because it came out of fucking nowhere. He just came up and he was like, he gave me a hug and he was like, yeah, like, that was super brave. Thank you for like telling us. I'm like, yeah, sure.
He went home and blacked out and does not remember that night at all.
I can bet you, because he went for an after party after that with a few of his friends. So he was probably even more drunk after that. So I highly doubt he remembers it, but that's okay.
And you
After
never.
like
Go
high
ahead.
school, I kind of just cut. I wouldn't say cut off. I just stopped talking to anyone that I went to high school with because like whenever I was like pre the age of 20, I don't want to associate with who I was. Pre 20, I'm like, mm-mm. Me before age 20 was not a real person.
Mm.
That was all a test to see if I could get here. That's not the real me.
I'm not going to my class reunion. Yeah, okay, so if I highly doubt this. If I ever get a class reunion call for like with the people I went into like high school with, no, not going. I don't care. But I was super fortunate in a sense where I managed to find myself in a class and in a situation that was really good after I had shit experiences for 12 years. So,
And the people I was closest to, I'm still friends with, so it's not like I need some sort of reunion to see them. And the other people that I had fun with just hanging out with, but it wasn't like it was going to be any lifelong thing for the first 10 years or whatever after high school. You'd see them around at the bar and stuff anyway, so I got my fill. I'm good.
Also, I just realized I lied, and this leads into a funny story that I'm going to tell. I dated someone I went to high school with after we left high school. This
You
was
said
like
there
for
was
a
no
year.
other
Just
gay
like that.
people in your town.
My bad. Yeah, there's like 10. I have a population of like 10 people. It's hard to get away. We dated for like 6 months, I think, and then randomly he texts me, basically breaking up with me, and then follows that text up with, "I am no longer gay. I'm going to a seminar to become a pastor."
Perfect. That's your
To
work.
this day is the
is that how
funniest
it works?
thing that's ever happened to me. He leads a church now. He's like a leader of a church, a Christian church.
Okay, but
It's the
like,
funniest thing.
did he
I
just
don't
flip a
know.
switch and suddenly become straight?
I don't know.
It's
I
not
didn't really follow. He sent that text, and I was like, "All right, that's chill." And then I never talked to him again.
the first person I dated. I don't know why that we have these similar experiences, but I knew he was just not comfortable yet with being gay was the whole thing. And he was younger than I was, so I could tell that was because I mean, I saw that in myself. I could see in him, but he didn't want to hear it from me, of course. So that, it's whatever. But it was the same thing. And then he had, not only did he decide not to be gay, he also decided he's not going to masturbate anymore either. I'm like, right, okay. Have good luck with both of those things, but of
The
course
ideal straight man.
and then
My
after we
yeah.
broke up, of course, he finally did come out with the next guy that he dated, because I guess the not gay thing didn't take. So, whatever.
But
Apparently
still,
didn't the
too bad.
masturbation thing either.
Yeah, I'm guessing not. I'm guessing that was his way of trying to make me go away because he didn't want to deal with the fact that he actually liked being in a relationship with a guy and he couldn't handle that. And I know that because we talked a few years after that and he apologized for everything. So we had a longer
Yeah.
conversation then about it.
My first two relationships, I want to say, were absolute dog shit. Um, so my first relationship, I was super young, or like 14, 15 or something. And basically, he started dating me because he was kind of interested in one of my best friends at that time who was dating his friend. And so we went to like dates with like double dates or something. And then as soon as my friend and his friend broke up, he like went AWOL. He went missing for weeks, didn't answer any of my text messages and anything. And then I found out it's because he liked her and he kind of like wanted to start dating her, but that didn't work out. So that was funny. And then my second boyfriend was a year or two after this, and he, first of all, he wanted to go super fast. Look, we were dating for maybe 2 weeks, 3 weeks, and he started looking at apartments together. I was like,
Oh, whoa.
buddy, what are you doing? No.
I
Then
don't
he
even know your
started
favorite color yet.
then he started talking about like possible future and marriage and everything. I was like, oh, this is giving me the icks. What are you doing?
Mm.
And then he wrote me a he was a freelance rapper. He wanted to make rapping his career.
Oh.
Cool. You can imagine the rapping prowesses of a white, extremely hetero 16-year-old. Which is not to say that there aren't good rappers in that category, but he was not. Regardless, he did this rap song for me. I was like,
Oh,
okay. Do you want to know what the title of the song was?
Sing it, Andy.
I would love to sing it.
I don't
Yeah.
I don't remember anything about it except for the title. And the title is I'm Cold Without You, like as a translation, but you know. And I was like,
What's that sound like in Finnish?
kylmä ilman sua.
See, it sounds better that way. Okay.
No, it doesn't.
Well, to me it does, because I don't know what it means when you say it like
Right.
that.
Right. But it's like at the end of when we broke up, we had been dating for like maybe a month and a week maximum. And I broke up with him in the reception hall while I was waiting for my therapist, because I was going to therapy. And so we were on the call and I was like, listen, I just
It's
don't
on
think
me,
we're
it's
gonna work
you.
out. No, it's definitely you. I just think I don't think we don't work out. And of course it was really sad for him and everything, but then he sent me a message afterwards and he called me an eagle for a reason or
What?
another, which I still don't understand. And my mom was next to me because she had to drive me because I wasn't able to drive yet. And so I told her like, hey, so should I change my Facebook profile picture into an eagle just for the fucking lols? And it was so fucking confusing. A month and he wrote a song. Not even just that he wrote a song. I can, it's okay. The fact that he was actually sending me rental apartment listings,
That's terrifying.
links to those apartments as options of like, oh, hey, like this looks nice. We can move here. Honey, no. No.
I don't even know your last name yet. What do you mean apartment?
An eagle is a symbol of freedom in America, so maybe he says you're free. No. He was trying to insult me. It works better in Finnish, but still it was a very confusing insult. And I was like, what are you trying to accomplish with this? I was like, okay.
I'm pretty bad at insulting people too, but I don't think I'm that bad.
Yeah.
I guess I just never had a unique experience because someone also tried to write me a song to get with me, Andy. It was not a rapper, thank God. However, it's worse. They didn't use lyrics in the song, they were just like an EDM person, so they made like a beat that sounded romantic. It was bad. It was really bad.
This beat reminds me of you.
I think I've tried to find the song like afterwards. And I think he's maybe deleted it because I can't find it anywhere on the internet.
He sent it to his new girlfriend and said, "I made this just for you."
Yeah, I don't know.
So do you want us to write a song for you? I mean, not now. You got to give us time.
For me?
For Otto.
That's not even Otto. That's not even the worst thing he said he did to me. So to clarify, I am like partially disabled. He sent me a message, and if I can find it, I will post it. He said verbatim, "Would it be offensive if I said that you having a wheelchair is cute?"
Sorry.
I'm not even kidding. I'm not kidding.
No.
I'm not kidding.
I mean, why that would even occur to somebody? Why not just say, "Hey, I think you're cute"? How about you just leave it at that? You know?
I know.
No. It's so bad. Oh my
If I can
god.
find the message, I'll post it. But it was easily one of the funniest things I've ever read.
And what's even funnier probably is in their mind, they actually thought it would be a good thing.
In their head, they were like, "This is ultimate Riz. This is like
Yeah.
top tier."
They're never
And
gonna
I was
leave
just
me
like,
after I do this.
I was like, "Why would you say that? What's wrong with you?"
I didn't tell you all the stories about that guy that thought he was the fallen angel, because I don't know. Once I start talking about it, there's way too many things.
Excuse me?
Yeah. And it was just
How
a
did you
friend
miss
thing
this?
too. It was just a friend thing too. It wasn't like we were dating or even going to, but he just decided that when I guess he tells people this because if you think you're a fallen angel, you're going to tell people that. I guess that's what you do. But takes his shirt off and like flexes his back. And you know how people have shoulder blades and sometimes they got,
Mhm.
their shoulders are a little more bumpy if they're really thin type of thing.
Yeah.
Well, that was proof that that's where his wings were before they were broken off.
I mean, it's not like a unique theory, but the fact that he's like,
Well, this was the first day that I met him too, so it was.
it's like I've heard this theory before. The reason why people have like the shoulder blades in the way they are is because of like,
Yeah.
but I've never heard anyone say that I lost my wings or something like that.
Andy,
But,
look at your DMs really quick.
This is scary.
I found it.
That's one you just couldn't get rid of, huh? It'll stay in your archives forever.
I'm never getting rid of it. It's so funny.
How is the even the way he writes? It's like
I'll read it verbatim. He said, "Rude," but didn't spell it right. It's ROOD. "Do you got that chair though?" And I was just like, "Yeah." He said, "Cool," smiley face. "Would you be offended if I said I thought that was cute? Like, not in a belittling way."
the fact that he wrote it is, "Do you got that chair though?" It's like, babe, please stop.
It was
No.
so funny. It was.
It's like, do you think I use the chair as just a accoutrement?
It's just a prop.
Yeah.
It's just a prop.
Like people that like to wear glasses that don't need glasses because they think they look cool. I have no idea what we're going for here.
I've been on the internet long enough to have insane stories.
Fucking crazy. I I feel like maybe the experiences that I've had with the dating history I have is why I am and have been single for the past 6 years.
So your PTSD is from dating, is what you're saying.
Oh no, it's from everything else. But I think the reason why I'm not dating is it's so bad. And then okay, so the first 2 bad experiences, and then my third one, he was like a sugar rush, overly eager puppy, and not in a good way. It's like, honestly, if I would not have said, like, fuck off, he would have probably followed me into the toilet. And then when we did break up, it was bad because he was sending me messages for like 2 weeks, like, hey, like, can we still try? Is it like, I was getting suffocated in the relationship. That was one of the reasons why we broke up. But he was like super nice, and I didn't want to. I wanted to be nice. So we kind of. It wasn't a messy breakup in that sense, but it was a messy breakup in the sense that he would not leave me alone. And then finally he kind of left me alone. But then, like, a year after, on my birthday, he sends me out a message like happy birthday and all that. I'm like, thanks. Thank you. And then I find out that he is engaged, which cool, like, good for him if he found someone. But then for 2 or 3 years, he kept sending me like happy birthday every single birthday, like in private messages, not in like the Facebook you get when you have your birthday, like a big message and everything. And then at some point he sent me a message and he was like, hey, so I'm in the area that you're living in, like with a couple of my friends. Like, I wonder if you wanted to like catch up, go to a coffee, like meet up or something. And I was like, I mean, I guess. And on that day, I was super sick. I had like a really high fever, but I had to go to another town to this government office thing to get some paperwork done. And so I was like, okay, listen, I'm super sick. I'm gonna be in town from this time until this time. If you guys make it here during that time, we can meet up for like a coffee or something. If not, I'm going home because, first of all, it's kind of risky that I'm already driving in this condition. And I do not have the energy to stay here and wait. And then when I was done in the government thing, I sent him a message like, hey, so are you guys close by? Or like, if you are, where do you want to meet? And he's like, oh, we're still kind of like packing our stuff. Like, we haven't left the vacation house we were in. Mind you, that's like an hour's drive away from where I was. And I'm like, oh, okay. Well, I mean, in that case, I'm just gonna go home. Like, I don't want to stay here and wait for you. Like, I feel like shit. I'm going home. And then he did the biggest hissy fit I've ever seen. And he started like sending me messages like, oh, if you didn't want to see me, you could have just said so. And like such a bitchy attitude. I was like, my guy, if I didn't want to see you, I would have said so. I don't give a shit. You reached out to me. We're still friends, acquaintances. If we like wanted to go to a coffee, sure, fine. I gave you specific instructions on the fact that I am sick. I don't have the energy to wait for you. If you are here when I am here, sure, we can go for a quick coffee. If you're not, I'm going home. After that, we never spoke again, but I was so pissed at him for like starting to blame me and starting to like almost gaslight me into being like guilty that I wouldn't meet up with him when I said like, hey, I will if you're here. If you're not, I don't give a shit. I'm not waiting.
Yeah, some guys, they just, well, I mean,
And
I'm sure this could be anybody, but they just want They want everything that works out the best for them. I don't know why they think that they deserve the best of every world, but that's what they believe in their heart.
Yeah. The reason
What
I
I'm
didn't
learning is men are always the problem.
most
Well,
of
for
the
me, it's
time.
true, but I'm just, yeah. I mean, but I
The
hate
reason
to make it exclusive.
Yeah. The reason I didn't block him, Clark, is because I didn't have any problems with him before that. Like, he would send me a message occasionally, which was like a friendly acquaintances type of message, and I was fine with it. And he didn't have that sort of attitude or view in those messages. So I was like, okay, I mean, I guess we're still friends somewhat. Like, not close friends, but because it wasn't like a huge argument when we broke up, or it wasn't like a bad situation. It was sad, of course. He was sad for a while, which I can understand. So I was like, I mean, I have no
He was
reason to
sad. I
block
was
him.
fine.
Honestly, the only reason I was sad was because I was hurting another person, and I hated that. Like, I was not sad about the breakup. I'm sorry, but so I didn't have any reason to block him, and I was like, it's whatever. Like, he's happy in his new relationship. That's cool, great. But then when he had that fucking hissy fit for there's a reason his engagement didn't last. No, he never broke up. No, he was with his fiance and everything. But so when he had that hissy fit, I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I don't have energy to deal with you. If you want to believe that I'm dipping out of this coffee thing because I don't want to see you and using the excuse that I'm sick, fuck you. I had like 99 to 100 degrees fever, roughly. That's a rough translation. I was not well at all. So it wasn't an excuse. It was a valid reason.
You're
And-
better than me because I wouldn't even have given him the option to go for coffee. I would have just been like, I'm going home.
Yeah.
I'm on my deathbed. I'm going home.
I also have a bad habit of being a people pleaser. Being like,
Where'd you
damn,
come from?
I'm dying, but yeah, I guess so, since that's what you want. I guess I could do that, even though I'm literally dying.
Where'd you come from?
It took me a long
He's
time.
been awake for a while.
It took me a long time, you know. Yeah, I said stuff in chat.
Oh.
It took me a long time to get over the people pleaser stuff. Last subathon,
Yeah.
someone was coming into the stream every day, and then like a week or 2 weeks in, they like sent me this like long ass fucking message, because like I slept in one day, and they're like,
No.
they sent me this long ass message that was basically like, in the customer service world, you know, you're like you're like not doing your job, blah 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 blah, and like you're supposed to show up and yada 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 yada. And I'm like, I've been live 24/7 for fucking 300 something hours. Eat a dick. And I just like banned them and deleted their message and shit, and was like, go away. You're weird. Get a fucking life.
Like, why are you not bending to my every whim as a streamer?
It was so weird, dude. I was like, what the fuck? I'm here providing you free entertainment, and you're mad that I slept for 10 hours after being live for 300. Like, like what do you want from me, bro? It's the same thing, like, with today. Like, if someone was, like, super mad at me for, like, sleeping, like, an extra couple hours, I would be so fucking angry. Because, like, dude, I fucking pinched my shoulder nerve yesterday. Like, sorry, my shoulder hurts really fucking bad right now.
Yeah, I didn't want to say anything, but I'm pretty disappointed in your performance, man.
Yeah, me too.
I'm gonna lose my fucking shit.
I don't know if this was in the same stream or like the stream that I was in the night shift with the night in, but I got DMs from a viewer.
That was during the week-long one. Yeah.
Yeah, throughout the stream, sending me like DMs.
They still come
of
around.
A screen capture of the message that they sent me and being like, hey, why didn't you read this out? And I'm like, I'm talking to 30 people in the chat right now. I'm not gonna read every single one of your messages out loud. I'm sorry. It's like
That is insane.
To this day,
Person behavior.
to this day, I still get like a little bit aggravated when people, while I'm streaming, are like, "Hey, I sent you a private message." I'm like, "Hey, 30 people are sending me public messages right now."
I ever
And
send you a
also-
private message is because it's like it either contains information I don't want to be seen on stream, or it's
Yeah,
like
absolutely,
something dealing with stuff between us.
absolutely.
Thank you
But
for the follow, Sheckler.
thank you. Thank you. You added some timer too. No, I think that like it makes perfect sense, and it also makes sense to be like, "Hey, send you a DM," or whatever, or like, "Hey, there the information or whatever is in the DM." But like, the thing that aggravates me is the like, "Hey, check the DM now." It's like,
Yeah.
"Hey,
I get upset and it's not even happening to me.
yeah, and like
I'm doing something. I don't know if you noticed."
if I'm doing something and I'm busy and someone like a close friend or someone I know might have a issue that is time sensitive, sends me a DM and just says like, "Hey, check your DMs," I will. But if it's someone like that I'm not expecting anything from, like I'm not expecting a message from them, or like out of nowhere and I'm doing something else, focusing on something else, I also get very annoyed when they're like, "Why didn't you answer to my DMs?" I'm like, "Because I'm doing something else right now. I will answer them when I get to them, but I'm not checking my DMs right now. I'm sorry."
Also, I was gonna say to your story earlier, everything except for the following the person into the bathroom and being overly excited, and the getting hissy fit. I was like, "Oh, sending a message on the birthday and like trying to be friendly, like that sounds like me. I do that kind of thing." Like, I'm still friendly towards like exes. I'll send them a message and just be like, "Happy birthday," or like "Happy New Year," you know, just like whatever.
And I don't think there's any problem with that. It's the
Oh my freaking god! If you didn't want to see me, then you could have just killed me.
yeah, it's
You
like
guys are better people than me. Hell,
it's honestly, I was like, my guy, we dated before. You know that if I want to say something, I'm gonna fucking say it. I don't have a filter in those situations. Well, yes, I do, but not in that sense. But like, if I don't like something, I'm gonna fucking say it. So,
Andy pisses me off. I know what I'm going to call her now, though.
an eagle.
That's right. Goddamn right.
You're goddamn right.
Yeah, it's like he was a nice person. I'm not saying he was a bad person, but he took things to the extreme and then beyond. Like, for example, something that he used to do is whenever we were eating something, he always waited every single time. He waited to see what I would pick, like what I would put on my plate, and then he took the exact same things, even though I know that there were things that he didn't like.
Oh yeah,
So
that's
it's like-
weird. I was gonna say I'm like I was gonna say this person shares a lot of insane person behavior with me.
Hi, Andy.
But there are things that you're saying that are just like take it from like they're just slightly like on the edge, but they're still like pretty normal to just being like insane. Like
Yeah, and it's like
like with the taking the same food is like yeah, I'm a very indecisive person. So if I'm with people and they're eating something, I'll just end up getting whatever they get because I'm like this makes the decision way
Right.
easier. But yeah,
Yeah.
that is weird. If someone picks something and it's like got like fucking dog shit in it, I'm gonna be like, you know what? I think I'll try something else. I'll figure it out.
none of the things that he did were a problem if he would have toned it down like a half and then a half. So it's like all of the things he did was fine, but he took them to so extremes that it literally started to suffocate me in like whenever we were hanging out or anything.
Hey, I got a question for you guys.
Mm.
If it's the word association, I'm gonna lose my mind.
I totally agree, Zach. Totally.
Thank you, Cinder. I always knew if nobody had me, you had me. You know, I've always said that. Also,
I don't agree, and I don't think you should say that on stream.
I have a.
Anyways, continue.
I do have another question. Can you guys give me a word?
All right, bye.
Was that your way of getting rid of James,
No.
or do you actually want word
I want a
association?
word.
Right?
did the same thing I did yesterday.
I want a word because I'm like hyper sane today because my shoulder's in so much pain that I can't even pretend to be stupid.
Penguin.
Zoo.
Trash
Friend.
can. Oh, he's back.
Sunday.
Friend.
Chance.
Straw.
Mm.
What'd you say, Andy?
Straw.
Barry.
Backpack.
School. And being normal is no fun.
Fruit.
Chance.
Socks. What?
Stick. Like a stick. What are you talking about? It's a word.
Andy? Andy?
Stick, you know, stick. It's a word. That's a
Never
normal word.
Never mind.
Tree.
I don't know if I like normal, Zach. I don't know, man. This is
It's
weird.
not fun, right? Yeah.
It's weird.
Well, now you guys know the secret. I have the capacity to be normal. I just choose not to most of the time.
He just lied. You don't have
You know what they
capacity to
say?
be normal.
I can be normal, but I cannot stop gaslighting.
See, I'm not the only one. Trax also heard what I heard.
What? My girlfriend is
Zach, are
laying
you
in her
pacing
bed.
around your room?
You could look at
Well,
my
I don't
stream
know
for
what you
2
heard, Andy.
seconds and see that I'm not.
I'm not in your
I
head.
wasn't. I don't have two monitors. Suck my dick, asshole.
Which one?
Huh?
What in the reptilian?
My
bullshit?
girlfriend's laying in her bed and her cat is laying on her pillow. And it's the cutest shit ever.
So,
Stream says hi, Sarah.
Stream didn't say that. I did. Asshole.
Hi, Sarah.
Hello, sir.
Sarah, the people, they love you. They really love you. She's not entertained.
She hates this. It's
Well,
fine.
did she have a burrito this morning? Maybe that's what's missing.
Sarah, did you have a burrito this morning? No.
See,
That's
that's the
the problem, yeah.
No burrito.
She rolled her eyes. And then she did a
She
smile.
would.
I think she's just sad that you guys are stealing me.
We didn't tell you to come on, although you do
I meant-
Mm-hmm.
eventually need to come
I
on.
meant the subathon in general, yeah.
Yeah, well,
In
It
the
happens
stream,
sometimes.
bitch. Who's stopping you?
Who gonna stop me? No.
I'm updating League of Legends. Thoughts?
Could help.
yeah.
I'm not actually playing it. I'm
Mhm.
just.
Yeah. For
Why
sure.
would you update it?
Oh, because I got a loot box from fucking Twitch Prime and I wanted to see what I got. I have a gambling addiction, sorry.
Give me your honest opinion on
Hi,
Pedro
Barry.
Pascal.
Happy weekend.
Oh, Pedro Pascal. Well, Mari just added like 10 Pedro Pascal emotes to the chat like yesterday. So
Pedro Pascal is my boyfriend, so
I have no fucking idea what you're talking about.
Oh my
that's my
God,
man.
Andy. The Last of Us
What?
you haven't been watching?
I know.
No. No.
I need him. I need him. I need him.
Andy, you need to watch The Last of Us.
Why?
Have you been
That's
watching it,
it's-
Zook?
Because it's good.
Have you been watching it, Zook?
Yeah.
My man, that mute.
I.
Have you played the game, Andy, or watched playthroughs at least? Or
I watched playthroughs. I've never played it.
The
did you
show.
enjoy the game? Or
Meh.
The show is
Okay.
better. It builds out the characters even more. They basically said, since this isn't a game, we replaced all the gameplay with more story.
Mm-hmm.
It's really good.
And I thought to myself,
really
damn,
good.
there was gameplay. Oh,
last episode they did have gameplay basically, but it was good still.
Hmm?
Last episode, some of the scenes were like a game, but it was good still.
I like the part where beep beep, and then they were like beep beep, and then the little girl beep. You know?
And then Henry Sedge. Anyways. Good ass show.
Sarah's cat is on Discord with me and just like laying down so sassy and looking at me. And it's so cute how her cat just like is like human in so many ways.
She's so adorable.
Like, I don't know how Amelia is just so dope.
A little cat.
Because she was raised by Sarah.
Because she was raised by Sarah, that's right. That's where she gets the sass from, too.
Possibly.
Boom.
Also,
Alright, League
Zach-
of Legends has been closed. I didn't get a good skin.
Good shit.
Good job.
I hope they never give
re-
you another good skin so that you never play.
Remember when you said yesterday, when you woke up, that that one person, you were like, they rated me? Where's that? Rykans. So you came on after you woke up, like, for the shower, and you were like, Rykans rated me? You were awake.
I didn't say that. I
Yeah.
said 4 hours ago. The surprise was that I had only slept for 4 hours, not that.
Okay, because I was like, you were awake, like you interacted with us and with
Right.
Rykans when
Yeah, the surprise
And I got
was,
confused.
holy shit, that was only 4 hours ago, and I'm awake. Yeah.
Yeah, gotcha.
Don't gaslight me now.
I'm not. I
Please don't
said
light my gas.
sorry.
Please don't light my gas. Yeah, please don't light my gas. Please don't light my gas. Don't light my gas on fire. Let's all blow up.
Beatboxes neurodivergently.
Die.
Can't believe Andy would try to gaslight a gaslighter. That's just wrong.
It's not a possible task. I know this one. I know this tactic. Why isn't the cheap TTS going off? Is it because you said daddy?
Could be.
I don't refer to others as daddy because I think it's corny as fuck.
This
I think
feels
it's because it said Pascal.
this feels like a straight test kind of, you know?
Daddy.
Never
No, I
mind.
just want Pedro Pascal. I think he's fine as fuck.
Well, like, cause I say Ryan Reynolds, but like every
Oh, you're
straight,
weird.
but every straight man
Mm-hmm.
loves Ryan Reynolds.
Well,
So-
you're straight.
It's
Right?
not entirely true because I think Ryan Reynolds is pretty funny.
Yeah, funny, but is he daddy?
Oh,
Yeah,
well,
like you're dating a woman, so you're straight. That's how that works.
Yes.
Yeah.
The amount of logic in this call is fucking baffling my mind.
What's bisexuality? I've never heard of it.
Me neither. This is bi erasure. You're
Yeah,
performing
right on
bi
stream.
erasure, Chance.
Erase the stick in your mouth. Sorry.
Not me though. Stay
My
safe.
bad.
You don't find Ryan Reynolds attractive? I'm saying it's a straight test. That's what I'm saying right now.
I personally don't find him attractive either, but
Dude, it's
he's like
I'm
conventionally
saying,
attractive.
did I say it or did I not say it?
no, and I'm saying you're wrong, but it has to do with the fact that I'm older because I used to think he was attractive, but I haven't seen him in a while, so I couldn't say now. I don't know.
He's aging with grace. I'm gonna tell you that.
Like, Waiting was a movie that my people,
maybe you
and by
are
my
gay.
people, I mean generation, loved. I mean, so, you know.
Stare. Hey,
Zatko has never beaten the gay allegations.
I'm dating a woman.
Next question.
Heartbeat monitor. Zach, why then when I asked if you're attracted to men, did your heart rate spike? Nothing.
Why did I suddenly discover trace amounts of sweat on your pole?
Zach, when I said watermelon, anyway, dude, watermelon G Fuel is so fucking good.
Get a grip. Fuck G Fuel.
Get a grip.
Watermelon is one of those things where it's the same with like bananas for me.
Banana.
I don't like banana. I don't like any other like product like banana yogurt or
Banana
like-
juice. I hate banana juice too, to be honest with you.
No, because we call
That's
it.
just mad
Google.
weird. Like, how the hell do you get water out of banana?
Shut the fuck up. I will come there. and
Own
eat
his
you.
ass. Own his ass.
But I don't like banana yogurts or ice creams or anything. Like I can
Zacko,
eat a
why is it
banana,
every
but
time
if it's
someone
in
mentions
any
the
other
word
form,
dick,
like
you get
smoothies or
excited?
anything, I don't like it. It's the same with me for
Yeah.
watermelons. Watermelons is my favorite fruit. Like I love watermelon, but just as a watermelon, in nothing else.
I love banana. Banana. And I love watermelon. But I also love watermelon flavor and banana flavor. They are just a different thing completely, but I love them.
I'm
I'm
a
about to
big
say the
fan of
world's
watermelon.
hottest take. I don't like
watermelon
watermelon
flavor.
that much.
You know what?
I don't like watermelon.
You know what? I'm gonna say it. I don't like water. Me when I was 13, drinking nothing but Dr. Pepper for a living.
Watermelon flavor.
You literally
stuff does
just
not
said you're
taste
about to
like
drink G
watermelon.
Fuel.
Ew.
No, I love water though. I drink so much water.
Fuck Dr. Pepper.
What the fuck did
You're
you just
so
say to me?
real. You're so real, Andy. You're so real.
You, Chance. What? Do you not like Dr. Pepper,
No.
I feel
bro?
like I'm gonna get disowned.
Actually, I think for diet soda, Dr. Pepper is one of the best ones
I think
that's out there.
Dr. Pepper is just the best soda. I don't drink soda anymore, but Dr. P, bro.
Is there a way to unmod myself? I'm just.
I don't.
Bro actually likes Dr. Pepper.
Okay, this is weird.
Cherry flavor too.
This is weird. I'm like not hating on you, but you're like hating on me. It's crazy.
I thought it was already pre-established that I'm like a hater, but
Oh yeah.
do we
you're
need
right.
to go over it again? Like
Yeah. Let's do this again.
I am
Let's,
evil.
let's do the
I'm
song
like
and dance.
evil to the core.
My ranking
I'm
on
a
Pop
bad
goes
person.
Coca-Cola, Dr. Pepper, Pepsi. Pepsi is the worst shit.
My dad drank so much Pepsi it rotted all of his molars out.
Is that a chat message or is that? Oh no. Okay. Awesome.
So anyway, that's why I drink water now. I was a soda addict, and I saw what happened to my dad. I was like, no, I think I'm gonna stop washing my teeth with sugar syrup.
I love drinking carbonated water. It's really good.
Dude, I'm sorry. That just sounds really. Carbonated water sounds so gross.
It's not though. It's like it's in a way a substitute for me for like soda because I love the carbonated part about soda.
I hate
like I like the
carbonated water.
flavor this way.
See, for Andy, it's good because she still gets to burp a lot.
Yeah, look,
I don't
that's my
burp.
thing, right? Like, it's gonna make me super burpy and gassy, and also, I just don't like the carbon taste of the carbonation in the water. I'd rather just drink water. My grandma drank tons of carbonated water. She might still. And I just couldn't do it. I was like, I'd rather just have normal water.
Wait, are we just going to gloss over the fact that Andy said she doesn't burp?
Oh yeah, what the fuck?
I don't.
She doesn't. She said it before. That's why it didn't surprise me.
It's like very, very few occasions. But like generally
Ah!
I don't.
I thought I'd scare
I
one out
just
of her.
assume women don't burp.
They don't. Sarah,
Or like use the bathroom at all.
do women burp? Do women burp? She said yes.
I also don't burp. I'm like awesome.
Do you want to tell us something?
Hmm?
Oh.
Oh.
No,
Way to bring it
I
to
love
a
the
screeching halt, Andy.
Huh?
Said, way to bring it to a screeching halt.
I know.
I got up at 8:30 this morning and did an exercise to try and help free up my shoulder. And then went back to bed.
You have like a heating pad?
Called
Yeah.
Deku.
I do. I think I'd have to find it.
Use that throughout the day.
She heating on my pad till I free up my shoulder blade.
Get those ones that you could microwave and put around your neck.
I have one of those. It's not for my neck, but I have one of those. It's really good.
I have a sock and I have rice, so if
That
need
could
be.
work. Yeah. I think
My
mine
favorite-
is filled with oats, I believe.
Oats, oats. The more you goats, the more you goats.
You go take a shower.
If you want me to, I'll leave, yeah.
I would. Not bad, man. I'll miss you.
Alright. I guess I'll die.
Oh, stop! I was
you get,
kidding.
I have a candle that's
Please.
cinnamon chai smell, and I love it. It has a crackling wood wick.
I'm
Man,
apparently allergic to candles because every time I have one, I get an ear infection. But that doesn't stop me from using them.
I don't know
What?
if that's...
I don't know. I think it's paraben. I think I'm allergic to paraben wax.
Maybe. You might
I'm just-
also...
Okay.
You may or may not be allergic. You may also just have, like... This is gonna sound weird, but, like, a certain ear canal shape where the wax gets in there and, like, sits. And then fucks it.
Probably.
Because, like, I sneeze every time I have a candle lit. And it's because when you're literally breathing in vaporized wax.
But it's weird because I've also tried using like air fresheners and stuff, and I get ear infections whenever I use those too. So I don't know.
Maybe your body is just super like against foreign bodies, so anytime something gets in your ear that's like not bio.
I mean, I do have an autoimmune disease,
That's
so
kind of what I'm saying, right? Like
That would make sense.
that'll do
Chance, would you be offended if I said your infection was cute?
it. What? No, continue. No, continue.
In like a non-condescending way, I find your ear infections really cute.
Deepo shy.
Did you hear that, Zach? Did you hear the tangent?
Yeah,
I went
yeah,
on
I
about
was-
the
I was awake.
Yeah.
That was the
sent
first
Andy
message
the
I sent in
screenshot
chat.
of
I
it.
put 4 question marks.
I sent Andy the
Grably.
screenshot of what he said.
It's bad.
What is? Wait, what's Grably saying? I need to see what Grably's saying.
I actually have a heart condition that requires me have a higher caffeine intake, and my doctor actually recommends like 4 times the amount in a can of soda. Mans wants me drinking like 5 cans of soda daily.
Just have a G Fuel.
Yeah, and find other like sources of caffeine.
There are
There's
other
so
ways to
many.
drink caffeine.
Yeah.
There's caffeine
It
is
must be
probably the
soda.
easiest thing to find a lot of.
Without the like
Corn syrup.
fucking piles of sugar, yeah.
You can also just take caffeine pills.
Mm-hmm. I took those for a while.
Yeah, I haven't heard
I
of
can
a
tell.
doctor that recommended lots of regular soda.
When I was on my entrepreneur type beat, I was like, yeah, I just need to work harder. I can't get up in the morning, so I need caffeine pills. And they were 200 milligrams of caffeine that I would swallow and then have a stomach ache and
Jesus.
be like, I like the way my stomach hurts. It makes me feel energetic.
No.
You are not a sane human being.
Oh, I
You
just
are
lo-
not real.
I just love
None
caffeine.
of us are.
I am.
Welcome to the club.
I'm normal as fuck.
I am normal.
I just lied again for no reason.
I'm like
Yeah.
the normal SpongeBob meme where like
Yeah? Yeah?
it's I was trying to find a way to connect the dots, but
Oh, that SpongeBob meme. Yeah, exactly.
like I've been normal or was normal. And then I had the SpongeBob epiphany where I was like, this shit mad boring, to be honest.
The sentence "I've been normal" sounds like you're gonna start rapping like a really sick beat. It's
Oh.
That's because I'm cold without you, Andy.
It's full circle. It all comes full circle.
I'm so glad it's like you can't find it anywhere.
That's fair, Grabs.
I hated it.
I think we just saw the message that was like, he wants me drinking 5 cans of soda daily, and we were like, there's no way that's...
No way, that's normal.
Can I get that doctor? I want that doctor.
Hey, so, listen, Sonny. I'm gonna need you drinking 6 cans of Dr. Peppy a
I
day.
had a coworker once. She basically had like addiction to Coca-Cola. Like she was buying one of
That's
those.
because they still put the cocaine in it.
I don't think they do.
Oh, they do.
But like she was buying one of those half a liter bottle of Coca-Colas every single day.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Soda's mad addicting. People get really addicted
Yeah.
to it. The sugar in it is more addicting than cocaine.
I'm not addicted. Copium. I just really like soda. Copium.
No, but like the sugar in soda is actually so fucking addicting. I mean, like, it's crazy too. Like, you'll notice it. The difference between, if you drink a lot of soda, you'll notice the difference if you just like stop drinking soda for 2 weeks and then drink a soda.
Mhm.
Because after about 2 weeks, your body like readapts, like your taste like readapts to not having that much fucking sugar. And then you drink a soda and you're like, holy fuck, this is so syrupy and so sweet. What the fuck?
It just makes you like sick.
Yeah. That's why like every time I drink a soda I burp like crazy now. Like I'm not adapted to soda at all anymore, and I'm like fucking I don't
Do
even
you drink
and
anything
I'm like,
carbonated?
and there's nothing trying to get me more adapted to soda. I'm like, this is bad for me. It's too syrupy. It makes me burpy. It makes my stomach hurt. It's got way too much fucking sugar in it. It'll rot my teeth out. It's acidic.
Okay, health nut. Jesus.
Yeah, well, what can I say? I want to live.
I only get diet soda now when I order food because it's basically what comes with it. They don't always have like a tea or something, but that's about it.
Copium.
I used to drink a lot of this peach iced tea when I was living in Italy because it was so much cheaper than soda. But I loved, like, I had to have a bottle of those like in the fridge all of the time.
Of what?
Peach iced tea.
Peach. I love peach iced tea.
Tea.
And probably about 90% of water that I drink now. Sometimes I'll have like Crystal Light or something, but for the most part, it's just water.
I can't drink flavored water. Who pinged me in Chatterino?
Chance, did you see my picture that I drew for Andrew last night?
No.
Oh, it's so fucking good.
Is it gonna be similar to the plane?
Oh, it's far worse.
Wait, the plane is in just a regular plane, or the plane is in a specific event that America shouldn't forget?
You are actually insane.
Plane. Zach made a Photoshop.
Look in the live recording voice channel
What
text
is
chat.
that? What is that?
So it's the Kool-Aid man's face, but on a piece of toast, and his face is like a battleground, like the Worms game, where like it's destructible, and one of the guys is living in his mouth like it's a cave, so his teeth are stalagmites and stalactites. His feet are jetpacks, and he's riding a Mercedes-Benz skateboard. He's getting red Kool-Aid poured on him, though it looks like blood or ketchup, and the background is one of those like 90s vaporwave wild berry Pop-Tart frostings.
Hey man, what were you on?
Melatonin.
Oh, well.
And to be clear, almost none of this was my idea. 90% of this entire drawing was Andrew.
Why am I not surprised?
I was drawing it. Andrew was just telling me what to do.
Why is Andrew the reason every time you draw something really fucking whack?
Oh, he's back asleep. Well.
This is the quality content people come here for.
Oh, for sure.
You guys ever heard of the Stream Deck pedal?
No.
Yeah.
It's like a Stream Deck, but it only has 3 buttons, and you click it with your feet.
That's awesome.
I know.
How much does it cost?
Too much.
So when is it going to be arriving, Zach?
No, I'm not buying one. It costs too much.
Okay.
It's just pedals, though. What?
No, you don't understand. There's different resistance springs you can put in it to match your perfect step weight. You know, it's multi-programmable with the original Stream Deck and has multifunctional multiness to it. calming. It's very cooling.
Okay, nobody tell Andy I said this when she gets back. She's so pretty. Anyways.
Surely no one will say anything. Coping.
If anybody says anything, I will cry. I can't be nice on the internet.
Why not?
What?
Why not?
Because then I look cringe.
You know what stream you're on, right?
Yeah.
Well, we're like all cringe all the time.
Welcome to Zico Show. We're all cringe all the time.
I'm like awesome and cool and like a popular jock, you know?
Yeah.
Why'd you say it like that?
I don't know what you're talking about.
So, Zach, what games today? Any idea?
Do you guys have any ideas?
Well, I think you wanted to start some community stuff. I just didn't know what you wanted to do first.
Minecraft.
I actually had a really good idea for a bit for a server. So my friend is doing a hardcore server, and I really don't like Minecraft. Like, I just can't get into it. I just don't like it at all. And I was like, you should invite me on the hardcore server. So someone's mom is playing on the hardcore server. It's like an older lady. And I was like, since I don't like Minecraft like at all, I'm gonna log on day one and get myself to like half a heart and run up to her and tell her to high five me and have her kill me day one and I'll be the first death.
That is funny.
Good bit.
Also, Minecraft is fun. I can get you into it, I promise.
You can't, I promise.
I can fix you.
People have tried for like years. You
No,
can't,
dude, I promise I can.
I promise you
I
can.
promise I can, because the people that are trying to get you into the game are trying to get you to play the game, and that's the problem.
Yeah.
I'm not
It's
trying.
not about the game itself.
It's not about the game. It's the adventure and the stupid along the way.
You're going to feel like you're not part of the group when people are having fun and you're just watching. I suck at Minecraft and I'm even playing it. So
I hate Minecraft. I hate it.
No, you don't. You hate what you perceive to be Minecraft.
have you ever
Stop
played
saying that.
Zachcraft? No, it's totally different.
I've had like 3 people be like, you only hate / like what you perceive of me. Shut up. Just shut up. Anyways.
They're not wrong. Guys, I'm about to eat a Big 100 Super Cookie Crunch meal replacement, net weight 3.52 ounce, 100 gram, 32 protein, 18 vitamin and mineral, Met RX, naturally flavored, no official color bar.
You need me to send you money for food, man?
These are expensive as fuck.
Oh, never mind.
But yeah, I do. Money.
Money.
That description was really hot, man. You sure you don't want to say that again?
Okay, here are the nutrition facts.
Oh.
Serving size 1 bar, 100 grams of amount per serving. Calories 410. Total fat 13 grams, 17% DV. Saturated fat 6 grams, 30% daily value. Trans fat 0. Cholesterol 10 milligrams. Never mind, I fell asleep. I'm gonna eat this bar.
Eat these.
Me on the night out with my friends. I'm gonna eat this bar.
Me walking into my kitchen.
You know what game I want to play on crowd control next? Pikmin for the original GameCube.
Oh, I didn't know you had a GameCube.
I'm 25.
Clueless.
But also, I'd be playing it on the PC anyway.
How could you get Pigment for the original Game Boy on the PC?
Well, I own the game, Clueless. You can just rip it yourself. Aware.
I am the...
And you're never gonna believe what I'm saying.
Shut up.
Can you say that, like, one more time?
Nope.
If he does, I will die.
I would die.
I have to preserve my shitlord asshole internet persona.
Every time Chance does something good, he's got to do 3 bad things.
Yeah. Like a
You do
monkey's
realize
paw.
that I can just go back and watch the VOD, right?
Oh.
Yeah, right. Like you're gonna do that.
You walked
Mhm.
away and I
all the
was
time.
like...
You
You
won't.
walked away and I was like, nobody tell Andy I said this, but Andy is so pretty.
Stop.
That's
I'm
all
really
I
not
said.
good at taking compliments.
That's
I'm
all I
shit at it.
said.
So you really did a bad thing, Chance. See, you're good. You can compliment
Thank
her all you want.
God. Thank God.
I'm honest to God shit with taking compliments.
My good deed for the day ended up being a bad thing. Jacobs.
Good morning, Chris Duck.
Hello, Chris Duck.
Hello, Chris Duck.
I love Chris Duck.
So, Andy, you gonna have as good a meal today as yesterday when you had ice cream and French fries?
And have a salad.
Oh man, you've ruined it now.
A
is
You
the
salad.
ate
only
ice cream
salad.
and French fries?
Yeah.
Ew.
Well, not together. I had French fries and then I had an ice
There's
lolly.
nothing wrong with eating ice cream and French fries together. People
like
do
to
that.
dip their fries in shakes, so
Yeah.
I guess that's
I've
okay.
never done that.
I've never done it either, but I know a lot of people do.
Yeah.
I've tried it. It's tastes like French fries with ice cream on it. I'll be honest.
No way.
You'll never fucking believe
Oh,
it.
really? Really? I'm
No
doing
shot.
good. I
Well-
woke up like 3 hours ago. Chris Duck.
Sometimes you combine things and they taste completely different. For example, water, milk,
Grapes and cheese.
egg, flour turns into a cake.
That is called a
Don't almost
reaction.
eating raw flour.
No, that's not a reaction.
Okay.
Clueless.
Okay.
Oh, that's like that thing Isaac said.
What did Isaac say?
For every action, there's an equal and opposite reaction.
I
Shut
see.
the fuck up, dude.
The action is combining the egg and the flour. The equal and opposite reaction is it turned into cake.
What's up, buddy?
I am beating my egg.
What?
Hmm?
Elaborate.
To make a cake, you gotta be egg.
My horny ass could not want an egg.
Good point, streamer.
Anyways,
Newton? No, I'm talking about Isaac.
yeah, like Isaac Y.
But
I want to meet Isaac Y.
I do know what Newton said. Do you know what Newton said?
Something about motion.
Mm-hmm. He said all motion in the ocean is created by the flow in your droves.
That's the lesser known Newton, but yes, true.
Equally as impactful.
kind of like Sir Isaac Graham. No, that was Gerald Graham.
Eat a graham quicker.
Okay.
Hmm?
Not having the graham cracker conversation again.
I think this
But Andy,
protein
don't you
bar has
remember, in
fondant on it.
1812,
That doesn't seem healthy.
I know, right?
I have such a process with the salad that I've created during the years that I've eaten it. It's like, because first I gotta pick out all of the things that I don't like in the salad, like the leaves itself, like this part where it still has the middle core on it. So I pick
did
all
you
of
say
those
the
away.
leaves?
Yeah.
Like the lettuce?
Yeah.
Yeah, the lettuce leaves. So I pick all of the
She
parts
means the
that I don't
stems part, right?
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
listen.
Because I
This
thought
is
the
not
same
my
thing.
first language.
I thought the same thing when Andy was like, when I have a salad, I pick out all the leaves. I was like, that's not a salad.
So you like to eat
That's just
croutons. Okay.
I like croutons and tomatoes.
Yeah, it's like
Mhm.
with this specific salad, like I have to go through all of the salad part of it first. And then after that, I dump in the sauce into the salad and then mix them together so that every single like piece of it is coated in the sauce. After that, I can dump in the
Sauce.
chicken and then mix it all together again. And then I dump in the croutons and the cheese and mix that together and then I eat it.
I'm gonna give you shit for calling
That seems
dressing
like a
sauce.
lot.
Just 'cause
That
it's
seems like a
funny to
lot
me.
for a salad.
I know.
Andy, what flavor
And it's
sauce
like-
you got?
Caesar.
Caesar sauce. It just shits on the side.
Side eye.
Yeah.
You're lucky I love you.
Nice Twemo
I
on
would-
screen. Pog.
Not me though. Stay safe.
Hi, NNK.
Hey, can I tell you something?
Right.
Caesar's made with anchovies.
Wow.
These are. Wait, wait.
Caesar's made with anchovies.
Okay. It's good.
Caesar's nuts in your.
No nuts in my mouth. No.
You ain't got no nuts in your salad. What kind of salad is that? And what the hell?
And you don't know what you're missing.
You gotta put nuts in your salad. Oh my god, dude.
What the fuck are you doing?
Wishing for death currently. That was so fucking annoying.
That was loud.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a little fucking guy on my XLR cable and he was just fucking rubbing it. Stop moving, All Might. Okay, he is no longer on the cable. Put it back on later.
Who was on the cable?
Mr. Might.
I will say this is like the first thing I'm eating today, so.
Andy, what in the fuck?
Oops.
Me and Andy twin for real. I eat like
For
once a day.
real.
Me too, usually.
Yeah.
I'm only eating a lot because it's the subathon and I want to make sure that I don't get moody.
Yeah, make sure
You're
you do
never
that.
moody.
Copium. All Might. It's clueless. Sorry, I was going through the list of words I said recently to find the right one.
You're never moody. Well, I've never talked to you.
I bet you he does have a printed out list of words. Just looks at it. Which one haven't I said in a few minutes?
Don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, so no. What were we on about?
Finishing up the document today. Yeah. No, actually, I think you finished
You
that.
guys were
Maybe.
shitting on my salad.
No, I was very close to finishing it. I was gonna
I would
finish
not
it,
do
and then I
that
pulled
to
my
your salad.
shoulder. Yeah, I would not shit on your salad.
Yeah, that's just gross for many reasons.
Really, guys?
I would.
Right on
I'm
top
like an
of my
awful person.
salad?
I would. I'm a villain.
Me being a little villain, shitting in people's salads.
Chance the shitter.
That sounds like I like that line, actually. Chance the shitter. It's kind of like Chance the...
And there was the
If
Riddler
you say
in
it,
the
I'll leave.
Joker.
If you say it, I will leave.
Ow, fuck. You know what? I got payback. I tilted my head to the right, and my nerve got funked.
That's still one of the funniest things that's happened between us, Zach. I was like, yeah, people call me Chance the Rapper a lot. And you're like, no, they don't. Fast forward, like,
I was
literally
like,
an hour.
I've never seen that. And then Joey's like, look, the Chance the Rapper? I was like, Joey would be the person to say it, though, okay? To be clear.
Be clear. Let me be clear.
Let me be clear.
Transparent.
Let me be clear. Sand when it reaches 10,000 degrees Celsius.
Good one, Zach.
Thank you. I stole it from the internet.
Do you have any more jokes?
Yeah. What'd the cookie say when I went to the doctor?
I feel crummy.
Yeah, you did that one yesterday, man. You got to wait a couple days before we forget.
I didn't even know you did that one yesterday. I guessed.
Okay, what did the cookie monster say to the to the cops?
I haven't. No, I can't say that. I think you know what I was
I
gonna say.
swear that bag of cookies was not there when I left. I don't know. I had no
I
joke.
swear that big writhing bag is just cookies.
What? Bro?
Hey.
The Cookie Monster is not like that, bro. He is a addict, but he is not a maniac. Alright, let's not contrive these things.
You don't know what he'd do to get a cookie.
Well,
Oh my god.
are you villainizing addiction?
Yes.
Well, at least you're honest.
I'm real, unlike some other people.
I'm real. Copium.
I'm not.
I'm real, me being an AI at the bottom of the Marianas Trench.
Why? I am also an AI.
I just looked up a page of cookie jokes, and these are better than yours, Zach.
Hey, what the fuck?
I'm just saying.
Put that shit away. Alright, tell me one.
Why did the cookie cry?
Cause.
Because his mother was a wafer so long.
Fucking stop.
I knew Andy would love that one.
That makes me gutturally angry. Like, I am uncontrollably enraged right now. Alright, tell me another one.
Oh, that one's stupid. Hold on. Let's see.
Oh, that one.
What do you mean that one's stupid?
Okay. I'll tell you this one because you're gonna go. Yeah, you're right. That one is stupid, even compared to the last one. I tried to start an online bakery, but I accidentally deleted all my cookies.
That's so stupid.
See, I told you.
Okay, you're right. You're right. All right. Let's get us another cookie joke in here. Hmm.
I'm trying to see. Some of these are as bad as yours. Wow.
What?
I mean, I'm looking for a really.
My
good
mom
one.
told me that joke when I was like 4 years old, because on Halloween they would always be like, "Can you tell me a joke?" And so that was my joke that my mom gave me.
Okay, what do you call a smart cookie? Academia nut.
Stop.
Okay. What do you call 911? All right. Tough crowd. It's like I
was
lost.
ordering food, asshole.
It's like I lost the internet connection. I was like, what the fuck? Okay, my bad. My bad, bro.
Why is this phone
I
keep
just had
ringing?
my headset off and I was ordering food. I didn't hear anything that happened.
You didn't miss anything.
They're just telling
I missed you. I missed you guys.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Sorry, the phone
That's it.
keeps
Don't be
ringing.
weird. Don't make it weird, Zach. No.
Okay, my bad.
Zach, I love you.
Don't make it weird.
Oh, okay. Well, my bad.
Kidding. Oh my god, I'm kidding. Dude.
Zach hates me so much.
You just can't give Zach an opening. He's always going to take it, man.
Yeah.
What's funny?
I was waiting for a bad joke after that, but I didn't get it.
Nothing.
Why'd you blow air out of your nose? What's funny?
Nothing's funny. Have you seen the world we live in?
What's funny? Homophobia?
What?
Have you never heard that?
No.
It's just...
Did you just say?
I just put music on and now I'm vibing my ass off. Holy shit.
Keep it on.
Randomly, I guess it's just a thing me and my friends do. I don't know where we picked it up from. People laugh randomly, and one of us is just like, "What's funny? Homophobia?"
Dude,
It's funny as fuck to
You've
us.
never heard this inside joke?
It's not like an inside joke because we picked it up from somewhere.
Yeah, the South.
No, no. These are like Californians.
Oh, okay.
Well, California South.
Shut up.
Dude, I love being alive. That sounded sarcastic, but I'm serious.
I don't really have a frame of reference for anything but being alive, so I'm going to agree.
I know what it's like to not be alive.
You were still
Pure
alive.
nothingness.
Said you were still alive.
My friend's died 3 times.
Nice.
He said it's just like being asleep but with no dream. Which to me sounds pretty fucking dumb. So I'd rather be alive. I think it's pretty cool.
Where'd you hear that? It came to me in a dream.
Experiencing stuff is way cooler than not.
I have a friend who does believe he is psychic and also in past lives.
Where do you meet these people?
Let's just say that I tried when I was able to get out. I tried to get out and meet people. I really did, and that's why it sucks that I can't do it like I used to. But I do have stories. And But he said that I was a young soul because I was only about 400 years old, he estimated, whereas he was like 10,000 years old.
Of course he was.
And he remembers when he was going over a bridge one time that one of his former lives he had died there.
Wow.
And he remembers it vividly when he crossed the bridge.
Huh.
And I think it's interesting, but it's always hard when people are telling these stories and they're serious. It's like,
Yeah.
I'm not sure what I'm supposed to say right now.
Just wow.
Wow.
That's
Anyways.
very cool. So, did you want to go to Panera or McDonald's? Was the question, actually. Yeah, I don't know about all that. All I know is that being alive, experiencing stuff is pretty cool. I may or may not have been very high on a drug and lost all sense of self and come to the realization that
Wonder what drug? It's definitely not one that gives you ego death.
no, definitely not. I would never do that. And then realized that, you know, being alive was pretty fucking sick. Because you just get to do shit and experience stuff, and that's pretty dope.
Why is my neighbor walking around in their apartment fucking flashing the flashlight?
I don't know.
Because you can
You
see
call the cops.
there's two small dots here. That's like you can see to my neighbor's house. That's their window. And if you guys saw a few flashes just a second ago,
I saw it.
there was someone walking with a flashlight in there.
Weird.
Huh.
Maybe they didn't want
Call
to
the
turn on the
cops.
overhead light because it's late and they're looking for their cat.
Maybe they were
That is
having
a really specific situation.
Did you ever have
Using a
lightsaber wars?
flashlight in your house is a really specific situation, I feel like.
Maybe they lost power.
Well,
No, then I would have lost power.
yeah, Andy has power.
Listen,
If you don't have a lot of money, sometimes that's how you have lightsaber fights. You use flashlights.
Right.
Well, energy prices are going up, so I guess so.
Who is in chat? I can't see the screen.
Otto.
Otto. Otto, I used your flag as one of my examples of the drawings you can get on Twitter. And then I put it right next to some other fucking manic drawings.
Avocado.
There's Avocado, Andrew Toast, Schultz Cannon, and Cinderfire. Guys, read me the next message. I can't read.
Otto
Love
loves
that.
that.
Yay! Like a little kid, and I want you guys to tell me bedtime stories, but the bedtime stories are chat messages.
Read to me, mods. Read to me.
Read to me! Mods, I can't read! Read to me. I'm illiterate. Not illiterate, I'm just blind. This
Yeah, I
song
can't believe
makes
you're asking me of all people to read something for you.
Ooh.
This song makes me feel feelings.
I have it muted so I don't get the delay, so I don't know what you're listening to.
Simple Thing? I don't remember the name. It's on the screen. It's the Spotify thing in the lower left.
Somewhere only we know.
Yeah.
There's if you had watched Glee, you would know that they covered that in one of the episodes. It was really good because Darren Criss did it, and Darren Criss is my crush.
Ooh. Yeah, this song is so good. I put it on a playlist I made for Sarah. Me and Sarah did this cute ass thing where we made each other Spotify playlists.
I've said it at least like twice. I'll say it again. You guys are disgustingly cute.
Thank you.
Well, Otto let me add to his playlist, so
I love the sass. It's the hit.
I'll make another community playlist too that we can add to if people are interested. Call it Subathon 23.
If you're gonna do another one, then you're gonna have to be like Subathon 23 Part 1.
Yeah, that's true. Have you guys ever thought about doing a stubathon?
no, I haven't, and we don't need to talk about it anymore.
No.
What?
Fuck.
It's like a subathon, but every time you get a sub, you stub your toe.
The first time that we did this bit, do you know how long that lasted?
Weeks.
No.
Well, even just talking about it that first time, it was like a solid half hour in my head.
Yeah.
Of just naming other words, so we kept adding a thon to it.
Yeah, it was great. I loved it. Oh my god, this song is so good. Disposition. Oh my god, I love this song. 100 Days of Summer has this song. I've never seen that movie, but I know it has this song.
As long as it has summer, it'll be warm, and I like the warm.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I am saying.
Nah.
Ooh, mods, new message, new message.
It says good movie, nod, and that would be NODD nod.
I love movie. I want to watch movie. Movie night.
I want to watch the Nuke actually recommended this to me. The Everything Everywhere All at Once, I think was the name of the movie.
Yeah.
I did not see it, but I did. I know what you're talking about. But
I wanted
did
to
not
watch
see
it so bad. And the last couple times I had the opportunity, no one else wanted to watch it with me. And I was like, okay, well,
I want to watch it.
we could watch that as our movie night. Yeah. Let's come up with a quick list of like movies to like pick between.
Lord of the Ring. No, I'm kidding.
100 Days of Summer. Everything Everywhere all at the same time in a couple of the places right now.
I'm not gonna let anyone get in my way. I'm a failure.
I'm a failure.
After all that hard work. I'm sorry, All Might. I'm sorry, Mom.
No.
What
Oh,
else?
The Deku sound.
Ugh.
He's not saying that about himself.
What else
I was
there?
about to fucking raise up my arms, man.
Why?
Because she thought you said you were a failure. You were talking about yourself.
Am I not?
No.
Oh my god.
You know, the people that you're talking to, other than Chance, because, you know, he's a wild card, but you know how we feel when you do that. So.
Tipo shy?
I've been baiting this thing into your head for the last 4 years.
What?
Honestly, actually 4 years, because I think the first time I ever hopped into your chat was February 19.
Ay, ay,
Or
ay.
18.
Huayayad.
Milkman.
Milkman Moses.
Yo.
Same person.
What up, Milkman? I didn't know who did the last one, my bad.
And Otto is the new king of the hill. And we had a vibe check, and you didn't even ask people to vibe, but that's because you didn't see it.
Yo, vibe check. Actually, vibe in the chat if you're wiggling your worm right now. Let me just get a little check real quick. Let me see. Yo, this is a worm checkpoint. Exclamation mark vibe right now. I better see y'all wiggling your worms.
I already did. I ain't doing it again.
Wiggling no worms.
Yeah, I see someone wiggling their worm right now. I see someone else
Arno's
wiggling their worm. Yes,
No
sir.
Moses wiggling.
Oh, we be wiggling. Yeah, we be wiggling. We might be doing a little wiggling here and
Cinder's
there.
unvibing.
Cinder.
Yeah, to unvibe my vibe so that I can then vibe, right? Isn't that how it works?
Right.
See?
I understand. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yo. Yeah.
Almost half past wiggle o'clock.
Oh, that's true. That's true. That's pretty true. What time is it right now?
11:24.
Yeah.
Trick question. It's wiggle o'clock.
Well, that would be the same thing because that message was sent at 11:24.
Oh. Yeah. I should go take a quick shower so that way I can get back to being entertaining.
Can't believe he's having us re-chat for him. This is a new level of lazy even for me. Micah.
My shoulder hurts.
It's all right.
I'm trying not to complain about it, but it actually is very painful.
I'll take a hot bath, and we'll see if that helps.
And a painkiller.
Yeah, I gotta take more painkillers.
Form a union against Zaco workers' rights.
Yeah, what are we gonna fight for? 4 grains of rice?
They tried that. I put an extra padlock on the door.
Yeah. The escape
Causes more
attempt did not
trouble.
work.
Causes more trouble than good. So
They rose up and said, "We want workers' rights," so I lobbied against them, and now they have less.
I'll show you workers' rights.
Oh my god.
Trying to take away our benefits, and then we realized there weren't any.
What benefits?
I'm taking your benefits. We didn't have any benefits.
I'm taking your
I'm
hopes and
taking them.
dreams.
You guys want to know a fun fact about me?
Always.
So this is the room I grew up in, and this is where I started making content as a kid. And there's 2 hooks in the ceiling right here. And the reason they're there is because I made a makeshift green screen out of green fabric because I was like 13 and couldn't actually get a green screen, but I wanted to have one. So I rolled it up on like a dolly. Like a rod. And then hung it from string from my ceiling.
Mari came in to say hello. I just want to let you know.
Hello, Mari. How are you?
Hello, Mari.
Mari has no accent, and I don't understand it, by the way. Mari speaks so many languages and has been to so many countries and has the least accent of anyone I know that's not from America. Real. Back from classes and work now. Let's go. True. Maria, like literally, I thought that you were American.
Well, that's why he totally erased Moldova.
The first couple times that I like spoke to you or like went to your stream, like in the early days of last when I first like met you.
It's still one of my favorite. I don't know why, because it's a throwaway line, but one of my favorite lines of yours is, "What the hell is a Moldova?"
What the hell is a Moldova?
Oh gosh.
She's so bright, I can't believe my eyes. Oh, paradise. The song is also on the list for Sarah. Misery on my side. Televised. You'll never
So,
believe it, but
Andy,
even this is incredibly painful to do.
what's your weekend looking like here? You just gonna be here the whole time, we hope?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was gonna ask Zach if he wanted to like organize some form of schedule for the weekend.
Sure. Kind of schedule do you want?
Whatever you need.
First Otto will be on, then Andy will be on, then see if we could do this right. Zach doesn't have to be on at all.
Ooh.
Just outsourcing the fucking streaming to everyone else.
All right, guys, here's what I need. I'm going to need you to give me money and then also be the stream, all right? So this is what I'm thinking, right? You guys give me money, I do nothing. Thoughts?
Stream takeover. Woo!
Bet. Everybody loved that idea. All right. By the way, guys, I might add a couple free hours to the clock today, just because of the whole last night was kind of a bust because of my shoulder, and then I slept like an extra hour or two over what I meant to because of it as well. So we'll see. Coming the CEO of streaming. Yeah, that's right. I'm fucking capitalism pilled. Who up taking advantage of their workers right now? Yeah, who up avoiding their taxes? Mm-hmm. Yo, who up lobbying? Who up making the lives of the civilians worse in their country for their own benefit? Yes, sir. Yo, who up commodifying healthcare? Let's go. K-Kona. Isn't there like a K-Comrade or something like that on like 7TV or something, or FFC or something like that? We need that one too.
Oh, I'm sure there are comrade emotes just because Mike from PA has comrade stuff, but I don't know if there's any with a K though. That might be interesting.
No, I think there are, because there's K-Kona, which is like the southern like emote, like hell yeah, brother. But I think there's K-Comrade as well, which is like K-Kona except like with a hammer and sickle.
I see K comrade. Let's see.
No, I talk too much.
Keck and comrade. There's a Keck comrade also.
Can someone put K-Comrade in chat right now, because it just got added? Let me see. Yeah, that one.
There's a Peepo comrade.
K-Comrade I think is good. I like K-Comrade.
There's one with a cat that has one of the Russian hats on.
So guys, I was thinking about being a stand-up comic.
Oh, Andy, this is the best part.
Huh?
Andy loves your stand-up.
Oh. Andy, you love my stand-up? Big fan?
Don't ask it like that.
I don't know how to ask things normally.
Just not like that, please.
Yeah? Is that so?
I remember the first time you had the stand-up mic, I believe Andy groaned. I believe.
What?
Probably.
It's like, oh no, when you got the stand-up mic out.
No.
Most likely.
You got a green screen, the brick wall behind you, like at the comedy club. I think you did that one time.
Yeah, I did that bit.
Yeah.
I love that bit. I've grown a lot since then. Not in terms of like comedy prowess, just in terms of like self-confidence.
That's good.
My jokes are just as bad as ever. But
Yeah.
I feel better about myself at least. So.
My jokes are still terrible, but people laugh because I say them with confidence. See? The song! It's the song! Guys, it's my song.
Well, you picked them. They're all your songs.
Shut up.
Oh, sorry.
Out of completely left field, I realized that I've lost weight again because I was trying to wear something that earlier was like kind of not small, but small-ish, and now it's like almost like too big.
What
Well,
happened? What are you
if this
talking
is
about?
intentional, then great.
It's not.
What were you talking about?
I realized that I've lost weight again.
Are you not eating?
Next question.
I put this on my playlist. I always think about you when it comes on. I love this song. To fix what's wrong. It's because it's so me. It's so anime, you know? Like, there's so many things that are wrong. And you can sit there and be depressed about it, or you can put on your face and say, you know what? Time's always right to fix what's wrong. And start working today on being a better you for tomorrow. Too much dust. Keep it all locked up, so yippee-ki-yay, it's not my fault. Okay, I'm gonna go take my shower. Don't have too funs while I'm gone.
Oh, I came back as soon as Zach's leaving?
Oh,
What timing? Oh
no.
no.
Chance is like, right when he's leaving? Oh, I hate that for myself. No.
Oh, I want to talk to you more. I like you, Zach. Come on.
He's going to be on for a while. I mean, you know.
Maybe.
Not long enough.
I want to go the whole 2 weeks, dude. I want to run it. I love streaming. I'm trying to take over the throne from XQC.
Let me check something real quick.
XQCO.
I could be a skinny, lanky white boy with mental
You could
disorder.
be. Yeah, you could. Gotta try a
Hey,
little harder.
Zach.
Yeah.
Oh.
What's up? Huh?
Never.
What? Are you okay?
It's just, you're already like skinny and white
And tall. And have a mental disorder.
I didn't say that, but
You don't have to say everything, you know? Some things are unspoken.
love.
Do any of you guys have game?
A game to play, or like game like we could walk up to people.
Do you have Vampire Survivors or
talk.
20 minutes till dawn
I do.
to play for maybe stream? Because I think that game is funny to watch.
I do.
And then gamers gaming. Or maybe you guys have a multiplayer game you could play together.
Well, we all did that codename thing.
I think it would be fun if you could do jackboxing if you wanted. You have Jackbox?
I think I have Jackbox 6. Let me see.
I have 5 and 6. But I obviously...
I don't have anything.
Zachariah Company.
Hello.
Yeah, I have the
I'm
Jackbox
streaming the
3.
requested game.
Funk. Very nice. Bat gun. Okay, and then... You see some other multiplayer games. Party games. There's Pummel Party. Pummel Party's good. Gang Beasts is good.
What's the Oh yeah, okay, Pummel Party is the one that I'm thinking of. That would be fun.
Mm-hmm. I'll start the Minecraft server when I get back.
Okay.
All right. I'll be back very soon.
Bye.
And he never came back.
Just a very casual bye.
Ah. They nerfed lightning. So now this chick sucks. Yeah.
Yeah, I like those games, but I can't play games like that. So I buy them for Zach and make him play them. In fact, I
love
bought him
games
20
like
Minutes
this.
Till Dawn and Vampire Survivors and the Vampires Forever DLC because they were all pretty cheap. So
I love games like this. I can just turn off my brain. It requires very minimal thought up until like the final bit, and then
yeah, Vampire Survivors, if you get the right things, you literally aren't supposed to move by the end. You're supposed to basically stand still.
yeah.
I'm going to fill my water bottle. I'll be right back.
Okie dokie.
Who joined? I didn't see.
Someone.
Oh, Nim.
Ah.
Yay. What game is it?
Vampire Survivors.
Oh, they upgraded the graphics.
Isn't this 20 minutes till...
Fucking, yeah, 20 minutes till... 20 minutes till dawn. Not bad.
Jen,
I'm stupid.
hello. People, hi.
I have I've been a bit addicted to a game like this. Only it's a fan game for what's it called?
Is it Toho?
No, not Toho. It's a fan game for a group of VTubers.
Oh. For some reason, it doesn't feel like it's the weekend.
Well, it's not. Yeah.
It's Friday.
Yeah, that's not the weekend. Not yet.
Mm.
I'm just being an asshole.
I think I'm just so mentally exhausted after this week that my brain is not computing as it should.
Did Zach go get ready?
Yeah, he's going to take a shower.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, who? Good. Is she talking to Chance? What if there's more people in the call?
I just saw a message from 7TV that
Wait, what?
Beta 7 is a go.
Oh, I'm talking to a few of my friends because apparently there's a possibility that the trains and the buses will go on strike. So they're like
Ooh.
messaging me like, "Hey, we're coming over to your place for like to sleep, because otherwise they won't be able to get to work."
Yeah, that wouldn't be good.
But I've not seen or heard anything about a strike, so I'm like really confused about that.
We're coming over too.
Oh.
Birdie.
Yeah, so apparently the buses are going on strike from the 1st of... Shit. 1st of March until the 10th of March, and then the buses are on strike from the 6th of March until the 10th of March.
That is quite a
Is
bit of
it-
time to be without bosses.
Yeah.
Is it possible it will be solved beforehand or no?
Maybe.
How we all doing?
Hello, Kit.
Hey,
You get.
how you
You
guys
are super quiet, Kat.
doing? My microphone is poopy. What you get for 40 quid?
Mm. Why is this on a news app?
Huh?
I opened up a news app because I'm trying to find information about the public transportation strikes or whatever. And I'm scrolling the front page, and there's like the basic news of like, oh, there's gonna be a snowstorm in the night, like, it's gonna be freezing cold
tomorrow or something, and all that kind of stuff. And then one of the first news that I'm scrolling through, it says the average size of a penis has grown marginally. The reason might be very concerning. I'm like, okay.
What?
So you
Whoa.
inquired further.
Apparently, the average size of a penis has grown within the last 30 years by a quarter.
I wonder who's keeping track of this.
I don't think I want to know.
Mari's taking notes.
Mari hates all men, so I don't think it'll be something she has to worry about.
No, but I guess if she hates them, it's a good news because it's a concerning reason. Fuck, man. For real. I'm not seeing any news about this fucking strike. What are you talking about?
Sounds like they just wanted to come over to your place.
No, because they're also talking because a lot of them are gonna go traveling to different countries. And the only way to get to the airport is by a bus, a train, or a taxi. Like, you know. So they're like trying to figure out how they're gonna get to the airport.
Yeah, it's different for you guys over there. With the public transportation, you use it a heck of a lot more than we do.
Oh yeah, pretty much everyone is everyone uses the public transportation. Like even if you have a car, sometimes you might take the public transportation because it's easier. Especially considering it's hard to find parking spots.
Mari, I think that's because they are striking against you personally.
Yeah, they have your travel plans known, so they can go on strikes, like whenever you're going somewhere.
Mari's going somewhere. Time to strike.
Damn, what did I do? Everything.
You don't have to have done anything. It's just that we kind of have to pick up for Zach when he's not here, so the gaslighting continues.
I never gaslit.
And that's not gaslighting at all.
Yeah. What is gaslighting? Did your friends tell you that word?
They weren't friends.
So what have I
Found a
missed?
playlist I made like a year and a half ago, and I forgot I made it last week. And I've been listening to it like nonstop now. I'm like, wow, I have good taste. Why did I forget I made this playlist? It's as if all these songs were tailor made for what I like.
All day phone conference for work got me like, yeah, I know what you feel like.
Hi, Andy.
Hello.
She wanted to come and say hello to you.
Sometimes had like meetings and conferences at like, I want to say 8 p.m., 9 p.m. my time. Shit's exhausting.
I would simply not go.
I
Personally,
have to because it's like, because of time zones. Like I have a lot of meetings with people who are from like America or Australia, so it's the huge time differences make it hard to try and schedule meetings at a reasonable time for everyone.
So you basically have no time zone, just like me.
Yeah.
Yay for the no time zone gang.
Mm-hmm. I had those like late night ones only sometimes because of working with people in Japan. Yep.
So what have I missed?
Yeah.
What's been going on?
no.
I don't know. I've been like, I've been
You at the point
asleep.
where you're like,
Yeah, I've been asleep or at work whenever Zach is like on stream.
Zach hurt his arm. That's about all I know.
how did he hurt his arm? Don't tell me
Oh
he was
yeah,
trying to do a handstand
he
or
pulled
something.
his shoulder or something.
Oh, okay.
His right shoulder was bothering him,
Yeah.
so he tried to work the kink out, and when he did it, well, one of his shoulders was bothering him. I can't remember which one, but then he hurt the other one in the process of trying to fix the one.
Of course he did. Of course he did.
Yep. For some reason, I'm getting like hyper focused on Chance's game. Just like staring
Good.
into the emptiness, looking at the game.
Yeah, I feel you on
Good.
that. I feel you. It's kind of mesmerizing.
I don't even know what's going on.
It's just like
I'm just
oh,
watching the
pretty.
colors fly around.
When you get to end game in these games, you can't see anything. You just have to have been prepared enough
Yeah,
that you got the
endgame
right guns. I mean, that's all.
Endgame in those games can kill a PC.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like one of those that would, but I can see why.
Like in the early phases of uh, I forgot the name of it. Of Vampire Survivors. it almost completely blue screened my computer. Like I got to the point where I could barely.
How's that possible?
Like I'm
It
pretty
doesn't have a
sure.
lot of files, right?
No, it doesn't have a lot of files, but it wasn't properly optimized yet.
Oh, I see.
So just managed to like they have enemies and bosses until 20 minutes, and then if you manage to pass it, then it just keeps going and gets more enemies, tougher, bigger, and yeah, eventually got to the point where nothing, like I was barely managing to run anything.
Chance, have you made it to dawn?
10 minutes until dawn. I've survived 10 minutes.
Nice. You got this.
But the build I have right now is kind of like infinitely scaling, so I just keep getting stronger. I don't know where my cursor's at anymore. Like, I lose track of it often.
Is it the red thing?
Yeah, it's the red thing. I just, like, lose track of it often.
Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
You do?
Hello?
What's the thing that's following you?
Which one?
It's a
There's
fan.
a dragon, there are 2 spears, there's a magic scythe spinning around me, there's a ghost shooting people.
I see.
This character's whole gimmick is that she summons a lot of shit. And I just built based around that. And every time she kills something,
Oh.
she summons like a flying skull.
So this is not the deer girl.
This is not the deer girl.
Okay, gotcha.
We're talking about that game. Oh my god, you got heavy.
So, Andy, are you going to get on the Minecraft server?
I might. Very well might. What's the version gonna be?
0.2, I believe.
Sorry?
19.2 is what it's on, I think.
Oh, okay. Let me see if I can... Because I'm probably gonna need to update the fucking lunar client thing.
I was even in there a little bit. I don't do much. I die, and then I just make sure I carry a bed around with me so that I don't have to go through the night, and then I go build stuff. Well, try to build stuff.
Hmm.
I have a Minecraft world, and yeah, I have a lot of buildings inside it.
Oh yeah, this girl can build.
It's very good. One time, me and Gilly literally made a big house.
By the way, sorry for not speaking. I'm literally just zoning out in this game. Like, my brain is just overtaken by the flashes.
Yeah, I'm trying to not look at the game because that's gonna happen to me as well.
This game.
Sensory overload.
This game just made my brain go like auto run.
I wonder if I can just stand still and stay alive.
I don't think you got the firepower yet.
Yeah, probably not. You're getting surrounded like a lot.
It's getting surrounded, but no, yeah, there are some that are getting close in the areas where he's not aiming at.
Not moving. And nothing's gotten dangerously close yet.
You sure want to do this?
Okay, so I've gotten to the point in the game where I can just stand still and it's fine.
Nice.
That isn't nice. At least you're not gonna need to, like, maybe a computer you can just do.
What are you talking about?
Uh-huh. Are you trying to get away? Oh no, you just died. Did you just die?
No.
Oh.
Upgrading.
Oh, that's a lot of things to fight.
Oh, I love that emote. That is so cute.
It's usually in time pretty good with most songs.
It is from my songs. What I'm listening to now, which is funny.
Me too, right now. So. That's why I thought about it. Why I was listening to what I'm listening to.
It's the same thing. I think it's the same thing as the the Spider-Man. There's like a gif of a Spider-Man, and however, like when you watch it, it's gonna sync up with the music that you're listening to, like the dancing.
Are you gonna talk here?
No, they're having a silent protest.
Okay. Have a sound. Gonna be.
I'll be right back.
I'm gonna.
Oh my god. Look.
There's so many. How many do you have? Fight.
God, they really start coming fast, huh?
I'm supposed to just say still.
I guess Mari is a fan of the song that's playing.
Yeah. See, it's good right now.
Wait, there's a song?
Nostalgia. So why nostalgia? I mean, like, what are you remembering?
I don't know.
If you can tell us that is, if it's not too embarrassing.
It's not that much. It's not that much. It's not bad.
Oh my god, that emote is cute. Cute and weird at the same time. Look at the kitty cat.
The big kitty kitty with teeth. That's perfect.
Well, I get that. I get like that too. I didn't know if you had a specific thing or not.
Okay. That's completely fine. Who's playing this?
Jans is playing that.
Jans?
Mm-hmm.
Who is Jans? That one Jans? There. He's gone. For the mission. Doing that again. More upgrades. So many. Ah. Oh. Anyone wanna talk? Anyone wanna talk? Anyone? Anyone? Except the four. Yes, yeah, he's gone. Anyone wanna talk? You have a lot of hearts there. And there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, look at 12 hearts. 12 hearts. Impressive. Win. Nice.
There's a lot of stuff going on there, Chance.
I'm gonna pick the person. Okay. I'm gonna be a girl. Girly girl.
You survived all the way to dawn.
Nice.
Survived all the way to dawn. Hello. I don't know why there's only girls there. There's no like boys or anything.
What?
There's no boys there. There's only girls.
Hmm.
Anyways. So, what's me?
Mm-hmm.
the name of the
Hold on.
one.
Hold on, baby. I'll be back in a bit.
You missed Andy. Chance survived last game.
Let's go.
It was crazy stuff going on. Have you looked through all the new emotes?
Mm. Which other new aimants?
You'll have to scroll. There's a lot.
Where do I?
The 7 TV ones. You know, just
I
I
don't
don't know.
remember which are new and which are like.
Well, if you see it, then you don't recognize it. And then that one's a new one.
I don't really scroll through it that much.
There's a lot in here I forget about. Some of them I put in and I forget about them. When he works out, I just added that one.
I like that.
Of course, I'm sure you're a fan of Pog Doggin, right? Well, Pog Doggers.
One more time?
Pog Doggers.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
We talk about pogging our dog all the time here.
Okay. At least it's like better than the. I'm not even gonna say it because I don't want to.
I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah. Don't you fucking dare put it. I'm doing research and I might be able to change the Minecraft server over to Fabric, which is awesome. Nice. Yeah, Prox chat is fun.
And we added some new, not new. There's some new ones, but let's see. Those are a lot of our cat emotes.
Oof. It's a lot of them.
And I think it's a few that were missed still too, but
Of course, that would be the fucking command.
I didn't make that command up. Of course, you know who made that command up.
Mm-hmm.
Learning U.S. history is miserable, or actually realizing U.S. history is miserable?
Both.
Zach, stop. You're gonna get in trouble.
Looks like there is a raid.
Hey, yo.
Myth
A
King.
raid? Welcome in,
Hey.
guys. Hello. How you doing?
Valorant.
Ooh.
Yeah, Zach's just getting ready right now. He's been doing a subathon since Wednesday. Hopefully go in 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and the raid added time for the subathon timer.
Yeah, I only watch Valorant. I do not play Valorant.
Hi, Felix. Hello. I'm doing good. How are you doing?
Although I see it breaks Zach half the time he plays it. He'll start off playing
Zach,
Valorant
stop.
in a
You're gonna get in
real
trouble.
happy, fun mood.
Mm.
And the next thing you know, why am I playing Valorant?
Double raid. Let's go. Twitch does go burr sometimes. That is very true.
Afternoon, Felix. After Zach gets back, we'll probably be playing some Minecraft on the, let's see, on his community server. And Zach, like he usually says, everyone's welcome to join. The only rules are basically, you know, don't be a jerk. And that's about it. So Andy, if you do any overnight stuff, are you gonna play a game or are you just gonna hang out?
I'm probably gonna try and find like a game that I could play for the overnight. Not really sure what I should play though. That's one thing.
Maybe you'll be so into Minecraft again, you'll just keep playing.
Could be. I mean, we'll see how the community thing goes. Maybe I'll do like a base building thing, or who knows. I am also looking on Steam if there's like any games that I should try and see if I want.
How long have I been muted?
A very long time.
Quite some time. I thought you were just really into your game.
Yeah, me too.
No, I've been talking and I just thought I was getting donut
Oh.
walled, and I was like,
Oh,
okay.
sorry. I know when you actually won that time, and I was like, "Oh, you survived." You had already been muted probably a good 5 or 10 minutes at that point.
Oh
so
my
it's been a while.
god.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That's why I thought you were really into the game, because I knew it was getting really crazy at that point.
I've been talking. I just thought I was getting donut walled. I was like, okay, well.
It's like, well, so much for this community. I'm out of here.
Man.
And I had some really good jokes too, and nobody was laughing. I was being adorable and everything.
Hey.
I'm trying to find like a game that would be like super long that I could play, possibly. Because I cannot.
A Plague Tale?
Dude, I would love
What can
playing
your laptop handle?
depends. But I would love playing
Bioshock, A
Legends.
Plague Tale.
I would love playing Legends of Arceus, but I can't fucking connect it to my laptop. So
Just figure it out. I don't know.
I don't have a capture card.
Hmm. Hmm.
You're still looking at getting a computer, though, right?
Wait, hold on. You would have been if they were given the opportunity, but unfortunately they didn't. What are you talking about, Zach?
Always people talking.
I know what he's talking about. Like, I mean, I could buy like, I don't know, Stardew Valley, but I don't know if that's gonna keep my focus for.
You could get a Plague Tale Innocence or Plague Tale Requiem. Those are both very, very good games, and they're pretty long, if I remember correctly.
Oh,
you could also get Hellblade, Senua's Sacrifice, or what other story game? You could get Cyberpunk if you can run it. Play that.
Most likely not. Chance, I am playing on a laptop, so.
Okay, well, so now that I know,
You could do Core Keeper. It's kind of like Stardew, but a little more actiony.
Keeper's really good.
There's also Graveyard Keeper.
Graveyard Keeper is also pretty good.
Or do one of those like 2-Point Hospital type games.
True. I was responding in context to don't know what. Oh, okay. Get Stardew. I do have Stardew. I just need to install it again. Because whenever I want to play something else, I need to install something to get more space on like my laptop. So it's bad. I'm hoping that I could get like a PC soon.
I coped really hard and caved and bought a really expensive PC. Best purchase I've made.
I bought this PC 7 years ago, and still managing to run the newer games today.
I am getting like a huge paycheck when I leave the company because I'm gonna get all of my holidays that I would have had in money.
Ooh.
So I could buy potentially very soon a PC, but I would also need help with like putting it together because there is a website that I can go to that I can customize my own PC, but I don't understand all of the
Dink donk, Zach. Dink donk.
Have you ever looked at a game called Traveler's Rest?
Oh, let me see. Hold on.
It's still early access, but it gave me Stardew vibes that I bought it. I just have not tried playing it yet. That I think even I could play it, which means it should be easy. So, but I think it's kind of a chill looking
What is
game.
Traveler's
Rest.
Rest. Oh, let's see.
It's like you make and own a bar, but I think you also then tend fields and stuff too in a town. Well, you didn't work yesterday. I figured you'd be missing it by now.
Oh, it's like Sims. You can create your own rooms.
A relaxing type game.
Mm.
No, that's true. No one misses work. I agree. Except for Zach, who loves his work and loves his job. And that's why he'll be back for you in just a little bit to entertain and wow and amaze you.
I again have gotten to the point in the game where I don't know what's going on. It's just a lot of flashing lights. I'm like, ooh, pretty. And I just
And
hold
just
down
like
for-
random tornadoes everywhere.
Yeah.
Don't even see any enemies around. And now I see them the very edges of the screen.
I have to actively run around to find the enemies because I kill them faster than they spawn.
Yes, Zach is addicted to working, and what he always says is the best thing about the job are the people.
Oos.
It's not the subs or, any of the fame or
Hello
the
stream.
no, none of that.
It is me, Zacho.
Me personally, I'm only in it for the money.
Well, that's because you're smart, right? So,
Yeah.
Hello, Zacho. It is you.
the
Hello,
zacking
Zacho.
and the coing, yes.
Zachariah Company. Real.
And we have a new King of the Hill, Mr. Nim.
I would like time to get off my
Now
back
I
and
know
not
all
go by
about
so
Brooklyn.
fast.
Stealing it from Otto Nim.
Wow, it's kind of fucked up.
So how many other people, raise your hand, if you start saying stuff in your daily life and then you realize you're saying it like Zach does?
Me.
Yeah, me too.
Sometimes, yeah.
I don't mean to, but when you listen to
Yeah,
someone for
sometimes.
so long.
Uh-huh.
But don't tell them that. They'll just get a big head.
What the fuck? How is the Destiny DLC 20 euros?
Playing Destiny in current year. Omega Lul.
This should cost 80 euros normally. It's like minus 75%.
Because the game's dying, and they were like, okay, we need to make money quick.
True. Could be.
If you order $20 of stuff from Wendy's, you can get a free Baconator. What?
I have no idea what a Baconator is.
Yeah.
I don't get Baconators anymore because I know how horrible they are for you, but I do like them.
What is a Baconator?
It's a burger with bacon, and more bacon.
Okay.
Why am I not surprised?
It is very high in everything that's not good for you.
Correct.
I see.
That's why I don't get it. But I have in the past, and it's wonderful. Wonderfully horrible.
If you want to experience clogged arteries, buy a Baconator.
All right, I'm going to ask my parents if they want something to eat because I'm going to order something, so I'll be back.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that a pretty good score, Clark?
What's up?
He wrote that he has an A- in history.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Yeah?
still a very good score.
Oh, yeah.
I'm about to just turn on an auto clicker because I have been holding down one button for like 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Going to develop carpal tunnel.
Ooh, Clark, yes. Cat pics.
Nothing can, nothing can get close to me.
Yikes.
If you were a bit stronger, we wouldn't even be seeing the enemies at the edges.
The the furthest they can spawn is the edge of the screen.
Hmm.
I walk out and see how much XP there is.
Clark, that's so
Yeesh.
cute. That is cute.
Alright, it was decided we're gonna get Wendy's, I guess.
Mm.
Get a Baconator.
No, I'm not gonna. Like I said, I would love to, but I'm not gonna do that. Son of Baconator. Son of Baconator is probably just as horrible, almost. It's also a stupid name. Could just get a biggie bag, maybe. Okay, if I get nuggets, Andy, what kind of sauce do I want?
What's the options?
I usually choose between sweet and sour and honey mustard, but you could probably get barbecue and ranch, I would think, too.
I don't know. I usually pick garlic. If it's an option.
Spicy nuggets or regular nuggets?
I like both, but I'll probably just get regular. Just in case someone else wants to share, because they don't like spicy.
Spicy supremacy. I am 20 minutes till dawn's out. I've been 3 runs. It's been an hour.
Remember, if you close the game, you close the stream.
I'm not going to close the game.
What? No.
If I close the game, Zach's stream ends.
Well, they do have that ghost pepper sauce, but I don't know if I'm in the mood for that.
I'm gonna try and find like a fun little puzzle game. It's gonna take a while. Be very careful with talking about age in chat. Preferably not at all.
Yeah, on Twitch, either you can get yourself banned by talking about age, or you can, depending on the age, you can risk getting the streamer banned. So just better to leave those details. I don't.
Mm-hmm.
No one else cares, probably, but Rina Sawayama is going to be in the new John Wick movie.
I do not understand a word you just spoke.
Oh.
Yeah. Apparently, it's now possible to tag other channels by entering @channel into the stream title.
What are you trying to do?
It's possible to tag other streamers by entering @channel into the
Oh,
stream title.
that's cool. Question for Chance. Where did you get the Somerville game from?
Oh, I just got it on Xbox Game Pass. It was free. And I was like, oh, it looks fun.
Yeah, I tried like finding it in Steam. It's not there.
Okay, we got it all ordered up.
Nice.
Let me find games I could play. Death Store, I could play Wolfenstein, I could play Sunset Overdrive, Serious M4, Gears of War, Yakuza, the Yakuza games. I might actually play the Yakuza games. I can play any of the Walking Dead games.
Hello, turtles.
I should be
Just
around
depends
for.
what people want to see as they go to bed.
I should be around at my morning, which is when Zach should be. Well, we'll probably head to bed. I have one Switch game that I haven't even touched yet.
I can play Dishonored. Sunset Overdrive does sound fun, though. That would sound good.
Playing something that's fun. I don't know.
I could play The Evil Within and scare people to sleep. Wolfenstein.
I mean, Wolfenstein's easy just because, you know. I assume you're talking about the new one or the old one?
The ones I have access to, these are from Game Pass. Wolfenstein Youngblood and Wolfenstein 2, The New Colossus.
I mean, those are easy to watch. It's just, you know, running around destroying stuff. I don't know if you're in that mood or not.
Perhaps. Oh, you can get... I could get Yakuza Like a Dragon because of Game Pass. Okay, I'm definitely going to do Yakuza then. That's awesome. Oh, Zach's back! Yay! Wima! Wima! What is this? No. Midnight Fight Express.
Who are you calling a cat, Murray?
Long time. Amnesia Rebirth. Hmm.
No.
Why not?
No.
We're going to let Murray cook here a little bit.
Why not? What's wrong with Amnesia? Clueless.
Zach started up Amnesia, well, one of them, I forget which one the other day. Left it on for about 30 seconds, remembered where he was in the game, and said, nope.
Nope.
And turned it off.
Yeah, but it wouldn't be him playing, it would be me, and I'm not scared of anything.
True, true. Yeah, we would like to see what it's like when a brave soul decides to play a game.
You hear that, Zach? Get shit on.
And I've already told him that when he played Visage, he actually did good. I was surprised actually how long
He
he
did good
lasted.
with Visage, but it was funny hearing him scream for the first, 2 hours.
I cut a little video together, so I got to relive it all, and it was just as funny the second and third time through. And Spartan steals the King of the Hill.
I no longer
Just
know about Ukraine.
looking for fun story games or maybe horror games to play.
Well, he did say he was going to do the other chapter in Visage, and maybe there might be another horror game during this thing too. So there's nothing wrong with getting people ready.
I forgot what the
yummy.
name of the fucking company is that does the horror games that I suggested to Zach one time.
New Blood?
Mm,
I love New Blood Interactive's games.
Yeah, the convenience store one.
yeah, but I don't remember the. I know I sent it to him in the DMs, I think. Oh boy, this is gonna take a while. Why are there so many
Elder
gifts?
Split. Ooh. I could play No Man's Sky.
Did you play Icarus at all when it came out?
I don't think I did. No.
I was just watching a good amount of it. I liked it, but I didn't know who really was playing it though.
There's a lot of games on Xbox Game Pass. Like, a lot. I'm not like a paid promoting shill, but like, there's a lot.
Oh my god, I can't find the fucking game.
Paid chatter, sellout, true.
Whenever
Bruh.
possible.
Listen, they paid me a good sum of money to promote their stuff.
That's not it. God damn it.
God, I hate making playlists. Then don't make it.
Yeah, I love making play. Because if you hate doing it, you could just find a playlist out there. There's millions of them.
Kill us art. Okay, sorry.
Yeah? You want to
That
say that
was-
one more time?
Chilla's Art. That was the game producer that I was looking for. Because they have like Japanese horror games, which are not too long.
Japanese horror is terrifying.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I do not like those at all.
There is a game that I need to play. I could play this on stream right now, actually. Zach's not back yet, and I can't change the stream to this game. Because if I close it, it will autofocus on Andy.
You should be able to do it in the when you click on the share your screen. You can change if you have them both open at the same time. You should be able to change the screen, like what you're sharing, and then close the old one. I think.
Yeah.
He is sitting on his bed, so like if it, if something happens, we'll just scream at him to change the thing.
I have an idea. Because I can't have them both open at the same time because Steam doesn't let you do that, does it?
I don't know. Probably.
I'm going to just...
Oh, he's putting the heart monitor on.
If the stream shuts down, you know it's all your fault, man.
Oh, I know. I'm doing something risky. Okay, do this. Close.
In 3, 2, 1.
Fuck. Why? Why did it do that? No!
Well,
I literally changed what I was streaming.
Wah, wah.
Chance, just do
That
it
is
right.
so annoying.
I just found the perfect game.
Hmm.
How about we take a deep dive back into Power Wash?
They did have an update, I thought, a couple months ago.
Yeah.
That is such a calming game.
You know what happened last time you played that game with him, though? Like 5 minutes later, he was losing his mind. Just trying to jump around all over the place.
Zach.
And then he was drawing penises in the dirt with the water.
Yep. He was drawing dicks everywhere.
Well, this is the game. Missing Hiker. It's like a VHS scary game.
Chris Duck, I guess we could get a Google Doc application out at some point.
Hello, Zach Copeland.
Zach, you Gucci man, looking fine today. Hope the shoulder is better.
My OBS is using 50% CPU, 50% UPU, CPU usage all of a sudden, and I don't know why. And this is a bug with OBS that I have not quite figured out yet. And I thought it had to do with NDI output, but it does not seem to have to do with it. As far as I can tell, it only happened a second ago, but basically it lowers my frame rate. That's not POG. That's very not POG. That's very unPOG. Very POGint, many would say. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to close out of OBS and restart the stream. We're at 41.5 hours anyway, so not a bad time to do it. So I'm going to force close OBS so that the stream crashes. And then I'll be right back. All right. Okay. The timer broke. So I need someone to go to the very end of the bot real quick and tell me exactly how much time was on it. It's not over. Welcome back. Thank you. The subathon timer. $14 hours. How long? Timer is so glitchy. It's so annoying to work with. Hold on. There we go. Kind of. Except now it's busted again. I am back. True. Real. Okay. Am I dumb? I added 14 hours to the clock and it only added 11 and a half. I don't understand. Work soon? I'm sorry to hear that, homie. 14 hours times 60 minutes times 60 seconds is 50,000. So I don't know why adding 51,000 seconds didn't do it right, but okay. So I guess 14 minus 11.5 is 2.5 times 60 times 60, 9,000 seconds. And now it says it's over again. Oh, and now it's just cool. Sure. Sure. The Twitch timer didn't reset because I crashed OBS on purpose. That's right. Okay. I was gonna do it at a different time. I am losing my mind right now. Alright, I'm just gonna reset the timer with a maximum marathon time of a certain amount and an initial time of whatever time is supposed to be. What was the no, how long have we been live total? Yeah, sub time. Dude, I'm losing my shit, actually, like genuinely losing my shit right now. The timer that shows on screen just isn't the same as the timer that shows on Stream Elements. Look. It says 14 hours here. I click start reset timer. It sets this to 14 hours. And then the one on screen just says, oh, 10 hours, 10 minutes. Sure. Refresh the cache. It says 10 hours. Like, why are the times not the same? That makes no fucking sense. Yeah, like actually. It's because of this overlay reload behavior. The overlay reload behavior is bugged on continue countdown. So if the timer gets bugged, it tries to figure out what it should be at. And if it's bugged, then it fucks it. So, okay. We have 14 hours on the thing. That's fine. We're good. I figured it out. I bug tested the broken program and now I fixed it, so. Just kidding. Nothing makes me more mad than broken technology, man. I'm gonna be honest. It's good now, I think. Yeah, it's good. I fixed it. I hate being angry on stream. I'm so sorry, guys. Yep. Which is gonna make me more angry because I have to install a half-baked plugin that's buggy. Mm-hmm. When these nuts in your mouth. They didn't even hear the setup because I had you guys muted for a second to stream a bit.
You know what? You know what? Never mind.
No, I'm gonna play Neon White.
Fuck yeah, let's go!
Did you gift that to me? Who gifted that to me?
Me, I did.
It was you?
I think so.
Was it you?
I'm pretty sure
Was it
'cause
you?
I really like Neon White.
Did you do it?
Are you the culprit?
There's so many achievements.
Hold on, I'll go through my purchases. Let me just keep scrolling.
All right, everyone, go through your
keep scrolling.
purchases so you find out if you bought me Neon White.
It was me that bought you Neon White.
I thought it was
January 1st at
Happy New Year.
6:07 p.m.
I can't wait for Tears of the Kingdom. I'm gonna stream until Tears of the Kingdom comes out.
When is it coming out?
May.
Or rather.
Nintendo brainwashing.
I am
Nintendo
more than happy
That's
to
not
help
Nintendo
you with
brainwashing.
subathons.
Nintendo
But
brainwashing would
fucking-
be pretending that everything Nintendo does is awesome. There's only one thing that Nintendo owns that's awesome, and it's Zelda.
And Pokemon.
We're called neons.
Sure.
Sinners plucked from hell to
Okay,
do
fuck
God's
you.
dirty.
Anyways.
But I'm finding it hard to believe we're in heaven.
I like Pokemon, but we cannot pretend like they do their best every time they release a new game.
Yeah.
Whereas Zelda is like, who needs a release schedule when we can release a good game when it's ready?
Got a score to settle.
Also, is this Mr. Voice Actor himself? Hey, bunch of dirt here.
Gianni Montragron. Yeah, that my man. I
Wait,
love
which
this
voice
guy.
actor is it?
His name is Gianni.
My name's
Gianni Montragron. He does
Gianni.
meme shitpost voice acting.
He sounds like Brimstone Man.
It is not Brimstone.
Hey, there's a bunch of dirt here. Hey, I'm Neon White, and today I'm hitting new game.
He voices Gabriel in Ultra Kill. Quite a few other things.
Should have known it was gonna end this way. Good voice.
Let's
New
see.
Zelda.
Let me see all things he voices. He has voices in Madness Project Nexus, Evil West, Gloomwood,
People like me
Genshin
don't get second
Impact,
chances. But if I did,
Battle Right.
Change, I am listening to the voice man. Give me story.
I swear I'd do it right.
I'll leave.
No, just give me 1 second, man. What about Mario? Mario's fine. I haven't played Mario Odyssey, but it looks really great.
I swear I was just in the middle of something.
Are you sure this isn't Brimstone Man?
I am entirely sure this is
Remember
not
the thing,
Brimstone
though.
Man.
Where the heck am I? Do I know these people?
Oh, yeah, it's not Brimstone Man. His voice is just slightly higher.
Neon's rich.
What?
We and you.
Wait.
Skipping story. Fast forward. Story's not important. All I need is
Dialogue in this
gameplay.
game is pretty funny.
Yeesh. I guess lowly sinners shouldn't expect red carpet
It's
treatment.
self-aware dumbass
Heaven
dialogue.
kinda seems like a...
No wonder Pokemon doesn't do voice acting. They don't do voice acting because they know that the people that play Pokemon are just like me and they just skip it all anyway.
Mods. Change the category and the title.
Mods.
I can't yet.
Aren't you an editor?
No, I'm not.
I did not fix it. What is going on in this game?
It was neon.
Me
white?
2 seconds ago. Story's not important. Give me the gameplay. Me
Neon
3
white.
seconds later. What is happening?
Was it neon white?
Yes.
Yeah, neon white.
Yes. Neon white. Neon white. Yes. 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 Neon white.
Zach,
Yes.
I can tell you exactly what's going on.
Okay.
You're doing this, and this, and you have to get to there.
Okay. This kind of reminds me of Zelda. I mean, fuck, Sonic.
The actual story is so far, you're a speedrunner that's supposed to kill demons.
Why am I a
Good luck.
speedrunner?
Because
Why
the
don't
game's
you
about
do-
speedrunning. You should probably read this stuff, by the way.
Nope.
No, like, actually.
No,
just-
that's okay.
No, like, it's actually important.
Finally came through next month. Shouldn't brakes for that? Why you shitting brake? That sound painful.
Do you know about discarding cards, Zach? Or did you not pay attention?
I'm not. Do I look like I'm paying attention? I'm a streamer. I rely on chat and voice chat to tell me what the fuck I'm
Okay,
doing.
so you can discard cards, and when you discard a card, it gets rid of whatever your whatever item card you have,
Mm.
and it does a secondary effect. I'm pretty sure the assault rifles is it places like a mine on the ground, and it can propel you forward, and give you like more velocity.
How do I get rid of a card in my thing?
I forgot the controls. Right click.
Oh, I did it.
Zach, when his ass does not listen
Why would I?
or pay attention to the game.
It does kind of remind me of Monkey Ball. The music is Monkey Ball-y.
Didn't even break a sweat.
Didn't even break a sweat. Yeah.
Question.
Huh.
Question for the techie.
For the what?
Techie.
Okay.
person. Is a video adapter the same as the capture card? It's like a USB-C to HDMI.
Not necessarily. Because that could be like USB-C to HDMI, which could be like USB-C supports video output. So like that could mean like plugging a monitor into your computer. But you're looking for like basically using your computer as a monitor.
It says that the video adapter for transferring digital video and audio signal from a device with a USB-C connection to a device with a HDMI connection.
Say that again.
Video adapter for transferring digital video and audio signal from a device with a USB-C connection
Yeah, that's the
to
first thing
a
I was talking
device
about, so that's not what you want
with
to
an
know.
HDMI. The adapter supports image resolution up to... Okay, so it would not work.
Correct.
Okay.
It would not do what you want it to do. It would work for what if you didn't want what you do.
If I just want it on the screen. Okay.
Or if what you wanted was to plug your computer into a monitor through USB-C instead of normal.
Right.
It's just using USB-C as an HDMI port. That's all it's doing.
Okay, so then this one is a video cabinet streaming adapter for connecting a digital video action camera or other similar video source to a computer.
Another one down.
This game's pretty cool. Can you send
Well,
me?
you don't have to look down when you use elevate, by the way.
Okay, I want to.
Just letting you know.
I want to. I'm a speedrunner. I'm speedrunning. Watch. Watch this. I'm
Your
speedrunning.
ass is not speedrunning.
Watch this.
Your ass is not speedrunning.
Watch this shit, bro.
You can't be helped.
Says you. You're right.
I've played it.
Yeah,
You
but
suck.
I'm a stubborn attention deficit boy, and I like to try things the hard way.
On that. You can't blame it all on that.
I mean, kinda.
I mean, you don't know what I can blame it on.
You don't know. You don't know who I am.
You actually want to speedrun, by the way. I'm pretty sure you can cut through the middle.
Ooh, I'm gonna start looking for fun path. Yeah, good idea. Yeah, it does have Mirror's Edge vibes too, yeah. This game is just every other game. Surely this game isn't purely
The dialogue
original.
in this game is so fun. It's stupid and cringy, but it's funny. Okay, you were supposed to shoot the door.
I am. Watch.
The door.
The door?
The red door.
The door. The door.
I have delay, so I can't tell exactly what you're doing, but you continuously shoot it at her. You piss me
Are
off.
you calling her a door?
I ain't not
you're
calling her a
objectifying
door.
women?
Wow.
Wow.
You just didn't read what that card says at all, did you?
Not even a little bit.
Purity bombs kill groups of enemies.
Ooh, appreciate the lurk, Felix. Shooting at the... No, I was shooting at the door, see?
While I'm
playing
eating
this game for you.
I just wanted to say I found it funny that Chance thinks by saying you should read stuff that he was gonna
That it's
read.
gonna change a single fucking thing,
Yeah, I
right?
was like, why is Chance still talking? I don't understand.
Zach, read the... I won't. I will not. It's not happening. My ass cannot
I
read.
guess I just don't know you well enough to know that you refuse to read.
Yeah,
Yeah, Zach is a speedrunner by heart.
that's me. Speedrunners do not learn how to play games the right way. If I did that, then I would have some form of bias on how to play it properly, and that would be bad for fast.
Lucas reading that sounds like something people on the internet can't do.
How long have I been streaming? 40 something. Exclamation mark,
A lot of
subtime.
hours.
In 45 hours, 23 minutes so far.
Really, he's actually a speedrunner.
Trying to find the fastest route, give me a break.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, I figured it out.
Yeah?
Oh yeah.
He doesn't know Papilla.
Ooh, yeah, baby, that's what I'm talking about. 29. Gold medal. We hit the fastest speed. You have to go from the absolute bottom. Yes, sir. All right, I'm gonna do it. What the hell? It's a subathon. The subathon can go for 2 weeks. That's the whole point.
Why not more?
Why not less? You know what? Good point.
You just didn't kill the demon at the start? Okay.
Fuck a demon. I would.
You have to kill all of them.
Why?
What? No, rewind. What did you say?
I didn't say anything.
Because you have to kill them and then the ending opens.
Oh.
Like the fucking exit portal opens.
That's crazy. I didn't know. I didn't read a
Try to
single thing.
reverse subathon the one time where he put 2 weeks on the timer, and every sub took time off and didn't quite work the same.
That's not true. I knew that shit was a bad idea from the minute I ever even heard of it.
How long did it last?
Dude,
2 weeks.
Mizkif did that. He was like, I'm gonna do a reverse subathon. This was pre-cancellation. And like, was like, oh, I'm gonna do a reverse subathon. And I literally was like, I told people, I'm like, that's such a stupid idea. The whole point of a like subathon is that people want to watch you suffer by doing something that would be hard or challenging. Why would they, like, a reverse subathon is just rewarding you by giving you money and then making you stream less. Like, that makes no fucking sense. Tactically, the marketing is fucking dog shit.
Yeah, own his abs.
Sorry, buddy. You're just dumb.
Yeah, fuck Mizkif.
Real.
Another
I
one
would.
down.
What?
What?
Why not uncapped? I might uncap it. I might genuinely uncap it. Something's very good. Yeah, if you did like sub goals, it's like I stream less time, but every time I get to a certain goal, I fucking destroy my life. True.
I make myself, every time you hit a sub goal, I make myself look like a public nuisance.
Real.
I would do a reverse subathon, but only if like it has the goals and the money goes to charity.
It's not a terrible idea. I still don't think people would be excited about giving money to someone to make them stream less time, though.
Didn't even break a sweat.
Yeah, that's why I said that they're also still the goals.
Why am I ranking downwards?
This is getting
Chance.
I think you're trying to get to rank 1.
Oh, I'm ranking up towards a lower number, right? That makes some semblance of sense, I suppose. Me, when I speedrun so fast, I don't even read anything.
You should.
Nope.
Okay.
Keep trying.
I just saw that the lady aimed her gun at you like 3 times.
Heaven is exactly what I expected.
Yeah, that would probably work, Andy.
Every 250 tweets something.
It looks right. How much is that? Andy? Andy hates my ass.
Andy's gone.
Yeah, Andy isn't in the room right now.
Wake up.
All of us are real. Please wake up, Zach. We miss you.
One day, maybe. We'll get there.
Hmm.
Oh wow, there are rooms and stuff. Which one do I go to keep playing? Heaven Central?
10 days until Judgment.
Now let me tell you.
Me having never played this game before, speedruns the fuck out of it. I win.
You had it.
You should really like.
Oh god, it's the lady that's aimed the gun at you.
Reading slows you down, bro.
Why are you? You've never played the game. Why are you trying to speedrun?
Because. Are you kidding me? Duh.
Well,
It's kind of like a dating sim in the way that you go to a location and then click a dialogue box.
You looked at the water. Amazing.
Water. Alright, time to go on my mission. Maximize the amount of games he plays. Real. I have so many games to play. I have to speedrun every game from the start if I want to get a chance to play all of them.
Andy. 5.
Andy.
That.
Yes. That one will probably work.
Okay. Well, it doesn't matter because it's not in the store that's next to me, so I can't get it tonight. Because
Gotcha.
it's open 24 hours a day. But they don't have it in stock, so.
I see.
Do you see what I have on my head?
I don't.
It's the Zach.
Chance, is it possible to like swap which card is your main card or no?
I don't think so.
You for gore?
Yeah, I've not played.
You don't play games? Not much of a gamer yourself?
No, not really.
Oh, okay. Zecco, sing that your dad had. It's available now at ZachKoblenz.com/not that one. Exclamation mark cats.
Okay, I'm back.
Not that one.
Welcome back.
I was eating.
I'm gonna go. It has been very
You're
fun.
going? Can't
Leaving,
believe it.
yes.
I'm gonna miss chance.
That's a lie.
It's not a lie.
It's a damn lie.
Another
Nope.
one down.
Alright, have a good time.
Bye.
I'll be back.
Okay.
Bye, Giants.
Godspeed.
King of the Hill makes you King of the Hill. Click on it, just see.
Real.
By the way, Zach.
Hi.
We are both me and Cinder are in the 1 million coin club.
Yeah. 1 mil. Who up getting 1 mil coins? Made food? What kind of food you get?
How do I check it?
Yeah.
Your
You see it at the bottom of the
yeah, your
chat,
channel
like-
points.
No, channel points. No, I have 21,000.
That being said, you have redeemed like at least 135,000 worth of sub gifts.
I technically redeemed more if you include last year's.
Yeah.
650,000 is nothing to sneeze at.
It's not. That's over halfway.
Another one down.
650k. Sheesh. Third of the way to the club. It's honestly super impressive though, Otto. Like having 650k or even like a third of the way there is really impressive considering that, like, for example, Andy has been here since
Almost 4 years.
yeah. And again, channel points didn't fucking exist back then, but
True. Well, it's okay. In that case, it's been like 2.5, 3 years, I guess. But regardless, and the fact is, I don't really use my channel points pretty much at all, so it's just saved up.
ooh, this game is so cool. I like the way I move. I be schmoving. Watch this. Drawing flag. Which one?
Crap, there's so much delay.
For what?
The stream.
No, not that. You should be able to reload it though.
Yeah.
My 5 gifted? What? No, I didn't. Wait. No, I didn't. What the fuck? Okay, Mari. I got you.
You're gonna get an amazing flag.
Something like that.
Yeah, it's like. Well. Depends on how you define it.
Is this Hollow Knight but a bee? Maybe. Feel the rush.
It is beautiful.
Auto click around King of the Hill. I am the king of the hill.
It's not quite toast, man.
Check that 10 seconds left. Sheesh. No, you're not. Ash underscores King of the Hill. Oh, my bad. You're so right, actually.
Yeah, it actually is nice. I'm kind of surprised.
This is all the buzzing.
The peas, bees. They're the peas. Not piss related. Let's fucking go. No. No, they're not.
Not the nightmare fuel.
They're not peeing, no. Okay, you can pretend that it's like a flying line if you want to. Like, it's the direction they came from. But just know in my mind they're peeing. It's a thermite in a car. Sounds good. You like that one, Mari? You're a bully? I'm not a bully. It's not even a word. Not a real word. Oh, also I have art for you. You have art for me? Or tag you on Twitter? Yeah, whatever you want. What the heck? Woo! Watch this shit. Alright, watch this shit again. Fuck, watch this shit. Fuck! Watch this shit. Guys, I need you to lend me your power. Lend me your energy! On Cartoon Network! I miss Cartoon Network voice guy. Why can't I jump high?
Cinder, why is there asses on my screen?
Because it's Life Cheeks friends.
It is Life Cheeks friends.
I'm giving him power, the Cheeks power.
Yeah. I'm not watching. No wonder I'm losing. They're just friends. Doing what friends do. You know, go to a nude beach. That's what friends do.
You don't hang out with friends like that, Andy?
Yeah, what the heck, Andy?
Okay.
Cheek to cheek? No?
Cheeked up?
No. I don't have cheeks.
Okay, let's keep it
Wait, what?
Assless Andy?
Not a thing. That is not a thing that's gonna.
You just said it though.
Yeah, you just said you don't have an ass.
I said I don't have cheeks. I never said assless Andy. Assless Andy is not becoming a fucking trend here, okay?
Assless
Listen.
Andy Sedge.
It used to be Alex Army, but I don't know now. Pick a side.
Gotta watch what you say around Zach. It might become a nightmare.
It is a nightmare.
Don't say that. You can't bully me. I'll cry. Only I can do the bullying, man.
I will ban whoever makes an emote of assless Andy. I will straight up ban them.
That would be awesome. That'd be worth it, to be honest.
Imagine they just create the plank from Ed, Ed, and Eddie.
Oh, yeah.
Another one down.
That's it.
Twitter,
What are you
Twitter, Twitter,
doing?
Twitter, Twitter. Mari said they have art for me. I'm trying to figure out what they meant. Dude, this game is so cool.
Yeah.
I like the way that the game is game, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Anyone else feeling that way about when the game is the game?
It is a good starting point, I would say.
I couldn't put it any better. I don't think anyone should try either. Neon white.
Neon white, yes.
Love when games are games. Even the game is video game. Yes, very game. When I touch the glass, it breaks. It's just like my heart. Yippee! Wahoo! I found a shortcut. Watch this shit. I just found a shortcut, y'all.
Another one down.
Another one down.
It's the speedrunner in him.
Watch this. I'm about to take a shortcut. All right. There's a present. Perfume. This is a dating sim. What the funk?
The dog was barking. People are vacuuming. Hopefully, it's not picking up any noise.
No.
Nah, you're good. All games are dating sims. All games are dating sims if you're enough of a weeb.
Someone explained to me how you can turn Amnesia into a dating game.
Oh my god, the monster's mouth is just so wild.
I'd explain it to Andy, but you just forget.
No. I refuse to accept that someone's turning Amnesia into a fucking dating game.
You can refuse all you want to. Doesn't change it. Thing. 120 pounds. Look.
I know that someone once tried turning Slenderman into a dating game.
Sounds about right to me. That mouth. That's what I'm saying.
No. No.
Yes, sir.
No.
You can say it. Yeah.
I feel like Slenderman is not as bad as Amnesia would be. Like, you know.
Oh my god, he's just so slender. Hello, man. Hello, man. Me when the man slender. I just figured something out. You don't have to take the intended route as long as you kill all the monsters.
You probably wouldn't have learned that if you had read everything, so it's a good thing you didn't read.
That's what I'm saying! If nobody got me, Cinder got me. And I've been saying that shit for like a long ass time. Alright, watch this shit. I'm about to hit the oof off the goop for real.
When you're down bad enough, it opens a whole world of options.
Mm-hmm.
Listen.
I'm listening.
Be down bad, sure, but there's a limit.
Oh, there's never a limit to how down bad you can be.
And Andy, sometimes it's not about what you want, it's about what you don't want, and you still learn that.
Sometimes it's not about what you want, it's about what you need.
I don't need an amnesia monster in my life like that.
You sure?
Oh, you think?
I'm pretty sure,
You
yeah.
have no idea what you're missing out on. Yes, sir. Preach.
Fucking hate it.
What I want and what I need are not the same.
I need more sanity, and this is not the place I'm getting it from.
Well, if you're talking about
No,
amnesia,
no, they didn't trim to lose all the sanity.
Shut the fuck up.
Hmm?
Oh my god.
Akira Toriyama. I want to find out where the super secret is. I found it. I know how to super secret this shit. Watch this shit, guys. You'll never believe what I just figured out.
And we're waiting and waiting.
Got it. No! I fucked up, but you saw what I was doing. Saw what I was up to.
Mm-hmm.
Aw. Okay.
Ash, please.
I win those. 18 seconds, got the ace medal. Have an unhinged jaw monster to run at me. To be wanted.
I mean, for the second, sure, but the first, listen.
Okay to admit it, Andy. You were wrong and everyone else was right.
No. No. Silver? Oh god. Garbage. Yucky, yucky garbage. Ew, ew, garbage yuck. That's it. I failed. No.
Game's clearly bugged if you got silver.
That's what I'm saying. Mm-hmm. Alright, I'm gonna get the ace medal. Gold, okay. Now to get the super fancy epic ace medal.
The Whiplash Spartan, oh my god.
Damn it.
Why do you keep lying to us, Spartan?
Lying is fun.
Okay. I don't think that's a good life lesson we want to teach people.
Why not?
Multiple reasons.
Oh, okay. My bad. You're right. That's on me, to be honest.
If you're stuck in a rut, just throw a few lies in there and see what happens.
I am not stuck in a rut. I am not stuck in a rut. I am not stuck in a rut.
Let's see anyone
Yes!
beat that.
Ace this! I can't hear a single word you say or else it'll cost me time.
Not bad for a dead guy, huh?
Not bad for a dead guy, huh? I'm dead? Mission 2 and I find out I've been dead the whole time? Guess I could have found that out before if I had listened to a word. But I won't.
Yeah, you actually had the you died screen at the beginning. You haven't noticed. Just skipped over it.
All of you to assume that Zach pays attention to a lot of things.
If it was in voiceover, he might have heard it, but yeah, to be on a screen.
Nah, I think it needed to be more like in Elden Ring type of screen for him to actually notice it.
I found out that one of the characters' name is Mikey and one of them's name is Gabby. Anyway, mission 3. Speed that running. I might go back and get all the gifts and 100% the game and still not know what it's about.
Most likely.
Oh yeah, I'm finding the shortcuts already, baby. Let's fucking get this shit top of the morning. I don't want to go this way. I want to go the other way. This is not fair.
You want to hear the quick synopsis of this game?
Yeah.
Neon White is a lightning-fast first-person action game about exterminating demons in heaven. You are White, an assassin handpicked from hell to compete with other demon slayers for a chance to live permanently in heaven. The other assassins seem familiar, though.
So Zach is from hell.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Goddamn right. I didn't kill that enemy, which is a bad thing. Okay, I can do this. I can do this, guys. Believe it!
I don't think I've ever believed anything more than I believe in you right now.
I needed that. Let's go!
How'd everything turn out, Spartan?
Video's over.
The fire people called on them. What were they? Wait, what were they doing?
Putting 80 pounds of thermite in a car. You know.
Why?
To see what would happen if you put 80 pounds of thermite in a car, obviously.
Okay.
What did you think?
I didn't.
Clearly.
Yeah, this is a YouTube video. This isn't some scientific research.
Oh, I failed again. Only 80? That's kind of what I'm saying. There's gotta be a better way. What if I do this? "37 seconds is dog shit." Okay. We go again. "29 seconds is okay." We go again. I see the level hint now, but...
I had to get a blanket to put on my shoulders. You were moving so fast, I was starting to feel cold.
So for your next anniversary, you should light that much thermite in your room. Ooh, yeah.
No.
Agree. Don't think so, Andy?
I consulted with the council. The council says no.
You too can have
The
the fire
fuck does the
department.
council know?
Everything.
Oh.
Why do I have Outlast bought in my Steam?
Speaking of which, one of the sub goals is Outlast 2.
True. Okay, so I'm finding like new ways to go, but I'm not finding a new way to go that is actually faster is the thing. Alright, you dead.
What, did you keep up with that Thirsty Games thing? Did you see who won, or?
No, I didn't. I mean, I did. I know who won. It was Unity. Damn it. How do I get faster? I need to go over here for sure. I need to jump up here and jump up here so that way I can get here. I need to go... Maybe I just need to go the right way. Nope. That didn't work. There's gotta be a way. Oh. That's not what I wanted. I have an idea.
One of those good ideas or one of the bad ideas?
Good one, I think. Bad one. Hold on. I go up here. Get this. Do this. Do that. Get this first. Then go here and get these. Do that. Do this. Then do this. Maybe. Maybe. Okay. I think that might be it.
And speed run looks like 30 minutes, 32 seconds.
Oh my god, it's so close. Okay. I can do this. I need to get the things in the right order, that's the problem. Okay. It might be a good idea. He's already done? And he is me, by the way. Good morning. Good morning. Okay. This might work. Oh, that definitely works. Yes!
Let's see anyone beat that.
Let's go.
55.
I'm in the top 46,000 too.
New best time.
I think that it's impossible to get much faster than that anyway. Never mind, the shortest time is 0.013 seconds, so I guess
What?
I guess the game is kind of hacked, probably. If I had to assume they count
think
the
so.
if I had
Pretty ridiculous game.
Sykes, how you doing?
I'll take it.
Silver. I'll take it. No, you won't. We ain't taking nothing but the best around here, bro. No, sir. Yes, sir. Ace medal. Take these. I take these. Next. No, I didn't want to do it again. Oh, next level. There we go. My heart rate is like actually super calm, which is the funniest thing about this whole thing.
Because you're in your element. You're an anime character.
Yeah, for real.
Didn't even break a sweat.
Alright, I had 3 extra, so I can go 3 more times faster than I thought I could. Didn't need to go this way. Okay, I can go around there. Yeah, we go around, okay. Gotta be a way to go around.
Alright, I'm gonna catch you guys tomorrow probably.
Sounds good,
Bye,
homie.
Nim.
Bye, Nim.
Yeah.
Go that way. Okay. I know what I gotta do. I know what I gotta do. I still lost myself. Kill those, kill those, kill those. Okay. This game does? Yes, dude, it's so cool. It's like it's built for speedrunning basically. Okay, is there a way I can get over that? Oh yeah. Watch this shit. Oh, okay, wait. The order is what matters, but I'm trying to figure out how do I fix the order.
The route that you take, you mean, or?
Yeah. There we go.
Hey, Red. Did you see that?
I also think the aesthetic really fits you, Sykes. I think you would really like this game because of the aesthetic. It's got like that kind of like Oni type thing going on, you know what I'm saying? I'm pogging.
Yeah.
My pog is getting pogged up, bro. I'm pogged up. Who in the chat pogged up right now, to be honest? Who pogging they dogs? Ooh, I found the shortcut.
Andy was not a huge fan of pog dogging, but liked it better than slurp slurping.
Yeah.
Damn.
Pog slurp slurping.
Don't know why. It's a good word. Oh, I can do that. Yeah, yes. Yes. I died. We go again. Yes. Ace.
That's how it's done.
Dude, getting an ace in this game is more satisfying than getting an ace in Valorant. Let me tell you that right now.
New best after new best after new best.
You heard. Oh, fuck. Alright, watch this. Here we go. Ready? Ace. Oh, never mind. No ace. Gold.
Another one down.
Play this so I don't get too antsy to play it. I will be trying. Dude, it's so cool. There's actually a lot more to it too. I haven't read like any of it, but there's actually some cool lore in it. And also the characters are like pretty cool. I think you'll like a lot of it. Is that an ace? No, 16 seconds? I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. Easily. I don't even need to come down here, bro. Betcha. Betcha on my mama. Yep. Knew it. Easily. Okay, watch. Here we go. Ready? Boom! Not only did I get 16, I got 14, baby. Yes! Yes! Yes!
Nice.
This game is pogging my dog right now. Lore. Ugh. It's kind of like a dating sim in a weird way. Just so you know.
See, Andy.
Hmm?
The game, it's like a dating sim.
Okay.
I
I don't
mean-
mind. As long as it's not fucking amnesia, I'm fine.
20 seconds is only a silver medal, so I bet you I gotta get 16 and a half seconds. I can do that. Wait, no, go back, go back, go back, go back. How do I go back? How do I go back? How do I go back? No! 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 This is not okay.
It is pretty intense to look at.
That's the exit?
Yeah.
I see. The exit's there. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. Okay, I'm about to try something really dumb. See if it has the effect I want or not. No, it didn't have the effect I wanted. Okay. Bonk, bonk. And then we run over here. Hit that. Hit this. Grab that. Boom, boom. Boom. Get rid of you. Get rid of you guys. I'm trying to figure out is, can I shoot this and this? And then can I run over here? Shoot this. Get the secondary card. Shoot both of these. And then go around. Wow. 40 seconds though. I gotta go back and do that 2 levels again.
All or nothing.
You're...
I think you need to try things that are even dumber. You could do it.
Believe it.
Jack is indeed live right now.
I am.
Yep.
What up, Wobble?
This is not as
It's the
animation.
summertime, yo. 27 seconds, but I need to get how much? 25? Okay, can I cut 2 seconds off? Maybe.
Yes. I'm sorry, hell yes. That's what I meant.
Let's go. Oh my god, dude, I was on such good pace, and I just fucked it all up. I think I know what I did. Damn it. Here we go. This is it right here. This is the run. Believe it.
A comeback.
.2 seconds. Easy.
See anyone beat that?
Next.
Wow.
We're pugging they dogs right now, my guys. Almost. Yo, what up, Climber? Game is so fucking good. It's actually so fucking addicting. I keep just wanting to get the best time I possibly can on every level. And I just, like, I'm loving looking for, like, every shortcut I can possibly take. Damn it. Soundtrack is also so fucking good. Yeah. Shit slaps. I didn't kill that guy, I don't think. It sucks. Alright. Go again. Alright, I need more cards. Yeah, ace medal.
See that?
Let's go. Next. Ooh. How long ago did I start playing this? Like less than an hour and a half ago, and I'm already like 3 chapters in.
Yeah, it's flying by. Literally.
Damn it. Okay. Did I miss an enemy back there? No, okay. Probably should have saved that, but oh well. Yeah, I definitely should have saved that. Alright. Check the, I want to look now. Made silly little Y2K inspired logos with friends' usernames. Oh, Zacko, Schmuggy. That's so cool.
Those are really nice.
Sticker, kind of look like a sticker. I'm put a sticker of Zacko on there. Yes, sir.
I thought Mari said she didn't know how to design stuff.
I
Why is she
know,
lying?
and that's what I'm saying. But like, Mari, can I maybe get you to design something? And Mari's like, I'm kind of trash ass dog shit, but maybe. And then we'll be like, by the way, this is how I design stuff. I don't know how to design. You are lying.
There she goes again.
That's what I'm saying. Mari's almost as bad about gaslighting as I am.
He said almost did. He knows he's the king.
No one's as bad. Yeah, no, I'm the best. I am definitely the best at gaslighting. I'll take that crown. Yoink.
Didn't even break a
So I have to get there faster than the other character to get ace, I think. Right?
Zach, stop.
Yo! Nuke, thanks so much for the raid, homie. The people coming from Nuke stream, you already know how this works, but raids and follows give us more time on the timer. I'm currently playing Neon White, which is like a speedrun game with a really good soundtrack. And to those that don't know me, I'm a variety streamer who used to do basically nothing but Minecraft, but now does lots of different stuff. Thanks for the raid, homie. Thank you. Coleman, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to the Zach Pack. Appreciate it very much. Nuke, how was your stream, homie? Matt's not a sheep. Welcome in from the raid. Guffy, thank you for the coming in from the raid. Kay, welcome in. Matt's not a sheep. If I didn't say hi already, welcome in. Green Ghost. Next like is Hello Raiders. My next like. Hello Raiders. Hello Raiders. Dang, Twitch didn't bring me with the raid. What the heck? Welcome in, gooses. How's Subathon going? Subathon is going well. Now there are two of me. Oh. Subathon's going well. I've had a couple technical difficulties, which is par for the course at this point for Subathon, I feel like.
Pretty much.
Still better than last year, though.
True. Did I get it? New best. Oh, it didn't give me the thing, though. Double the mat. It's a discount.
Yeah, now Zach has become addicted to this game that he just started playing.
Yep. I'm literally addicted. Oh, fuck. Crashes command, yeah. Luckily, mine hasn't crashed too much, but there is like a CPU bug with OBS right now with all the plugins I have. That, like, if I leave it open for too long, the CPU gets really high. Which is kind of a problem. So I have to restart OBS every so often. And then the subathon timer that I was using, I'm using the Stream Elements one, is like, it breaks every so often. I had to add some custom code into it to get it to do exactly what I wanted, and it's still a little bit broken, but...
Not bad for a dead guy, huh?
Oh well, oh well. What were you up to, Newt?
I think he was on the mega base.
Mega base?
Mm-hmm.
Mega basing it up.
Basing it up.
Base boosted. Mega base boost. Newt, can you start a series called Base Boosted, where you go onto someone's server or single player world and pimp out their build and make it super sick? Lots of hardcore and then MCCI. Gotcha. Broke my internet with that somehow. Yeah, my internet is also ass right now. Honestly, I'm just saying. Not a bad shout. I mean, I'm doing that, like that's that kind of idea right now with tech stuff, like OBS stuff. Since it's gotten to the point where I'm basically known to be like the go-to guy for all things like OBS and like stream tech stuff. So I'm like gonna start doing like a pimp my stream type thing where I have creators on, and either it's gonna be called creator consultation, and you can either come on and you know, like I can troubleshoot, or what I'll do is like help pick out gear and stuff if you're looking to upgrade, or help to like pimp out the stream setup, like with OBS plugins and stuff.
Yeah.
Do you visit yet? Nope, not yet. And that'll be for YouTube. Like, I'll do it on stream and then cut it for YouTube, basically. That's the idea. Terrible builds. Would you like me to fix? Me when I don't play that much. What? Holy. A gifted sub redemption? But you already have a gifted sub? Who do you want it to go to then? It's true. Yeah, Visage we're saving for like about a week or so into the subathon, if we can get that far. But wait, there are more. There's more?
900 diamonds!
Holy shit.
Bro. Dude.
Yo, let's
Dude.
go.
Thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Holy shit. Nuke got one. Let's go. Welcome back to the snack pack. Looking like a whole snack. I don't know. Anyone but them. Okay. Sounds good. That's a lot of subs. Shadow, you want this gifted sub, don't you? I know you do. You want it. You want it. I'll give it to you. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Holy crap. Maybe. There you go. Want a break from all the ads? Time to lurk, post stream, because Keck W. Be back later, man. Sounds good, homie. No worries. I totally get it. Don't even worry about it. Let's see here. They redeeming a gift sub. Thank you for the 10 gifted. I really appreciate it. Bass boosted is a shout. I'd watch that. Boost that bass. Boost that bass. I love that idea. Joy, back to work. Thank you so much, man. Or should I say babe? For anyone that doesn't know, that's Sarah's dad. And Sarah has me on her iPad all the time. And basically, I was like waiting for Sarah, and I was like, babe? And she was in the bathroom, and her dad was in her room. And he goes, yes. And I go,
Oh my God, I love
was
that.
like, hey, how you doing?
Love that. Oh my God.
It was a real Keck W moment. How am I supposed to beat my time? There's no way. Really back to work this time? Sounds good, man. Welcome, everyone, back to the snack pack. Are we... Who up gifting these subs right now? Never mind. I forgot I don't count for activating scammer trains. I was like, are we one away from getting a scam train going? That would be so sick. Bonk. Okay, surely I'm going faster now, right? Yes! But not fast enough. Oh well, who cares? Doesn't need to be faster. Can't outspeed the speed demon. Not even the speed demon can do that. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Watch me. Sunday, thanks for the gift sub to Malcolm. Oh my god, now we're one away from a hype scammer.
Usually I wait to be
Scammeroni
the
train.
third, but we'll see. We'll see.
I don't know if it still works, but it used to work where, because Kat used to do this all the time.
Like a cheer also, or?
If you do an anonymous, it would count.
Oh, okay. That might be.
I don't know if it still counts. I'm not that desperate to scam people. Not yet, anyway. Either die a hero or live long enough to see yourself become the bad guy. How's it go? Shit. Maybe I should follow that guy.
Either die a hero or watch yourself become the villain.
Either die the hero or live long enough to become the villain. Maybe that's it.
Become the villain first. It's usually quicker and more lucrative.
Bump to the bump to the bumble. Bump to the bump to the bump to the base. Bump to the bump to the bum. Dude, I forgot the 20 gifted sub sound. What, 32 specifically. Otto, thank you. That's such a specific number. Is that the amount that it was for the like goal or what? Thank you, Adam. Thank you to the hyping or train or whatever. If it even did anything, I don't know. Eee. Thank you for 32 sub gifter.
Twitch isn't scamming you, are they?
Who?
I mean, with the hype train? Of course.
Level 8! Scam train! Who up scamming they train? Whoops. Let's go, let's go, let's go. There we go. Bonk. 42 seconds. Auto WTF? Oh, is it to make a perfect 1500? I see. I see. Big Red Icy. Thanks for 1500 gifting subs. You're crazy and I appreciate it. And you're really cool. And I just don't know how to say thank you properly. Crazy. You're crazy. Mwah. You either die a hero or live long enough to become ZachCo sub on twitch.tv/Zach_co. That moment when you're a mod and you used to sub a lot, so Twitch fucking dodges you with the gifted every time. Feels bad, Blue. Oh. No! Okay, bung bung bung. Can I do it? Do you guys think I can do it?
Yes. Yes, you can.
Believe. Believe it. Maybe. Valid. Probably should have saved those, unfortunately. No! Okay, time to explore the map, I guess.
But I did people cheer. Didn't you see me do people cheer?
Oh, let me try again. Here we go. Starting to slow down. That's not good. Oh, we're people cheering. Okay, hold on. Oh, no. Again. Surely he'll get it this time. Copium. Clueless. Nope. Try again. Surely he'll get it this time. What? As Mari would say, balls. Not a speedrunner. I'm a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure fan. All I know is strange quotes, weird poses, and King Crimson is confusing. That's fair. I haven't watched JoJo's, but I really want to get into it. I've tried to watch it a little bit. I've watched some of the first season, so I kind of get it. I say with my utmost confidence and my chest out. New best. Gold. I'm gonna take the gold, to be honest. Also, someone remind me in a little bit, I gotta do a paint flag for Sarah's dad. Every 5 gifted, I do a thing. Balls. You like balls? Couldn't be me. Ammo cards fill your ammo of your actively held card. They are consumed automatically when you pick them up. Oh, okay. Boss fight? What in the...
What?
I had no idea this was gonna happen. How could I have guessed? Jonathan, the 12th episode is really cool. Jonathan. Listen here, Jonathan. Oh. I see. I understand now. Damn it. No, time doesn't have to be ticking. Stop it. Okay. Well, then I'll just do this. Okay. Clearly I'm not routing very well. That's okay. Oh, no. No! we go again. What is this? Health. Oh, I don't need health. Oh no. What have I done? I can't believe they gave me a boss level and it's difficult. That doesn't make any sense.
It gets you addicted to all those super quick, fast levels, and then they smack you with the balls.
Real. Oh! I cannot believe this. I cannot be believing this right now, man. Big fat F, yeah. Oh man. Why is this game going to be hard, man? I got a fight. You died. You died. Based. No! All demons in boss fights? That's a great question. I don't know. I guess we can try and not do it and see what happens. Home. I guess not.
No scope.
Oh, and I got an ace medal too for not killing any of the enemies. Wow. Good call.
Nice job, Otto. Nice. Very
69. Yes, sir. That was a good fight.
I had started to worry you'd forgotten your most valuable.
Mission 4 completed.
Not bad for a dead guy, huh?
Not bad for a dead guy, huh? Demons are fucking hot. Mari's a weeb.
There's the guy who was advocating for amnesia to become a dating sim.
Do it. You don't get
He
it.
just said don't dismiss it. That's all.
Yeah.
Mm.
Uh-huh.
Don't act.
I see.
How?
How long do you plan to be awake?
Midnight my time is the time that I go to bed.
Okay. That's fine.
7, 8, 9 hours. 9 hours from now is midnight.
Yeah. So it's like around 8 a.m. for me.
E.
Cool. Okay.
Fireball soul card. Oh. Does it go where I aim? Maybe I should have read it. I hate reading. Reading is for plebs.
The topic we had previously visited.
Silver? No. I can't have silver. Not happening. Ace. From silver to ace. Easy. Let's go. I'm better. I am stronger. Wow. Okay. Well. I have this weird feeling that I was not supposed to lose my fireball card.
Okay,
We have to go again. We have to go again. Gold.
Yeah.
What's silver? Under 22 seconds, probably, I assume. 20? Alright, I guess we gotta count exactly how many shots we need. Never mind. It's over now. I went to the next one. Whoops. Oh no. What is this button? Which one?
It's so if you're like a new chatter in the chat, you can introduce yourself, and it's like highlighting your message in
Oh.
For others to see.
Yeah. It's one of Twitch's new like ways to try and like implement basically encouraging becoming a part of new communities.
I'm just getting started.
Bronze. I've never gotten a bronze medal before. This is awful. We must go again. There's no way I'm doing anything lower than gold.
This did not happen. Nobody clipped that. Nobody looked back in the VOD.
Go back and delete the VOD.
Here we go. Here we go. I have this sneaking suspicion I can kill everything near the start, or from pretty much the start. The reason I say this is because the exit's right there. There's still an enemy left. No. Where are they? Where's the last enemy? I don't remember. Okay, let's go.
Is it in the room that you skipped?
It's gotta be. Where is this? Oh, that's a silver. Oh my god, this level's hard. Okay. I know what I gotta do. But I don't know if I have the strength to do it.
You will.
I just need to remember where that path was. Where the last guy was. There he is, okay. Now that I know the layout of the map, we got this.
Alright, this is it. This is the run.
No, it's not. This is the run. This is the run. This is the run. What? This is the run.
The game is afraid of your confidence, so it's trying to sabotage you.
Yes!
Hey, Red. Did you see that?
Ace. Let's go. This is the run.
Okay, perfect. I'm gonna head off to bed, so I'll be bright and early for night shift. I'm not gonna drop out of the call, but I'm just gonna mute myself.
Cool.
Alright, see you in 8 hours.
See ya.
Night, Andy.
Alright, bye. Good night.
Good night. This is the run.
Another one.
Oh, that was a gold medal. Hey, you, Zach, pick a color, not purple. Dark red. / maroon. Something like that.
No, dark, it's kind of purple.
that wasn't it. 17 seconds. Okay, I got this. This is the run. No! This one is the run. I have to get so low. 17 seconds is insane. Didn't know I was saying JoJo's references all the time I was here. What? You're lying. For drag, ayo.
17 seconds flies by. It's like a quarter of a minute.
Mm-hmm.
I assume that's why they want these levels to be so short. It's easy to keep doing them. It's not
Seems
like
right.
on certain games where you gotta go 10 minutes before you die and then you have to start all the way over again.
Yeah, that would be annoying as hell. Or annoying as heaven. Because anyway.
Correct.
$17.33. I got this. There we go. I even lost time on that one too. Lost time, still got it. Made in heaven. What? You're lying.
In a game like this, I don't have to sweat it out because you'll say, I got it. And I'm still only 8 seconds into it looking at the video because of the delay. So like, oh, he's already won. So then I relax.
Yeah, I think the delay should go away after the 48-hour reset. Because I think it's because of like the initial thing. The issues. Do I need to go through here? No, I don't. Perfect. That's what I needed to know. Okay, I don't have to go through the first red door. Two demons? Where? Where are the two demons? Oh? What the heck? Oh, they're in there. Okay. So I do need to go through the red door? Question mark? Ah. I don't need to go through the red door, but I do need to go up there. How did I get them? Damn. What? Okay, I got this for sure. Okay, I got this for sure. I think I can go up above. Like, if I go here, here, here. Yes, that will work. Surely, copium.
Before you said Shirley, in my head I was already saying Shirley. You have officially infected all of my brain cells.
Let's go! That's only a silver medal. New York accent, I always think of Columbo. Shoily. Isn't he a Shoily? I have an idea, but will it work? Hmm. Actually, I think getting this card is a bad thing now that I think about it. Maybe. $5? Gold, okay. I'll take gold. But if I get 1 second faster. I knew it.
I think the game calculates after you finish the run, and then it decides. We're going to add 1 more second to that to give him the next goal.
Sounds about right. Let's go! We get those. Next level. 1 more second. Said by someone who's going to spend an hour to find a good skip in a game. If I can just get, if I can save 1 second over the next 20 hours of playtime.
Worth.
Copium worth. Ace, first try. Whew. I'm gonna go make myself some lunch here in a minute. Okay, 4 enemies.
Final Fantasy and speedrun shouldn't be in the same sentence.
Okay, I got this. I think I know what to do. Do this. Jump, jump, jump. Grab this one. Kill this thing. Get the ammo. Kill this stuff. Did I kill that other one? I actually don't know. Oh. That was disappointing. Is that it? Yes. Let's go.
Now my first try, too.
On my first try, too. Theoretically. Because I restarted every time before I ever got it.
Okay. Every time I got my best score, that was the first time I did that particular run.
If you restart every time, you know. Oh. 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 This'll be easy. Didn't know that was the end of the level. Here we go. There we go. Ace. Next level. This game's addicting.
And don't forget to do a flag for Sarah's Dead.
I do what?
Flag for Sarah's Dead.
Oh yeah. Call.
When you're getting food, you can think about what you're gonna do.
Nah. Not allowed to think about it. It's cheating.
Two things at once? What?
No. You just can't. I'm not allowed to think. It's a.
Oh, stream of consciousness.
Stream of consciousness expression. Yeah.
Freeze was a little too normal. It was like actual art.
Last one. That's weird. The end is at the beginning on this one. How am I gonna find the most efficient route like this?
I think the vacuuming is done, so I can open my door again.
Ooh. Okay, I think I understand. Oh no, now I have to go slow. Alright. Two? Okay. We got this. Oh.
Level is more than 20 seconds. Feels like it takes forever.
Oh no.
Another one down.
Okay, surely I can get the base metal, right? 35 seconds. I was 0.12 off. I accidentally hit complete mission. I was so upset about that.
Rewatched.
Mission 5 complete.
Not bad for a dead guy, huh?
Mission complete. Who up completing the mission right now? I love games that are made specifically for like speedrunning.
You're back.
Don't act.
Let's. Well, you've earned yourself a. One moment.
I don't know, Mike. Let's take.
You're Child ready.
Neon White, we don't read, we speed. Exactly. I feel a little bit bad because I don't know what's going on, but, you know.
So, Zach, what's your review of this game?
So fun.
Fast.
Fun and fast and good. The music and the fun in it goes, Literally how I play games. It's the duh for me. Me when I could enjoy a great story. Me when I could click a bunch of buttons really fast. Silver. Whoa. What up, Will? How you doing, homie? Oh, I just tried to use scroll down for jump. Doing great yourself? Fantastic. I have this idea. Uh-oh. So how have you been enjoying Neon White? Speed. I said when I first started playing it kind of reminded me of Sonic, and I think I was right. Oh, I found the secret exit, guys. See if we can find more secrets. No, that's a bad way to go. How secretive can we get? Big secret.
If the game was extra creative, they could have somehow implemented shortcuts within cutscenes.
Oh.
Because they know no one's going to watch the cutscene.
Okay, I think I understand what I need to do. I know what I gotta do. Me when I say I know what to do, but actually I'm lying.
So that's what let cook actually means. I'm going to stall until I actually figure something out.
Oh yeah, baby.
Didn't even break a sweat.
Gold. I'll take gold. I'm probably 0.79 seconds off of the base, right? Pretty much. 1 second off. It's pretty laggy in this single player game. Wait, what's laggy? Oh. Does it look laggy for you guys?
Not for me.
Okay. I was gonna say I can try and fix it if it does, but I'm getting plenty. Greatest plan, fail first try. Gotcha. Okay. I was like, does it look weird? Oh. Okay, we should be good then. Come on, Elgato. Maybe
And
Juber had a point.
Surely it's just a lot of stream lag, because Zach said he knew what he was doing. So any second now we're gonna see that on video.
Mm-hmm. Real. Okay, so I can skip all that. Here we go. Let's go, Ace.
Try making some hard ones.
If you see them fail, then that's just lag. Real. Who are firing they ball right now? That's what I was saying. I was saying the exact same shit, Jim. Great minds think alike, I think. Hello? Did I not kill everything? No! I thought I just got the greatest record of all time. Here we go again. "16 seconds. Let's go. We take these. I don't know where we're taking them,
Finished
but
the level in 4 seconds.
okay, I think I know what to do. Uh-oh. Who even needs a gun, you know? I wonder if there's an achievement for beating a level without a gun. I'm gonna do it real quick. Demon laser, and why is there like 100 of them? Speed? Alright, here we go. We're gonna beat a level without a gun.
Pacifist run right here.
Something the American people would never say. Choo choo, it go, buy something bigger. Let's go. No, I didn't want the gun. Thank you again for being a part of the hype train and giving me the 10 gifties. Yeah, yeah. Oh no. How am I gonna do this? Oh, I only get 30 knives. So far, no gun. We are winning. No achievement for no gun. What's even the point? We go again. This time, guns.
Can you shoot 4 guns at once just to prove a point?
You better believe it. Alright, 25, huh? How much is the ace? Come on now. 25. I was 40 seconds off. Oh my god. Okay, this time we do it. This time. And this time, I'm really gonna do it. No. Okay, I know the route though. Beating a level with no gun, not clickbait. Impossible. Literally exploded. Real. Yeah. Ace.
That's how it's done.
That's how it's done. Next.
I had the cough, so I muted. And when I muted, my dad asked me a question. So it's a small W. I was actually muted when somebody talked to me. I take the little W's when I can.
It's a big W. We can do that way faster. Tiny W. Minuscule microscopic W.
Yeah, it was small, but it's not that small, guys. Come on.
Oh. Oh.
I guess I should just be happy. At least there's something there, right?
Real. There's gotta be a way for me to do this differently. Take a look, takes out microscope. See this tiny little W. There's gotta be a way. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
How many levels does this have?
A W. I'm not sure. I think that's it. I think that's what I gotta do. Dude. Okay. Here we go. This time for sure. I think I can do this properly if I get the angle right. Yes. No. Where even is the last enemy at? Okay. The way I want to do this is like this. Where is the last enemy? I'm so confused. Over there? What am I skipping back there? Is it the last laser? It's annoying. Oh, I see how I'm skipping it. That makes sense. Okay. Oh, I gotta be able to see it. No. Okay. I think I can do it. Can I do it? Let's find out. No, I can't do it. Maybe I can if I'm like super quick about it. This is not the way they intend me to do it. Ugh. I can do it the way I want to. Holy shit. Used to be a bit easier, yeah. I agree. I think it probably just has to do with this. Yeah. There it is.
Didn't even
That's
break
how to
a
do it.
sweat.
Okay. Yes.
You're red. Did you see that?
Sometimes you need to think inside the box. Alright.
After the first couple failures, the urge to be sarcastic rises. It's like, no, just let him do what he's got to do.
Another one down.
Okay, I know how to do this one for sure. Yeah. I can bring the shotgun all the way with me, I think.